welcome YouTube as well. Hope everybody's doing well. And today we will be doing some Sayl, the second day of it, going into like the quest battles, more battles, seeing how well we can do, using a little bit more of our cash, I guess. We actually used the cash pretty well yesterday, I guess. And later on, we will be checking out the announcements, and I will have some special guests with us as well to check it out. It's our friends from the Old Grumblers, plus extra special super guests. So I'm going to see how I'm actually going to fix that up as well for everything, which will be very, very fun. Dang, my hair is just bad today. All right, it's cool. I don't really care. Love DC. Yeah, I like it as well, actually. I enjoy it. I have a Deadpool post as well, hidden by the chats. Look at this. Doing that. Then you can see the Deadpool one. I've had that one for I had that one like a half a decade before the movie even came out. 7 hours. Yeah. Yep. Something about League Star Total War Star Wars. No idea if it's true though. I mean, I don't know, man. Well, that seems iffy, if anything. But hope everybody's doing well. You guys looking to get some games going here, maybe. Oh, we're back. Maybe. Is that info? I think I can say that. Imagine like if somebody has sat on like insider information for like 6 months and they would just be like, oh yeah, a couple of hours before the show, that's when I'm gonna divulge these things. Absolute clownery. Absolute clownery. On Twitter, it was like, there's a real big Star Wars announcement that is in these 2 games you already know about. Oh yeah, I wonder what that is actually. How you so new lords you have top 3? Well, how me so no new lords I have top 3? Yes, the Kala, I'd say. Lego Star Wars Total War. Lego Star Wars Total War would actually be pretty cool though. Lego Star Wars games are really, really good actually. I don't understand like how like people just dismiss them because they're Lego games. But, like they're genuinely good games. It's super hilarious actually. So I decided I want you to so new lord top 3 have. I don't know, man. I would still say like I said yesterday, my reviews for this DLC. If we'd say like release Shadow of Change is the worst you can be, and the best you can be is like Thrones Decay. It is just below Thrones Decay. That's where I have this one. I also think they've done so many so many like good mechanics. Like it's easily like you can see that it's taken a year to do this DLC because they've just done so many cool things. Like if you confederate Wulfric as Norska, you get his teleporting boat mechanic. If you confederate Aelin as the High Elves, you get his boat mechanics. Like it's just really cool, good stuff. Because before it's like, if you were playing, you know, like that's my gripe with Archeon. He doesn't get the other mechanics. Because it would be so goddamn cool if you actually did get like, you know, Bellacor's portals and stuff like that. Nice and curious today. Nice. That sounds nice. $5 for Lego Blood DLC. Yeah, but Lego Blood DLC, you know, you could collect the little blood particles as well and use it as currency. Actually give it to the Blood Throne. Actually, it's like give his corn like a bucket. I mean, you say it like it's a bad thing, but like that's a genuine mechanic for $5 you're getting. Genuine mechanic. Sitting there like see the meteors go up like bling bling. Chaos Champion. You say that's not a real thing, but nobody believes you. That is 100% a real thing. 100%. 100% every day. Pow! Oh, it actually works today. Very nice. Did you see the camera works right away today? Yeah, I know. You guys ever think about how If the Lion Sleep Tonight was written by a French dude? They always say like, ah, wee, because like, yeah, they sleep in the jungle. Actually, they sleep in the savannah. I think that's where like people think that tigers and lions like kind of live in the same place, because if the lions sleep in the jungle tonight, like there's not really a lot of jungles for the lions, right? They live on the savannah. The backgrounds, yeah, they're pretty good. If you don't get Sayl right, yeah, you do. You don't get the new units, but you still get the DLC updates, yeah. The Doom Badger, the gold in them hills going. Oh yeah, you don't guess get Bjorg, no. Only gonna buy Aelin. The Kala was really good, you're saying? Sean, how you doing?
Great shame.
You're doing well.
Sorcerer.
Chosen of the great horned one.
Okay, we moved everything here. Thought everything went to shit straight away when we pressed this button. Riska. Many shades. Oh yeah, he went to Orthos, that's right. Stupid Loke here. Okay. Ratatos went to war with me. Fine, Reno. Good thing they didn't, like, attack this dude who was just sitting there. Weirdly. Well, if they want to fight, they're getting a fight, I guess. A woowa. A woowa, I say. Should probably try to do some alliance with these dudes. Greetings, Hydral. Greetings.
If so, I enjoy.
How much money did I just give them? 32,000 was this? A loss. I'm sure that'll be fine anyway. Probably gonna live to regret this. Oh shit, you're an ally with them. Kurgan units. Kurgan units are good if you are playing Sayl. Otherwise, I do not think they are strong enough. But with Sayl, they get poison and 20% more more weapon strength, which is pretty good. But other than that, I do not think they're good.
Chaos! Seal of the North! Flower them!
Trickaroo, trickeray, we're tricking them near. Something, something, I don't know. I got a horse, what you gonna do about it?
Go! No hesitation! Over there!
Where's that? Why is the horse masters? They have better melee stats. Like these for example, have more weapon strength, but they have less melee defense, more melee attack. You know, better for charging in, murdering stuff, obviously. But with the range attacks, I enjoy these still. These dudes aren't bad though. These are also devastating flanker, for example. So they are good. They're decent. I'm not trying to like downplay them. Horse masters have their own niche. These dudes will also have their own niche. They're better than Doomfire warlocks, I feel like.
Herald of war. I see it.
I didn't get the best DLC. Very like that one. No, but like I said, the DLC is fairly decent now, though. If you want to wait and guess the other ones later, then do that instead. See what the other reviews say. But personally, like, I've been enjoying this DLC quite a bit. I think it's... maybe my standards is really low after Omens of Destruction, but, like, it's so much better, man. Oh no, is this the place where it actually goes through the gates? No. It's like, oh no.
Sayl of the North.
Hope the stream still looks good, by the way, after we fixed, well, we got a new PC and everything. Get in there. Soul Stompy, go! Call him Stompy, because look, he stomps stuff.
Taken for Norska. Great shaman sorcerer. Dark sorcerer.
Oh, yeah, that's a good place to get summoned to. They're like, oh no, what are these? Oh, look. Massive amounts of barbarians. With weapons.
Marauder champion.
You're getting rickety wrecks.
Weapons ready. Marauder champions. Killers of the North. Running. Marauder champions. I lead.
I don't have anything really to cast on that one.
Hours of the void.
Hours of the boy.
All energies.
Owl energy. I think I can cast this.
A conduit for desolation. Power of the beyond.
Oh yeah, he's just killing the rest of them. Very nice.
Pestilent glory. Jinx's many glories.
Stompy, go! The Soul Stomper.
Marauder Horsemasters. Speed and death. Sayl of the North.
Seal of the North. Ooh, ooh. We run, flee. Sure, how you doing, dude? It's like
Marauder Spearmen. Dismember them.
Marduk. How you doing?
Great shaman sorcerer. No mercy.
Ooh, 7 stream streak. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Plus. We're in 12 days straight. Then I'll be off paid for a little over 3 weeks. Oh, that's nice for Christmas. You're gonna play video games?
Great shaman sorcerer.
It's you are. I've seen your teeth.
Great shaman sorcerer. And a lot of trophies.
Every morning, Pyre wakes up way earlier than me. And every morning, he comes in to tell me something like an hour or 1.5 hours something like that before I'm supposed to wake up, because she wakes up at like 5:30 and I don't want to wake up at 5:30. And every morning she comes in to tell me something like, I drew this thing, do you want to see it? It's like in a completely dark room. I'm like, do you want to see this? I'm like, I can look at it when I wake up, honey. Please don't let Saga into the bedroom. And every morning my daughter says she's already inside. She already snuck in. It's a good little morning routine we have. And every morning Saga wakes me up after about 5 minutes because she's trapped in the bedroom. Now wants to leave. And scratching the door and screaming at me.
Great shaman sorcerer.
Good times. Every morning. Stompy, you can go back. You have tanked enough. I do not wish to lose you. It's too important, Stompy. Good pay to wake, yeah. You want to watch this? No, I can watch it when I get it, when I wake up. Look forward to trying Slash first. Slash was pretty good, yeah.
Sanctity in blood. Keep it up.
Are you guys excited for the announcement later on then, though?
Owls by light.
Owls by night!
Northcat fury. The air is thick with blood. Champion marauders. Victory is near. Devastate them.
Come on, Stomp, you can go back.
Chaos always wins. We prevail here.
Let's go for this. Oh, these are actually devotees. Okay.
Yes.
Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Hot time. See it live. Yeah, fair. Basic Chaos Soldier.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Spices.
Sayl the Faithless. Pitch cap raiders.
We could try out. Grab that one first. With Demons of Chaos.
This shall tip the scales in my favor.
Could always do his quest battle though.
Shaman sorcerer.
Oh, that was rough. Jeez. Very nice. Did you guys see the CH tease, by the way?
The misbegotten kind have begun their stampede. Good. I see a path, but I must hurry. There are greater forces here at work.
I got the mercy unbeatable. The Okoi video.
But all I need is a gap in the defenses. I must know more of this power.
Use
I
this.
must have it.
It's true powder.
Touched by chaos.
Oh, shiz.
Kurgan horseman.
Tremble, mortal. Move on.
Get moving.
Sayl the Faithless.
They suffered the winds.
2 years ago.
Forsake.
When did they do that? Didn't they use the T's Neferata?
Chaos calls. They rely on magic. On a front to the champion. With dark blessings. Flesh from bone. Sunder them. Blood needs spilling.
Gone. This is very, very chaos, letting Beastmen take the brunt of the damage for everything. Very lore-wise accurate.
Of the steps. Sunder them. War return. Horseman.
Sorcerer.
Kurgan horseman. Horseman actions. Stretch your
Oh yeah, these dudes never let go of the artillery, right? Or do they?
thirsty for blood.
Reinforcements are coming from the east. Form up to face them. What way is east? I can't see the moon. So slow.
Touched by chaos. The blades thirst.
Help the beastmen and they can fix that up.
Sayl the Faithless.
Kitty? Hope you're doing well. He's gone.
Chaos comes. They all bear struck.
It's only 4 minus now. It used to be 8. Maybe it's not anymore.
Serfdom of the bear men.
Chaos bound. Bloodshed. War eternal. Before our axes rust. Horsemen. Savages of the steppes.
It always says it like Dennis Reynolds. Savages! Guess it doesn't actually.
No survivors.
How's the day going, Katie? It's now or it's an alliance? No, they get it from swearing to the dark gods. They can get them. They're still like not as good though as the Marauder champions, honestly, which is weird. But you can also get like From alliances, you can now get chosen, which is nice.
For order, Bearman! Dismember them!
Even these two, so 55.
Time. I need more time. Such complex stains of magic.
For order, Javelin!
Dribbling.
Curtain room caller.
Room caller.
They're all best.
Yes, your room is ready now. Go for it, werewolf. Werewolf! Some cat. Our new eye massager. He's being a goblin. That's a lot of questions now. What's an eye massager?
Killers of the North!
My God's call. Seas of blood.
Swift slaughter. For order, Javelin! Killers of the North!
I go.
Slaughterers of the weak! For order, Javelins!
Here they come, and I have only learned a fraction. We retreat. Protect me, or I'll flay your souls.
Escape to the east. Can I not just kill them? I'm good at killing things. Wait, to the east? That's over there. Beat the enemies dead. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
My patience is weak. Time to despoil.
Running away, Lamar?
Murder! Murder! Blood is spilled. All right. Unrestrained. Axes. Savages.
Yes, that's good.
Steps.
What's the eye massager still? You can't just say you have a new eye massager and not tell me what the heck that is.
Move fast. This is not
I
what
didn't know you needed massages for your eyes.
There's everywhere.
Why would you let me live like a savage?
damaged form. Where will you take us? Eye of the gods.
Get moving.
Right there.
And kill them all.
For the Chaos Gods. They're all best rock. Chaos Warriors. Rune Caller.
This one less melee stats. We can actually hit him with our giants. Is it gone by?
They are besting us.
Eye Master heats up. Use the air pressure. Starts to vibrate eyes around him.
Name your demand.
So, like, is that good?
Go.
Huh. Yeah, like a lot of time headaches can be from having just bad glasses and stuff like that, or like bad strength on your contacts and things like that. Apparently.
Sayl the Faithless. They will not drive me back.
That is actually a lot of stuff. Yeah, maybe we actually should be fleeing.
Touch. my chaos.
That is a lot of stuff. I think I can take it though. What do you guys think? Press 1 to flee, press 2 to attack, and literally everything.
Horseman.
You guys are voting to flee? Please. Okay.
Where's the battle?
This is not over. If you run, you answer to me. It is not over yet.
Wolves? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Oh.
Bloody spear.
I still have the Skaven to take care of as well since we're out of this quest battle. Something like McDonald's. It's talking bad in dark. Oh, do you take like Coca-Cola or something like that as at McDonald's? I used to have a lot of migraines when I was a kid, and I'm like, ooh, I feel like I'm gonna maybe go home and rest. It's like I'm gonna be locked in a dark room and cry myself to sleep kind of migraines.
Sayl the Faithless.
Hopefully it's gone when I wake up, or I'm all out of ideas.
Answer to me. From the heavens to the shadows.
Surprised me. Usually caffeine is used for stuff like this, so I would imagine it would have been like Coca-Cola or something, or anything else with caffeine in it.
I am better than this. My power is immense. The winds obey me.
Like a stroke when sign becomes useless.
Protect your lord. Sayl the Faithless. This is not what I foresaw.
I'm sure everyone has their own little ways to deal with their migraines. Luckily though, I grew out of my migraines because those were really awful. Now I'm like, I can get a headache and feel really nauseous at the same time, and that's kind of like a migraine, but like not near enough for what I used to have.
From the heavens to the shadows. My power is immense.
All right.
Have I been betrayed?
Hope something works. I would usually just try to fall asleep, which I eventually would because I wouldn't be able to look at anything. Like, was that light sensitivity kind of migraines
I am better than
when I was young,
always.
teenager.
I see beyond. They are failing me. Protect your lord. Undivided.
Or shaken. Abandon the weak. All lives are chaos.
I am needed here.
Bolt? No idea. Well, depends on person, I guess.
Sayl the Faithless.
What's the same? Cool. Painted, yeah, they get really intense. Like it's apparently like a young man kind of thing that you can guess in
Hello, new friend. My name is Friend. The words you hear are in my
Just fine.
head.
Doing well.
I said my
Let's go.
name is Friend, and I feel very naughty.
282 kills though. Oh, we still lost them. Lost 2 spearmen, Bergen, horsemen.
Sayl the Faithless.
While we grab Shang Wu. Got the Viper staff though. Probably kill them with us. Oh, that's a lot of goddamn stuff though. Eee. That'll be rough, but we can do it.
No quarter. Bring the tribe glory. Fall. Advance. Now.
It'll be very rough, but we can do it. No, Execution Axe has been so good on him. Obsidian Blade could also probably be good. Executor is pretty nice, but... Sundering attacks was pretty cool. So much less melee attack though with down.
Great.
Maybe how it is though.
Sorcerer.
Quickly. Make them curse this day. Go forth and reap.
Ah, shitty warp lining. Yeah, we can do this. It's gonna be rough. Very rough. Still not coming. Rat soup Bjorn. Bjorge. And a cool gimmick. He's really good as a fighter, like insanely good. Like he is the best legendary hero in melee. Not that we have like a ton of them, but like for sure he is the best one. Not everybody on there. Just rats blend through.
Fight.
Gonna be done.
I have spells. Where was he? Down there. Oh, gate bugs is? Oh yeah, the golden wolf's gonna die to the gate bug. That's really shitty. Hate that.
Shaman of the Dolgan. I see beyond. From the heavens to the shadows. Go!
Some dice.
But unbound.
And then can you eat stuff?
The winds obey me.
You have a lot of wind still. A lot of wind still.
None compare.
87s, that's fine. Nice magic combo. Yeah. Pit of Shade would be really nice, but Occam's, I guess, does its own thing as well. Rather have Pit of Shades and Comets. That would probably just make me run out of
Sayl the Faithless.
mana all time, I'm guessing. You guys just stand over there now. We're blobbing it up, buddies. Any butts? Morning.
Belongs to me.
Lore of each? No, only Manfred has 2 full lores. Is this how you wish to die, Ratos?
Arch sorcerer. Master of the unholy storms. Sayl the Faithless. Champion of the North. Atam Sayl, Pain.
971 on a goddamn no generic.
Shaman of the Dolgan.
Dude, that's neat.
Sayl the Faithless.
Neat. Dreadmaw, yes. This one, yeah. Nightmaw, no, yeah, I have tried the Dreadmaw in custom battles. Not tried it otherwise.
God, but unbound.
When we can afford it, we can always make an army with only those if you guys want to.
Enormous bloody
See how far we get with just this.
My power is immense. What do the gods desire? What? Such unholy resilience. I see.
Run! Good.
Undivided. Make them free.
Get to 2,000 this time and then. Easy peasy.
From the heavens to the shadows. Kill me.
Chaos Warrior should be able to handle that fairly well.
There be a challenge. The storm closes in.
Almost 2,000s. Pendulum is really expensive. 47. Did they actually make that one better? It used to be like 32 or some shit. 2,100, nice. I love it, yeah. The ability retrieve without implementing the map, seeing the old movement speed. Oh, right, so they're basically like a turret and they move underground. So you take them underground and they can't be seen and then they just go tunnel underneath. Top 10% at all. It's your fault. Well, I mean, happy Thursday! I guess, I don't know. But, hey, thanks for hanging us. I like that grumpy coffee most. That's pretty good. Good most. Can we get to 3,000? No, it's gonna be very tough actually getting 3,000 now.
A glorious sight! A glut of trophies!
Let's account friendly fire. Whoop whoop.
Send us in!
I'll get there! Born's bloody glory! Sayl the Faithless!
There we go. Teams. Yeah, but I enjoy it though. It needs to be good at stuff to enjoy us.
Sayl the Faithless!
Like 3k hours. Obligatory, that's rookie numbers. Gonna pump those numbers up.
Bless their souls! My power is immense!
Yeah, even less rough than I thought. We had so much wins. We were running out of wind to the end though. Want to jump up? Blender? Earlier so I can play. If only I could. There we go. 5,061 losses. At some point you just gotta start counting it as heroic, don't you? 50 range and a Ness build steals was pretty good. That's nice. Is that their cap for wins? One that you can have on you right now, but otherwise I think you can have it pretty high up. I don't know exactly what the actual cap is, but you can have it like really high up.
Chaos is chaos. Sayl the Faithless. What? Wielder of winds. Our enemy shall rule the day. Foremost shaman.
Will it miss? Doing the quest battle. Getting a ton of damage there was not the best thing to do before fighting unnatural amounts of rats.
What now? One through.
He's coming over here as well. Garros.
No, you failed.
Well, well, Purple Smirk. Seems that you have your job cut out for you then. It's gonna be a lot of dudes though, so I better not stand right there. Dragon's Crossroad does not have a lot of things either. So Iron Storm or Bloodwind is where we're gonna hold us. Probably this place right here. Then we go for Gift of Blight, why not? This one. Filing Deluge, very nice. Visitations. Yes, one more of those. Evasion, guess Blight Boil, Flesh Abundance, Arcane Conduits. Can it get Earthing as well so don't explode? Fearsome Warriors, a little bit Norse Resilience, and Missile Resistance, yes. Let's see how this one goes. I don't know what else we'll be getting on this dude.
Children.
Well, this is literally all my budget. That's what I can afford.
Pick a favorite.
That's what we're getting then. Mammoths, femurs, and dreadmaws.
What a wonderful gift. I bring the plague gift.
And Crossroader is gone, basically. I can't really do anything about that one. Space will rebel. Fine. Got Wolfric right there. Legion ways. Can use them for more than this. Skill tree. Slash special talents. Expensive. Draka is really good. Little over 2 weeks in the Steam Winter Sale. Steam Winter Sale. Can't imagine something like this would happen here. Oh, we don't even get walls. Very nice. Well, you know what? I'll find some cool song here. Doon, doon, doo, 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 doon, doon. Just know what time it is. Philip, hope you're doing well, buddy. Wait, down isn't here, yes. Oh, now it is. No. So weird they don't want to have Doom Eternal on Spotify, but it's fine. I'll find something else. These ones will be great. See, we can actually... We can't run away with some of these. We'll just try to hide them, I guess. Go for the best. A lot of them coming from there. Some of them are coming in from there. This is the mage, though. I don't know exactly what they had, though. 5 stream streak. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Marauder javelins! They all bear Serac.
For them. I think that was like people who are really into the drama lore there knows that both of them screwed up pretty like quite a lot. None of them are really like everything is this person's fault. Both of them like did this not well.
Killers of the North! Slaughterers of the weak! As planned.
Smithing. Oof, that's a lot of dudes there as well.
Our deeds, so win and reap the rewards.
So this wizard first with all the slingers as well. That's a lot of slingers on that side as well, but what are we gonna do about this? Oh, it was just a Nurgle one. Okay. Or plague, I mean. Oh, that was quick.
Chaos Marauders!
Want this dude to go there first so we can actually start casting spells on him, because that is what I crave.
Sayl the Faithless!
So cool.
Master of the unholy storms! Retreat! Slay every mortal! Undivided! Ready to fight! Scarred but unbound! Shaman of the Dolgans! To me! Ready to fight! I'm sorcerer! I see! Divide and conquer!
Going well, I think. Devastating spell after devastating spell. At least versus these dudes. Like, I don't have no armor. Gonna go kill this dude as well. Oh shit. Shit, snakes just ran away. Crazy how that works. Alright, so we're 2,000 again. Stupid rats think you can handle me. I can't even handle me. That's right. Stay awake at night. Can't even sleep. Very good. It's a lot of dead Skaven everywhere. Lose in this economy. That's audio, by the way. Was this too loud music? I lost another Kurgan horseman. Javelins as well. Airman. Of damage. Yeah.
I trust you to do as I expect.
No meaning. You also have to remember, like, contextually, right? There's it's more effective on some maps against certain factions.
Great shame, sorcerer.
Because the problem with magic isn't that it's too OP, it's that the AI can't use it.
Sayl the Faithless. Advance now. Quickly. Better than death. No. Maybe.
Oh, maybe I could have reached down instead.
No quarter. I shall not divvy up my sons. Scarred, but unbound.
Berserk corners. Honestly, I don't understand why in history they didn't just fight up on the most open field they could ever find. They were always like, I'll build a castle. Stupid bastards.
Foremost shaman. Shaman sorcerer.
Meow. Response from as well then. Don't have many of them left. But I can get a couple now. Then I need the Kurgan horseman as well. One turn. Okay, that's cool.
Divide and conquer.
So you wish to keep fighting, you say?
Dark Seer. The demon.
Kill off these dudes first. Then we kill off Ratmek, who's just sitting there for some awful reason.
Not enough.
Eric, all they can do better than that, maybe. We do have Stompy. They have a lot of goddamn range dudes though. Jeez. The board use wind spells. Obviously, adapting the tactic towards battles is cheese. Fairly sure.
Marauder Horsemasters! Great Shaman Sorcerer!
Balance stand to close the border. So my tactics usually is like this, right? Charlie, look straight in the camera and meow. So the tactics of against when fighting Skaven, right? If you guys are new to the game, or maybe you just want you just want to know like what I'm doing, is basically when you are outnumbered in any situation, you have to restrict this. You have to make it so that the numbers don't matter, or that it's bad for them to have those kinds of numbers. And the easiest ways to do that is just to do choke points. As you can see in the last fights, for example, they were coming out from a choke point, so I could intercept reinforcements. Didn't really work out as planned because they couldn't reinforce in the same way, so they were actually going to come in from the back anyway. But since we stood there, they were have to be funneling in, which you can do anyway, even in a battle like this. If you all stand like this, everyone has to funnel anyway like this, and it'll be like a little funnel like that, and then you have a little sweet spot for, you know, any AoE to actually get rid of their numbers.
Great Shaman Sorcerer!
Now here we will also go up the hill here, because having the high ground is very good, including in Total War games. Ranged weapons will do up to 30% more damage when you're high up.
Be richly rewarded. I lead. Weapons ready. Shower them.
So you want the high ground. They will also, it also works opposite way. So if they are shooting from below, they will actually get less damage done.
Warrior Shaman.
Bump them with this.
Great Shaman Sorcerer. The conduit for desolation.
Yeah, dodge that, you bastard.
Herald of war. Killers of the North. Marauder champions. Violence for chaos.
Very nice.
Great Shaman Sorcerer. Seal of the North.
Nice spell. Zoo probably. Pardominators are the worst.
Champion Marauders.
Why are they the worst?
Of course. Dark Sorcery. Powers of the Void. Warrior Shaman. Great Shaman Sorcerer.
Don't worry. The last true Beast King of Nekar is coming back.
I lead. no! Marauder spearman! We'll do it! Get moving! Bloody carnage!
Chosen!
Ready to fight! Thunder of hooves! Slaughtering of the Sever!
It's deranged.
Great shaman sorcerer!
If you do corner camping, how can you then enjoy the mighty dwarven box strategy?
Champion marauders!
How does that work?
Great shaman sorcerer!
Riddle me this, the Batman.
Marauder champion!
Chosen!
Box in the corner. It's just not the same.
Big bang!
Slaughterers of the weak!
Tremble mortals! Chosen!
Great shaman sorcerer! Ready to fight!
Name your demand!
For bloody glory! Herald of war! Marauder hostmasters! Warrior shaman! Champion marauders! Great shaman sorcerer!
Obliterate them!
Champion marauders! Dark sorcery! Foul
Keeping.
energies!
Good to you, buddy. Hey, Ben. Question. Stream soon? Do you know when it is? I find a time. I think it's 4 British time, so 5 Swedish time. No Cetra command because people spammed it too much. Can't have anything nice.
Get your target! Victory is near! See how they fall!
Wipe them. I said, yeah, Swedish time. We'll be streaming it as well. Well, I mean, we'll be reacting to it, so to say. Bum 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 bum. Slambo.
You are here, shattered!
How many hours in 5-year time?
Great
6.
shaman sorcerer!
6 hours. Until then.
Conduit for the beyond.
No, Great Seer, never
9 in the morning. Yes. What god awful time? Or have you not gone to bed yet? Like, what's going on there? I'm worried. What's happening there? Thought you had a job.
Scintillating.
Unit car RS. Working right now. Okay, well.
Sayl the Faithless.
I guess this goes to show. Shouldn't ask too much. I was like, it's so late. I was like, thought you had like I don't know, real job where you slept at night and so I can do whatever bedtime I want. The only problem that I did not foresee about this is that I have absolutely no control over my life anymore. a small small snaggle in life, but
Strength through war.
Foolish thing! No!
yeah, we got new these. Forces the target break, faction break all diplomatic treaties. That's pretty funny.
What better cause to join?
No, I don't. I was just worried about you. No, I'm very happy that you're here regardless. I was going to say that as well, but I kind of forgot that when I saw I had tier 3 manipulations. Immediate cause of wall breach in target region. It's pretty neat. Guys will take 50% damage immediately. Leadership minus 20. Jesus Christ. Did any points? No. Doing to Dreadhead. Gets rid of all their ammunition. That's really, really good versus these shitty ones. Summons a greater demon in target force. Sacrifice a marauder infantry units. That's kind of cool, but most of the greater demons just ain't worth this. Leap. Stamina.
Foremost shaman.
Well, Ickbolt. Now these dudes don't have friendos anymore, which is really nice. They only have enemies. They used to have the tormentors as well with them, but not anymore. Limau. 5 or 6 hours.
Scarred, but unbound.
And some coins. Box coins. Doge coins. Should try at least. Yeah, I mean, like, we've gone over that on the channel quite a lot. I was really into sleep science there for a bit. And there's no study on the planet that shows that you need anything less than 7 hours. There are, however, exceptions to every rule. So there are people out there, which is like, it's like a weird large, it's like 13% of the population of human population that like have a gene that just makes them be able to, like, they just need 5 hours essentially instead of 7. And they apparently have no drawbacks. It's called like the sleep royalty gene or something like this. Sleep elite, can't remember. It's something weird. It's not the official name, obviously, but Prince. Yeah, I mean, most other people will need 7 hours.
No, you failed.
20 years. Did you feel like that was a good thing? Oh yeah, maybe you had that one as well.
My heightened sight to see you.
I did a sleep experiment personally, like 10 years ago or something, where I was like, you know what? I'm gonna see what like really good sleep does to you. So I went to bed. So I could sleep like when I was like 9.5 hours left until I needed to get up, just so I could get like 8 hours of sleep every single night. And according to the studies, it would take about 2 weeks to like get the full effects of it as well. I can tell you that it's like when you're a child, you're just really like rested all the time. Like, it's just really nice. You're never like that sleepy. You fall asleep really easy at night, and it's just like good times essentially. I was very pleased with the result.
I triumph where Skull King faltered.
Any plant you want? Which one? A redwood tree. Just so I could look at the view all the time. Hopefully at the edge of the redwood forest.
The demons demand sacrifice. The auguries are clouded. A true God save.
Shaman sorcerer.
Having him seems weird. A lonely one? Wouldn't you be around, surrounded by other grass as well?
Seer of the wastes. Advance now.
Need to try to grab this dude. I have no idea how. Maybe if he was underway away from me or something.
Wind wielder.
The plan scheme here is discordant.
Wow, $100. Nice. Well, you also do get Hero and Lord Recruitment rank +1.
Fathers here.
Also, just to about the sleeping gene and stuff like that. It's not something you get used to. It's just something that you're born with and will forever have. You can't train yourself to need less sleep.
The Fly Master. The Twisted Twins ascend. No shadow towers been left.
Suffer. Yeah. You can't train yourself to be comfortable in being very uncomfortable though. That being said though, at a certain point you're not allowed to operate heavy machinery. What game is this? This is Total War Warhammer 3, old dunk. Pretty good. Good strategy game. We'll have a big fight soon and you'll see one of those as well.
I see the
Got
other
those.
side.
Let's move upwards then.
Steadily.
Keep murdering. You play it on Nintendo? You cannot play it on the Nintendo now. Yes, more melee attack. Very good.
Servant of the dark.
Now with that attitude, you can't. Fair.
Harbinger of war. What now? Stoke.
Gonna go into the city here. A lot of dudes are probably apparently gonna go toward me. I'm at a deficit right now. It is not very good. We have a bunch of elven pirates to deal with, and we have a lot of rats to deal with as well. Apparently. But I need roughly 19 more altars as well. Yeah, all the Carthaginians are dead, so now it's just the evil dudes fighting over the remnants of it.
No.
I do believe that the Bastion needs an overhaul.
Lord of Stench. It would please Nag.
I'm getting $600 from these dudes. Oh shit, he's also losing to Grimgore. Wow, wow, wee, wow. That would be really, really cool.
You are vital to my upcoming plans.
Sorry, body. Accept this gift as well from them. You guys think if they do Medieval 3 that they would have like romance and fantasy mode as well, like in Three Kingdoms? So you could gather, I don't know, medieval European lords. That would actually be silly. I don't even think I would want this. Kidnapping. He's doing backflips. Yes, just like in Three Kingdoms. It's cute. This mode was fun. Yeah. I mean, I learned a bunch of Chinese history just thanks to that game.
Sayl the Faithless.
Chaos Spawn. See them?
Go first. Dang, this game is pretty. Really should zoom in more. The model on this is great, actually. People's faces, they're great.
Thirsty for blood.
Divide and conquer!
Killers of the North! Chaos!
They're all best for us.
Kill them all! Gotta be done, as you say. Ready to fight! For order, javelins! Horsemen! Swift and sudden. Savages of the steppes! Touched by chaos, driven by bloodlust. Kurgan horsemen. With dark blessings.
Nice.
Master of the unholy storm.
What's...
For order, Bearman.
Horsemen at this stage. Obviously, like their mid-tier cavalry, so with that like has seen its glory days and will now simply function because I have them. Because the army is very strong regardless. But they're kind of like in the same boat as the Bearmen. Like very good early to mid game, but now we're starting to pass that, and we'll start past the need for them in that regard. They're still not like bad or anything like that though. Plus, they're not like the best thing you can have. the regular Essenes compared to giants. They're okay, honestly. It's not that much of a difference, honestly. They do seem to have a little bit less bulk, so they don't get hit as much with arrows. And they also have a little bit of the spells as well, which do help. Pillage stuff.
I hear you. Okay. Despoil and ravage.
Sayl the Faithless. Scarred, but unbound. I see the other side.
Increase mobility. Okay. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. So BRB. Okay, I see 2 drugs. Hey, thanks DEHB IPKA for gifting that one to Obsidian Code. Appreciate it. So Amaranth. Oh, I guess that is actually a word. Holy shit. Alright, well, I thought it was a band. Just a band. But I'm not a native English speaker, so... Alcohol? Possibly. I did get our... Ooh, nice. Targeting spells. Wins for magic power, so plus 10 per turn. And we got Seems teleport stance as well. Nice. Dang, it's an arcane one instead of the teeth. Yeah, you know what? So we can actually do this. And this dude gets the... Well, they're not level 20 yet, so they get actually nothing on this.
The voices conquer.
This is really good. Minus 1,000 per turn. Not great, I'll admit. At least this dude can start moving upwards to fix up everything around there, and this dude will go like that, yes, because the Kala is... Ooh, that's a lot of goddamn rats, Jesus. Okay, very cool. Okay, both of them have plague, which is fine. Leafy plants. Nice. I'm getting rid of the mustache tomorrow.
Marauder Horsemaster! Warrior Shaman! Ready to fight!
Stompy.
Great Shaman Sorcerer! Either they will die, or you will. Our Lord does not tolerate failure!
Go, go, go!
We have God's strength on our side! Herald of War! Horse Masters! Yes!
These just don't have shields either, so they're gonna get rickety wrecked by these dudes.
Slaughterers of the weak! Great Shaman Sorcerer! Champion Marauders! Go! Savage servants! Move fast! Deliver slaughter! What? Ready!
Stompy, okay, there is. Honest Gifter, thank you for gifting that one to Zeus Lair as well. Appreciate it.
Dark
Thanks for the gift subs. Appreciate it.
Weapons ready. Warrior shaman. Sever. Red shaman sorcerer.
Yep. Just annihilated those, and we can just keep on going here. Very nice.
None survive.
Go, go, go!
World will spring! Move fast!
Marauder champions.
Marauders! Bibbidi bobbidi bibbidi boo.
Killers of the North.
These dudes are actually doing okay today.
Killers of the North.
Could use some more fast dudes as well, I guess. Or faster, at least.
Powers of the void. Foul energies.
Towards bloody glory!
Fire.
I lead.
It's gonna pick up a couple of kills. We still have a bunch of Winds of Power there as well. Very nice.
Shaman sorcerer. Marauder champion. Move now.
Time to despoil! Obliterate them! Thou art God!
Thunder who?
Undivided!
Ready to fight. Great shaman sorcerer. Seal of the North.
Yeah, that thing lasts for a goddamn minutes, by the way. Like 54 seconds. It's insane, actually, how long that thing lasts.
Champion marauders. Dismember them.
Arkham Shahi! Fiend!
Bloody carnage. Herald of war. Save my own back.
Rise. There. Oh.
Kill them all!
Advance.
Maybe 13 for that thing.
Weapons ready. Great shaman sorcerer.
Oh, no. No, I need... Yeah, 13, yeah.
Warrior shaman.
129 now. That's still decent.
Great shaman sorcerer.
Kill as many of them as we can, because it's still like a lot of them are just hurts and not actually dead. We do want them as dead as possible, and now we won, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah.
Great shaman sorcerer.
What games are you guys looking forward to now? There's a couple of them coming out somewhat. It's interesting. Yeah, you can still do that. For sure, like Marauder, like the champions are still good. The bear dudes are... They're better Marauders, but they're not better Marauder champions. Oh yeah, Dawn of War 4. A bit away. Yeah, very likely. I don't know exactly sure when and that one is coming us.
Hate me if you must. I will lead us
Updated
to
chariots. Oh, you mean the Marauder chariots, you mean? Do you mean the Marauder Ice Wolf chariots? Better now. Yeah, I believe that's...
Great shaman sorcerer. This is our way.
Overrun the world.
set up an outpost.
Cast. Oh yeah. Also, wasn't it this month we were getting like a alpha of
Tribesmen,
Dark
gather.
Heresy as well? What they said.
Fear is a useful tool. And
65 melee defense, pretty insane. 59 on these dudes, but they're not as high rank either.
Sayl the Faithless.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Scarred, but unbound.
This one's +5. Yeah, they're pretty comparable, honestly, now, weirdly enough. Also, obviously, this dude also gives them Frenzy, an extra 6 melee leaf as well. Yeah, honestly, they're comparable. I guess if you don't have this dude with you, champ is still like better, but only marginally.
I see them bay beyond the veil. Snitch has no time.
4 places to say. That one, 2 of those, someplace around here.
Father Nagel.
Spoils. Gonna spoils for me.
The Fly Master. Lord of Stench. Choosing children is a delight.
I need something that doesn't cost me a bunch. I guess the more bearman.
Father's here. Don't make me pick a favorite.
Really? Team's power. Yeah, seems like it's the big zibbity zap cannon also pretty good. This one also pretty good. The Doom Flare. What are they called? Oh, they're coming in from the other side. Very nice.
No time to lose. Begin the butchering. Very well.
How do you get him cycle charge automatically then? What do you do for this? Yeah, like going out of this. You can also press like J, but automatically it's
Scarred, but unbound.
next day. Oh yeah, State of Decay. Meant to play in co-op. I mean, State of Decay 2 when it came out, at least I haven't tried it since. Like that was pretty garbage in for co-op in some ways, because whenever you pressed well, whenever you joined somebody else's world, you weren't getting like any progress. So your dudes as well, if they died, they would just be dead. They couldn't like be rested up. You need to go to your own world to do that. So just like a full day of co-op with somebody was basically like a really big hassle and not fun.
born to fight. Obeying.
My God's gone! Scatter!
Kill.
All right.
I will.
Malevolent powers! Bloody carnage!
They will cower!
Gonna be done.
Get moving!
Eye of the gods! They all bear Serac!
See, Beer just murders Snitch. Actually, crazy.
Chaos. Black Shay. Quipsack.
Special announcements. Well, they're talking about the new Total War games today. Didn't they say? They're announcing the bunch of Total War stuff.
Prepare to ruin. Horsemen.
Streamer creates Cult of Chaos.
Forsake these
Our Divine. What does that mean? Welcome there, our Diviner.
Undivided!
We have been doing a lot of cults. We just need like a way more of them. CET. Yeah, antagonistas, yeah. That time. Schedule. Yeah, we'll see what they announce, honestly. We will see what they announce.
Father Nagel!
This dude got stalked. Nice.
Yes, Lord. Fine. Great shaman, sorcerer.
Gonna kill me, go. Look at that dude coming in there as well. Ah, yeah, we need way more dudes. Sacrifice the God's power, get a full preach and all that. I mean, we're kind of doing that in the game. I mean, those things got me into trouble last time, so that's why I'm not welcome at the library anymore. So I'm trying to stay away from that because, well, it's legally mandated that I can't do that anymore. You know how it is. It's a slippery slope.
Sayl the Faithless.
Oh, Bane Fated Shield. We killed him before in the other war versus that we had.
Northmen
Nice.
come.
We'll see that they're still around, I guess.
Dark Seal.
What we do on Tuesdays. Up, Badger. You remember the first rule.
High pacts have borne fruit.
Follow me to glory. The Kraken Lord comes, and all you may do is beg for mercy.
It's not Thetas. We'll see.
Father knows best.
Or do you mean like how they will have it? Because I mean, like they probably have to make one then. But very likely they'll still have like the outer Warscape engine, because the engine is weird because you have like one engine in the back and you have one engine representing it, which is like the Warscape engine. The Warscape engine is like the visual shell for all of this that they're probably never gonna go away from. But you can have like other stuff under the hood, so to say. Streamlines. Yeah, still also like the Warscape engine. which is like a different branch of... also the engine is like the Warhammer engine, actually. Not just the Warscape one.
No, no. The voices concur.
See mechanics. Yeah, I don't know. It is pretty janky, as you say. It would surprise me if they weren't making like a new one for any new announcements. Ambush! Also, I will say this as well. The engine has gotten so many improvements. Like, my last graphics card, just like from release, without me changing any hardware on my other PC, went from like having... in the benchmark, just like the minimum like FPS. It's way higher at the end of it all. Well, right now than what it is than what it was at release.
All right, ready to fight.
Forward! Divide and conquer! I see beyond. Where are they? It never ends.
So it has been seeing like a lot of good advancements. If anyone else noticed that, you just don't lag as much the last like year or two.
Touched by chaos, the blades first.
Bear best rock.
Airmen of Urslow, iron-hearted
Sorcerer. Sayl the Faithless. None compare to me. Berserker! I am best rock! From the heavens to the shadows.
of them asunder.
Oh, shiz.
War return. Weapons ready.
The winds obey me.
Flesh from bone.
Kill them all. Scarred but unbound. I see beyond.
And weaker. Look at that, melee attack, melee defense, 0. And you get werewolves.
Horseman action.
Surprised actually that the Skaven didn't show up in this one as well. They were right next to them. He's surprised about this.
Flesh from bone. Carve them asunder.
Time to destroy. They all best rock. They die. Chaos comes.
Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, I'm surprised over this. God, I'm jinxing it.
Battle and glory. Arkham Sayl, theme.
That's a pleasant surprise. Jesus Christ.
Success. Savage pursuit. Weapons ready. At once. Bloody carnage. Spearmen.
Time to despoil.
Find their wizard. Find it.
me a challenge.
Horseman axes! Before our axes rust!
I'll sniff them out. Blood! Glory!
Or are you not actually managed to kill off Loki here? It's regenning too fast.
Marauder spearmen!
Perish!
Deliver slaughter!
From the heavens to the shadows, destroy them! Shaman of the Dolgan! They're all bear struck!
Slaughter awaits!
This way!
Get wrecked Loki here. Bastard man. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting down to Gallant DK as well. Appreciate it.
Fight!
So be it.
Appreciate all them gift subs.
Silence for chaos! Forsake!
Yep.
Of the unholy storms,
I'm pretty good at this.
I see beyond.
For the Chaos God.
Ulgu Guarman!
Serfdom of the bear men.
Slay every mortal! They fall!
Good ambush. Good fights.
Get running!
Very wahoo, honestly.
Sayl the Faithless. The winds obey me.
Almost dare I say cowabunga.
Slay every mortal.
Sunder them!
God's bloody glory. They will fall. Big will. We thou aware. My power is immense.
Dang, almost all health, but no kills, like 2 kills. But yeah, they're pretty good actually. I wasn't too impressed with them first, but now that I've used them a bit, they're like, yeah, he couldn't kill Lokir, but like, he wasn't dying to Lokir either.
Fib! Quill! Akash!
Thou was a damn shame.
Slaughterers of the weak!
Kill, maim, burn. Sayl the Faithless.
Savage servants!
Destroy them.
Withdraw for now.
All that shades.
My God's call. Berserker!
We'll be back. Marauder Bearman!
Yeah, it's definitely not looking super well. We're not gonna lose, but like, dang, we did get hurt quite a bit.
Scarred, but unbound.
Femur units. I mean, like the femur noble buffs them, so you can actually have like stalk on a group of femurs. You can have like little special commando units going places.
Sayl the Faithless.
Yeah, try to kill Bjorg, you bastards. Good luck on that one, buddies. We got a good beating. Yeah, the army is rickety wrecked. Sayl is really strong, yeah. Basically LCF power tiers, but more sturdy. Zero damage. I mean, they have regen and a lot of resistance at this point. It's not that they took 0 damage, it's that they managed to reduce the damage enough so the regen got it. We do have like this one, Armored Destiny, got Talisman Preservation, got a healing potion as well with extra battle healing cap. This one, yeah. So it's like, you know what's... Ah, shit, my cursed Etin, Runecaller, died. Ah.
Sayl the Faithless. Foremost shaman. Set up an outpost.
Nowhere to actually get the cursed Etin anymore. No, I didn't get that. Wait, where is this? Oh, it's over there, yeah, with the trolls. Huh, okay. Maybe we can get it sooner, though. Well, at some points.
Divide and conquer.
What else do we get in one turn? So I can move in one turn. Do I want a flyer? It takes so goddamn long to do anything with, I think. Then we'll manipulate this.
I seek the dizzying heights of infamy. Scarred, but unbound. Go forth and...
Very good. Hopefully they're coming in from a very, very bad place for them. The debuff applied when you get ambushed. Yeah, CBC there is. So you do get slowly, you get better though.
I see our foe. With my considerable talents and your raw strength, we will emerge victorious!
Kurgan horseman.
If it wasn't for these summons, we would actually like kind of won now. Weirdly enough. Oh, sure. No, I didn't see it actually. Lego, is it your birthday today? Is it really?
Savages of the steppes, thirsty for blood. Bearmen of earth!
It's really your birthday today, Lego?
Features many glories. Slaughterers of the weak! Get your targets! Seas of blood! We'll do it!
They all bear track.
29 again.
Iron-hearted! Slide us! Weapons ready! Ready to fight! Murder's pestilent glory!
First gray hairs. Nice. That looks so awful for them. Yeah, that was probably one of the most horrific endulums I've ever seen. They're so bunched up here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, well, you guys know what that means. If there's a regular in chat, but it's their birthday. That means that we sing happy birthday, which works like this. I sing and you guys try to type along as best as you can. Just type along. You know, I want to see the chat spams. You can't have the exact same message twice. But just try to sing along through chats. It is important to participate in the group activities. Unless, what's even the point of anything? Now. If you're gonna come out or lurk at any point at all today, it should be now. So, on the count of 3, we'll sing happy birthday, okay? You guys type along as best you can. Swear to God if we don't get enough participation here. Prisoners, thank you for tier 1 as well. Appreciate it. Welcome to Hydration Nation. Enjoy the emotes. Okay, are you guys ready? Sing happy birthday now to Words Lego. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lego. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip. Hooray! There we go. Hip hip. There we go. Hip hip. 3 hip hip. Rice. Hip hip race. Hey. Yes, there we go. Well done, everybody. Well done. Out of you.
They belong to me. Sayl the Faithless.
Six, 7.
Scarred, but unbound. Fight! Fame! Arkham Sayl! Fame!
Yeah, just crushes. Nice.
Divide and
Good wizard. Good wizarding. Good wizarding. Bum, 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 bum.
Better than death. No. Me.
Can't reach them, but I can
Onwards.
reach Jinpu. Very good times that you just went toward me. Lost, I think it's 10 goddamn Skaven armies or something like that at this point. I think.
Sayl the Faithless.
By God's call.
I'm gonna go with this again. Also works.
Sayl the Faithless. I see beyond. Shaman of the Dolgan.
See if we can hit these dudes as well at the very tail end of it. Now almost so close. Very nice. Going okay, I'd say. Dun 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 dun. Look at that, another Chaos Altar. Or we tried to do this one.
Chaos.
More altars, way more altars. Trickster's helmet, very nice.
Sayl the Faithless.
Weapon strength charge bonus for the Kurgans. Yeah, that's cool. I see Hulk. Sorry, are we even using any of that? Some femurs maybe. Ward save is nice for them though.
I see the other side. Wielder of Winds.
This dude is fairly crazy.
Shaman, sorcerer.
Down, squash the bugs, better femirs. Increase mobility range even more. That was now any femirs in that army. Born pillager this.
Servant of the dark gods.
Stalking, sanguine. Seems weird. Like clams. Oh, Eddie. That's nice, I guess. I don't know. That is actually.
You will receive everything that you so richly deserve.
Strength rank 4. Very nice.
So
Specimens required.
Well, everybody wants to be at peace with me now. What's for else? I mean, you already have like a mereworm and oceanids and sea elementals and stuff like that with this DLC, so
I want to be at war with you now.
me now? Now? I do drive. Thank you for that above beyond tier 3, dude. Thank you for that many months. Thanks for sticking around.
Scarred, but unbound.
I appreciate it, buddy. Now! God damn it, Dreadhead. Did you die again? We're showing a shaman sorcerer. Okay, we don't need that one. Force target faction to declare war on every other faction. That is pretty. Units added to target arm plus 10. Also pretty goddamn insane. Years and stuff. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. We're gonna be checking it out on stream as well with some special guests. So that's gonna be cool.
You are unfit to be fodder.
10,000 for peace treaty. I really want to wage in, honestly. I don't really care about wage in too much. Everything here can be chaos altars. It's fine. Destroy the shrines. Minus growth, or just have hero access success chance. Would you like to see if you can make the world a worse place or have $1 million? Like what? All right then.
None doubt me. Onwards, my warriors. Bring your hordes here.
Steer card there as well.
The demons make their desires.
we meet as cohorts. We can grow closer still.
Yeah, for that village, we can actually get her as a vassal. That would be a lot of extra cash. Unless they decide to, you know, not do that anymore. We get 20,000 as well. That is just super duper goddamn good. Jesus Christ. So now I get from vassals 3,000. We're getting.
It takes supreme skill.
It's gonna be fun to see what we're getting.
Tides of opinion.
Not enough warpstone. I will be rewarded.
No, Sharf.
Foolish thing.
Slaughter. What? Dark Sea. This brings joy.
Okay, can we get any femurs anywhere? I can't. What is it over here?
Follow grandfather's orders.
Like sneaky, they get a skill point for that anyway, so I don't understand why you would have this. Let's take this one though for terror, I guess. But it still gets stalking from this one. Useless thing.
None more resourceful. In the midst
World War One, Total War.
there is opportunity.
Single city. Yep. Trade star. No, actually I don't. CBC.
I triumph where Skull Kane faltered. Step by step. The Fly Master.
Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 da. Yeah, no, this is fine apparently. How much for the Dreadmaw? It's actually called. It takes a while. Okay, it's fine.
I hear you.
Sure. Come Lord, thank you for that gift. So I appreciate that a ton. Gift now to Digital Communist. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, a lot of gift subs today. Appreciate that support, everyone. Thank you, everybody. The Chimera you saw?
They all come crawling.
I appreciate it, Cunning Lord. Let's see. Welcome to channel as well. Peace treaty. No, you will actually die. Everything here will be altars. Even if you burn it down or do whatever the heck, I'm still gonna find you. Every single one of you. Every single one. Okay, we can get ancestor structures. Don't need this. Research rates 20. Yes. Does nothing for us right now, but still.
They awakens.
Pew 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 pew.
Harbinger of war.
Yeah, that's annoying. Featuring scales. They change context. Hope everyone's doing well today, by the way. The superb.
The strongest take from the weak.
Superb Thursday. Okay, the one next to the femurs. Oh, you mean the Chimera? Yeah, Chimera is basically like a smaller, very cool dragon. It's more melee defense, more speed as well, less melee attack, less weapon strength, but it's not much. Like 29 doesn't really matter too much if you have... oh shit, the Chimera has more weapon strength. How the heck does that work? That's crazy, man. Annihilation of the Skaven. Yes, that's where we're grabbing. Magical drop item chance. Devastation of Dark Elves as well. Building from income from economy buildings. Oh.
I can make use of this. A wondrous day.
No.
Forth calls.
9,000? 90,000? Okay.
For I have new legions.
I feel like that's a bug because I don't own this place either. Maybe that's why it's so expensive, because I don't own this. So that's 90,000. It's normal? No, it's not. I think that might be a bug, or it's one of those. It's not. You don't even own it, bro. Go over there, because if you use spoils, you can get a tier 3 instead for a lot of stuff. Global recruitment capacity +1. That's cool. Global recruitment duration -1 for Marauder champions. Alright. Why not?
Lord of stench.
Settlements. Yeah, no idea. Honestly, it's one of those minor bugs that I don't actually care that much about. I've done all of the dudes now. No, I have not. Okay, these dudes still need to go and see the Celestial Monastery. Oh, is there anyone here in the massive amount of Skaven corruption? Well, would you look at that? Somebody was there.
Divide and conquer. Snitch has no time.
At one place. Which Skaven corruption is going down over here, so I doubt it's that.
Heed my wisdom.
Those are buildings. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that you should be seeing like any Skaven corruption for their last place, because I don't know where they live now, their last place. It's that place, these places here. None of them have Skaven corruption. This one is going down as well. I guess. Oh yeah, it's just this one right here. Understandable. Now Wulfric, the other one, will have to go and find and kill off these two Skaven right there. Yes, nice. Oh, Talisman Preservation, very nice. In the button. Buttons. You have gunk in your eye.
Born of winter. No rest. I bring the plague gift.
Spell intensity is better than the one we grabbed, so we'll take boar kill instead. Grim War Declaration. Scotty. Ooh, that seems incredible. Why do you taunt me so, Golden Man? Speed for Marauder Infantry, bonus for Infantry versus Skaven though. This one as well. Income from economy buildings. I don't think I get that much from it, honestly.
Conduit for the beyond.
Arcane conduit.
Strength through war. A simple task.
Oh, you're trying to do that there? Okay. Well, I'll take Village of the Moon then instead.
Do it. I honor you.
Look at you. Now look back at me. Don't you wish you were also constructing chaos altars everywhere?
Sorcerer of the
See what they'll do there. Probably nothing at all. Stupid bastards.
decay lifts my spirit cell.
I feel like maybe we'll find Shife there.
Servant of the dark gods.
Here now? Do they colonize over here? They did. Very nice. Close. We'll do that ourselves then.
Now,
We'll do this though, because I like doing these things. Minus ammunition. See? No ammunition for anyone.
the many beams of power closer.
Well, maybe it's because Santa saw what you did at one time. Hmm? You thought about that? Did you think about Santa when you did that? Verify. They've that above me on tier 2, dude. I appreciate that. I think 44 months. And live in Sweden. Santa lives wherever Santa needs to live. That's why he can be at the mall.
Marauder champion.
Ready? Appreciate it, buddy.
I lead. Go, ye. The voice from the void speaks in the tongue of chaos, and it says only one thing. Whoa!
Still no ice cream. Have you thought about buying ice cream?
On your word, they fall. For chaos, I to despoil. Tremble, mortals.
To get more ice cream.
All will be despoiled. They fall. Get your targets.
Is this what you wanted? Range Skaven?
Servants.
Observe the natural enemy of all. This flaming skull. Oh, way really fast.
Sorcerer. A conduit for desolation.
Still 200 kills. Too bad it's just veered off. It's like it follows the terrain to some like really weird calculations. So it never goes where you want it to go.
Slaughterers of the weak. Chaos warriors. Marauder spearmen. Zero chaos. Closer. Killers of the North.
me then.
Suffer! Murder! Powers of the void!
Storm will go there as well. Everything over there also burnt to a crisp. Very nice, very nice. Horseman also done very well.
We'll get that. Warrior Shaman.
Cool beans. They're like, I have no ammo because you stole it all. Dang. 150, 170, 190. Like in Arkard's stream yesterday when we trained for the Thrones of Britannia, Berserkers are just like insane. Absolutely like crazy.
Great Shaman Sorcerer.
Short victory. Very cool. For long victories, 30 more places. 12 unique manipulations. Night Revelation. I just want to do this one, honestly. I don't really care about the rest. Destroyed Clan Eshin. Well, well, well. Seems like we're coming for you then, Squid Face.
Sayl the Faithless. Wielder of winds. Abject. Point. Twitchery. It serves both chaos and me.
Everything will be Chaos Altars. Everything.
There will be death.
Melee attack for everything above rank 7. Cash replenishment rates, also very nice. Local recruitments, well. Into magic -2 for rare spells. Apparently these are rare spells. That's nice. Income battle loot, leadership for Lord's army, and offering to the gods. Yes. Reminds of where people once lived. They still live there, and I suppose. Maybe. Chaos Conduits. That's also really cool.
This shall tip the scales in my favor. For el father now. Osato Dawas Vidlete. Father Nagel. The joy
Oh well, Burble.
of disease.
Gonna move downwards now. Murder even more.
Welcome. Good, my plan comes to fruition.
Could get him.
Brother.
Almost. Oh shit, for 12,000 and this Dragon's Crossroad, I can actually make him my vassal as well. At this point though, I don't really care about this.
Born of winter.
That growth, because that's what I crave. So we can get this to tier 5 at some point, maybe. Oh yeah, if it gets 5 all the time, then those extra 30 will probably do quite a bit for us. Then I can start having wine there, which I assume people live there. Not a favor you need to get from raising settlements before you get the gods rewards. Yeah, it's like you need it like This dude is different. I haven't actually checked how many things you need to do the other ones, but on this one it's like 30 places you need to have as altars. Watch the farms. Yeah, 30. And it's not like you make 30 altars. It's like you have to keep those.
Make them curse this day. Witness the power of village. You have the makings of a valiant.
Oh, accept the challenge. Yeah, the hound is angry at me. Using too many of those things.
Skull King's face. It was glorious. It takes supreme skill to manipulate the
Army of the Hound, you say? I can't see them anywhere.
Servant of the dark gods.
The goal. Yeah, it is. It's you know, with the other ones you still need to hold altars as well, but now you don't get minus points for like if you get something for the hound, like the crow won't dislike you for that, so you can just keep on like getting everything, which is pretty nice, I think. More spoils, yes, yes. Too many spoils anyway. 11,000. That's quite a lot. $11,000. Yeah, 2 turns now after getting this thing. Get these horns. +3 recruitment rack for mammoths. Oh, nice. Well, squid face.
foremost shape.
Spoils for again. It's for certain buildings, for certain technologies, and I don't remember what else. Go for that one then, buddy. Oh, there it is. Cool. Well, you know what? I really need to go to the bathroom, so might as well eat on the way back. So BRB, enjoy some words. I'll be right back. We'll replay as North still frosting. No, Wolfric was super fun to play the day I played him. We're gonna go back to him though. Boss, BRB, no quinner, siege drugs. Probably went out with me to eat that next to me. Hey, level 19, that's alright, kinda. This game is cap. Ambusher discovered. Oh, over there. Okay, well, I don't really care about that one, do I? What the heck can I even see this? Oh, right, because of the quest battle, I guess.
I bring the plague gift. Time's a wasting.
Oh, they took wage in. Alright. You're a dinkum mace.
Scarred, but unbound.
That's not really a tough battle. Dash, I hope you're doing well, buddy.
Better than death. A little further. That is what I ask of you.
Cease this!
Shaman sorcerer.
Why don't we go for Bashai and all these things down here straight away?
Exquisite decadence.
There is affirmation. Heed my wisdom. Wind wielder.
Where the heck does this dude go then? Do we have to like fight Grimgore now? So has to take Charlie with him so he can't even worship Cadmus. In the meantime, his greed sickens me. Do you know what they say? Early bird is probably an owl.
Shaman.
Yes, we're fighting Grimgore.
Yes.
The places does Grimgore have? Like a million. Strength rank 1, very nice. 43, very nice.
Seer of the wastes.
Immune psychology for everybody. That is pretty nice.
Divide and conquer.
Watch an owl attempt to catch a squirrel at sundown yesterday. The owl must have woke up super late. Don't most predators always fight in twilights, like at sunset and sunrise? Or isn't that when they like catch most of the stuff? Because that's when prey animals see the worst. They see the best. Need for victory. I just need 15 more altars and a quest battle, and then I'm gonna call victory. So with all my guests, should I just have
Why should
like a Discord call with cameras, maybe? I was thinking, or should we just have like voices for the other people? We'll check it out. We're starting to get closer to that time. Oh, if I shared the meal with Sir Charles? No, because there's cheese. What I eat. Oh, wow. And all cats are lactose intolerant. But no, they really like milk. Yeah, doesn't really matter, does it?
Scarred, but unbound.
No audio. It'll be charades. Charades. Thank you. My headspace is full already. Fair. That's why I like you guys. Because everybody's like, so we're going to have guests over later. And we're going to like talk about the announcements. And most of you guys are like, strangers! In our house?
Greetings.
Running. Hey, Scott here. No, but in the end, it's I think we got the Old Grumblers podcast and also Cody Bonds that's gonna be here. They're all very nice people. Please be friendly to them when they're here. The plains of Zanbaijin. Outpost. Nice to Cody. Other ones.
I know things. Wind wielder.
Can't make pauses for future.
Best.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Father's here.
You actually get more from upgrading these. Oh, it's Dark Ritual +1 anyway, no matter what you do.
Divide and conquer.
Good kitty. Good kitty. Way we are nice to everyone, like you, Fred. Alright, that's fair.
Wielder of winds. Bring the tribe glory. Quickly.
Oh, they didn't want to fight here. They did just take it over. It's like probably like a tier 1 place now.
Scar. No quarter.
Jeez, that's not too much.
Chaos is chaos. Foremost shaman.
Oof.
Relent now.
Would it be really nice? We are tech for rituals, so they would just be counted as +1. But I don't think that's actually possible. No. But soon we'll be going for Orkies. Which will give us weapon strength for monsters. Okay, cool, that's fine. I don't think that's this. No, there's nothing for the ritual. For the altar. Yeah, it's this one. Power Chaos Altar buildings with additional effects. That's nice. Winds of Power reserve +1 if you manage to get the last battle as well. That's kind of cool. So you get like +1 magic reserve capacity. Or reserve capacity doesn't actually give you like an extra wind every time. Oh well.
We meet as
Never.
Okay, let's go.
Never.
Groves there.
Dark Seal.
Well, Grimgore.
A wondrous day.
Weird that we can't get skill on this one.
Shaman sorcerer.
I am the Kraken.
Yeah, they have nothing now.
My crew thirst.
Nothing at all. Hello,
My
world walkers.
Dolgans are hungry for battle. Make your case well.
25 places for the world walkers. Nice. If you actually manage just to get there, just confederate him, you're basically like got the 60 settlements as well. It's really cool. Bum, 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 bum. You guys ever think about how Rubik's Cubes are being sold faster and faster every year, right? Like, that's a fact. Eventually, they probably will go into, like, negative time territory. And I think Mattel is using those because they're the ones who invented the Rubik's Cube. I think they're actually using that to go and go back in time to, like, sell Rubik's Cubes that were already sold for 100% profits. And I think they're kind of running on that. So we're just buying, like, the 5th generation of used Rubik's Cubes now. You guys ever think about that? Assist. Is it because you had a problem? Why? What are you doing? Why don't you just go and kill them? Is it because you lost the Rubik's Cubes, and as a math man, you feel slighted by this? You lost the cube. Like
I trust in your skill.
1998 hit movie The Cube. I can say though.
Thirsty for blood. Kurgan horseman.
What are we talking about? We're talking about, same as always, how oil companies are traveling and maybe breaking space and time, okay?
Chaos warriors! For the masters! War eternal! Chaos calls! Big will! They will succumb! Slaanesha's perverse glory! Unwaveringly! Dismember them! Blood needs spilling!
Guess I have to do everything here. Stupid scene shows.
Swift and sudden, always roaming.
Sayl the Faithless!
More eternal. Lord the javelins!
Destroy them!
Pew, boo, 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 boo. Yes, how you doing? How's you? Mystery Meats for Purple Smirk. Very nice, very nice. Not exactly what we needed right now, though. All I crave. More murder. Okay, so how do we easiest get over there now? Because we're going to be fighting Grimgore. A lot of Grimgore, actually. It's going to take a longest time to get there. Do be life, though. What are you going to do about this?
I do it for my children.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Make your offer, but do it quickly.
It's only at war with the slaves of Tsar.
Where you stand.
He has a lot of goddamn places, though. I also feel like he might actually go to war with me soon. Sometimes upon a hieroglyphics except 43 cents in chess. Really think with the price of mines to it, we might be able to decipher some kind of meaning behind this. Alas, we don't have very much mines. Fair. Okay, dokey. Well, I moved everybody, and that's kind of nice. You're fairly high IQ, like double digits. Either less armor or less weapon strength. Oh, I'm gonna take a little bit less armor. Now they have confederated because he managed to beat one of them, which means that he has 49 places.
Yes. Bow before he who wields the slayer.
11,000. Very nice. It's okay. Now he's gonna help us as well versus Grimgore, hopefully. We'll see how that goes. 4.7. Most of my income is just from vassals, or Decala specifically. That's kind of bonkers.
The joy of disease.
Really hope this is going to be good enough to fight a lot of Grimgore.
The skull came floated. Time is cruel.
Do this one, maybe jump over.
Come, we are not a mindless horde.
Dark Seer.
Nurgle's beloved.
Plains of Sun by Jin. Mass pretty well, by the way. What's everybody doing though on this terrific Thursday? You guys having a good one? What's everybody playing this week? Yeah. Okay. Ally's been attacked. Very fine. Hopefully we won't lose too much. So we can keep on just murdering. Improve the omens. We're gonna fight Grimgore now. It's actually gonna be rough.
I know things.
We'll take replenishment for everybody.
True God said.
Exchange for Hype Scum. Check out the link. Helps the channel as well. So one overpower makes the class. It's kind of trash otherwise. You don't like Hive Scum? Well, it's probably not as strong as the other things. I thought like the DOS pistol was insane. Personally.
Slaughterers of the weed. Killers of the north. The Chaos Gods. Horsemasters. I lead. Warrior shape. Violence for chaos. Weapons ready! For the Dark Gods! Sever! Herald of war! Obliterate them! Dark sorcerer! Savage servants! Set the pace! Princess! Great shaman
Good
sorcerer!
breakthrough here, I guess. I don't think we need to. But I kind of want to.
Energies!
We have a sorcerer!
Marauder champion!
That might be bad. Ah, okay, wow.
Violence for
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Seal of
Not bad enough. Whoop, whoop.
power of the beyond!
Strongest Chaos Warriors. They're stronger from what I remember, yeah. Like these dudes are comparable, so the Chaos Warriors have one more melee attack, more health and stuff like that, but oh yeah, it's because that one is hurt as well. So what does this dude have otherwise? Yeah, it's same health. Otherwise it's just more melee defense, more weapon strength, like to a noticeable degree. They're better than Chaos Warriors. Not chosen though, but stronger than Warriors. Champs have always been like one of the stronger dudes. Very, very strong mid-tier.
Champion marauders! Quickly! Warrior shaman! Savage servants!
Wait a second, which one does this belong to? Oh, that one, yeah. Wait a second here.
Great shaman sorcerer!
passive. Yeah, it is that as well. But just like stats, melee, defense, melee attack, it's pretty good.
Taken from Northsky.
Go for it, Stampy. Bluesa! Oh, already? Okay, cool. Glorious flames.
I just don't think it really fits into the meta.
What is the meta then? Like, what's a meta character actually in Dark Tide? It's like tankiness. Two veterans. Why two veterans? Explain to me like my brain is soft.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
We cannot go unprepared.
I know things.
Unyielding soul for female warriors, very nice.
What now?
Avatar, how you doing?
Most delightful.
Flamethrower. Always good. I really need to level up my Psyker as well. Play more with my Arbitrace as well. Arbitrace is always fun.
Nurgle's uncleanest.
Bam, 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 bam. Take this dude over here.
The joy of disease.
Really bad to move around here.
Joy.
There's no military dudes here, so we can just go in force march stance.
Harbinger of war. The strongest take from the weak.
Sayl the Faithless. Keep an eye out.
There we go, I need that metal. They is really in a bad spot. Really in a bad spot. Jeez.
I triumph where Skull King.
Let's see if we can get those last 13 settlements today. It's going to be a little bit more order solving, but I'm not playing this this campaign again tomorrow. Tomorrow's a new campaign, so we gotta hurry a little bit. Stealing magic, yes. Tradable resources, gem and gold mines, also cool. Oh yeah. This one, yeah. Champions are still like better. A little bit at least than the Bearman.
A necessary step. Fathers.
5,000. Very good, Purple Smirk. Very good. used to be. Yeah, I mean, like most tech is actually better than it used to be.
Let alone allies.
I was like, I don't want to fight Arbol as well. 50 settlements Grimgore is good enough for me. 50 settlement Grimgore, turn 70. Yep. It's war never changes, apparently. It's true, he DM'd me, saying that's true.
Sorcerer of the Dolgan. A little further. That is what I ask.
Fearsome warriors.
My pacts have borne fruit. Before abandoning the world to the predations of the Chaos Gods, the Old Ones charged their mortal servants, the Lizardmen, with the care of their surviving works. The ordering of the heavens, the proper workings of time, the shape of the globe itself, or so you have gleaned from certain salvaged texts. Those ancient writers were surprisingly grudging in their admission of the Old One's powers. The power of your Chaos Altars must have grown beyond all measure. You aroused these cold-blooded guardians of the cosmic balance from their torpor. Do that one next turn then when we're not in force march.
Father knows best.
Blam, blam, blam.
Father is ready. Destruction reigns.
Nice spices.
Born of winter, conduit for the beyond.
I think it's really far away, actually, Grimgore. He's just now noticing things are not grace armor and bones for infantry for female warriors. Very nice. We have a lot of female over there.
Shaman sorcerer.
There's a Swasport. Soul boss for pure. DM Fred, Swedish, and that's this. Yeah, it's always the same thing as well. He always just messaged me, the men eat nuts in Swedish. Like that, that's it. Start running the planets. I'm gonna go mess that shit up. Oh, now it's a question instead. Do the men eat nuts?
I am in agreement.
Grimgore, hello. Oh shit, you have a garbage army. Very nice.
Wind wielder.
I will. The voices conquer. Advance.
Maybe I shouldn't do it now because I actually need like full health, I think.
A wondrous day.
Dark Seer.
Now I.
Let me think about it. No!
For chaos.
+5 melee defense for everybody as well. This is good. It's like the mammoth and this one where I will have to go and try to kill him. Because he is tough. Tough bastard, man. I hate those. So much. A bunch up here. It's basically what we can do here.
Weapons ready! Great shaman sorcerer! I can! Either they will die, or you will. Our Lord! Failure! This one actually is what we'll have against him. Oh, this one is dead.
Herald of war!
Cast them down! Murder!
Seal of the North!
Make it count! Bad Marauder Horsemasters! Quickly! Understate! Savage Shermans! Tremble!
Warrior shape!
Ready to fight! Get running! Savage servants!
Well, let's believe with this one. No. It's close. Possible.
Horsemasters!
Great shaman sorcerer!
This is Slave Knight Gale. That's from the DS3 DLC. Dodge roll across the room.
Marauder Horsemasters! We'll get there! Under a hood! Speed and death! Quick as murder! Of course!
Great shaman sorcerer!
Uh-oh.
Marauder champion! Weapons ready!
Great shaman sorcerer!
Slaughterers on the
Let the needle!
Weapons ready! Without hesitation!
God, I'm 86 melee defense. Really need the mammoths for that one as well. Spider there as well. Swamp. Stampede, go back. First loss for the campaign. Well, did lose a bunch of dudes.
Those who fail must die. Which of you will bring me victory?
Probably good enough.
The price of my power is worth my disfigurements.
We're just level.
A true godsend. Great shame of sorcerer.
Grab the cannon as well.
Father Nagel, I bring the plague gift.
I do want this one. You know what? I can save this. Campaign race disabled. Now he can't move.
A web of intrigue, dense and unfathomable.
I will do this even though I'm a little bit hurt. Should be fine. It's just lizards. And today's the day. Day. Yes, it is actually. Times the announcements in like 2 hours. No. 3 hours. 9 minutes. I just feel like they should have like some speech here. Good bunched in there. Very good. So this thing can just murder us.
Vermin of a slow. Reap their souls. For order javelins. Slaughterers of the weak.
Atam Sayl, Fiend.
Weapons ready! On your word! On your word!
Ill-made blood.
We'll do it!
Move off.
For order javelin! Bloody carnage!
Works.
Savages of the steppes always
Sayl the Faithless.
For order
I think the music is on. It's just very quiet. There we go. Slaves of order think themselves lord of life and death. Detestable arrogance, their life will end, their death will strengthen me. Defeats. Slan of death. Coming from there.
violence for chaos!
They all bear struck. Blood. Glory.
Bloodshed! Seven servants! Get moving!
Look at that Dread Saurian trying its goddamn best.
Sayl the Faithless.
Iron-hearted.
I demand it.
Vanilla. I mean, if you're sick of how it looks in vanilla, just get mods. Mods are free. You can just try them out if you like them or not. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Because honestly, it's like a
Of the North.
I won't wait.
Get your targets.
I'll sniff them out.
personal choice nannishness. As boring as that answer is.
Put order, bearman. Move now. Go.
Master of the unholy storm.
The crow endures.
Tremble, mortals. Nurgle's
Oh.
glory.
Flaps from below as well. Shit. Life and death.
Ready to fight. Thirsty for blood.
Close the distance.
Axes with dark blessings. Below the pyramid.
As house tower.
Marauder javelins.
None compared to me.
Let us fight. War. Violence for chaos.
I see beyond.
Very good.
They all bear Thrak. Dowas Akamsa.
Enough.
Weapons ready. War eternal. They're cowards. Target the weak.
Javelin throwers.
Fight!
Harski Dawas. Marauder Bearman. Nada. Marauder javelins.
They all bear Thrak.
Go to Bjorgest murder stuff. He is so insane. Urara.
Thirsty for blood.
Didn't lose too much. We should be able to replenish in like 2 turns or something. 1 turn.
Fame Dowas.
Everyone go for that goddamn slant. He's gonna cast spell soon. And easy. It's always legendary with highest difficulty. Here's bad man.
Better than
Nice, got down. Kilgore Slaymane or Kihar the Tormentor. Who do you guys think? On the clearing far edges, the Destroyer and the Tempter stand opposed, their mutual hatred made manifest. Beneath Morsleaf's van and fevered lice, the Hound moves as predatory shade hauling behind this grotesque braid of bone and cartilage. Fused remains of unnumbered prey as it drags its spoils, new carrion joins the heap, while pale bones fall away in its wake, to pave a butcher's road. Within the bramble shadow coils the serpent, revealed only by fleeting gleams and undulating whispers of scales upon the verdure. Faint as breath, yet the most beguiling sound ever to reach your ear. Each eternal adversary promises wealth beyond measure, your fealty to their realm. Neither knowing that your allegiance is forever unbound. I'll take Kilgore, I think. Tormentor. And 10 name. Yeah, it is a pretty good name. This one dude is really good in melee, or somewhat good at least, and the other dude is Slanesh. Wizard. Don't they get a dragon as well? Yeah, get a dragon as well. So dragon is pretty cool though. Press 1 for Kilgore. Press 2 for Kihar. Press 1 for melee. Press 2 for wizard. Yeah, that's a lot of wizard. Okay. 2 for wizard then it is.
I guide the tribe. A battle is foreseen. But of course.
Get even better melee stats for him, but I think we're just gonna do Soul Feeder is pretty nice. Because it heals him every time he uses a spell. We could also use Wizard Warriors to get him like even more into melee. But I do two. Slicing shards, very nice.
Sayl the Faithless.
Last skill point then. Yeah, this one. Your capacity +2 for shamans. I don't actually give a shit about this. Then I will guess Smoke and Mirror. Make everyone faster while we may do these. This is just for flying, so it doesn't really matter. Artemis Straws is also really cool for like when we get those things, but I haven't gotten a single hunt off, and we're probably not going to get even more hunts either.
I see the other side.
Great
Aura of Chaos. Offering of the gods.
Yes.
At least it's level 20. Which means that he won't die. Nice. I can actually get rid of Grimgore and make it so that he rebels and they have to fight the rest of that army. You'll have to go to war with literally everything. It's pretty nice.
Arrange a surprise party.
Anvil workers.
Demonic murderer.
Rebellion in this place. Slamming a cage fight. Who wins? I have never tried Kilgore, but I cannot think it's anyone else than Bjorn. Bjorg. Bjorg is just too goddamn stonk. Oh, was that Andy Serkis name? That one? Wait, more? No. It would be cool if they were, though.
Violence for chaos! Seal of the North! Bloody your blades, my warriors! Once the day is done, you will
Catapults again.
bask in glory. On your word. Understood.
Dang. Ah, god damn it, I pressed it wrong. Super bad, man. Double clicks.
Give us blood! Great shaman sorcerer! Biblo hatu! So good, Bara! Slanishes perverse glory! Move off! Ruinous powers! Time to despoil! Kill! Maim! Burn! I leave! Urkalad Bara!
Right in there, bam.
The hounds, brutes! Chaos guides my arm! Slaughterers of the way! Advance! Not sure they! Maga! Big wheel!
Stampy, you stay here.
Shaman sorcerer! Powers of the void! Susan! The world will scream! Swing or go! Aye then! Glory in battle! Marison bound! Warrior shaman!
You're very accurate. That's very nice.
Power of the beyond!
Another miscast. Very nice. He said it's very nice, but he lied.
Obliterate them!
It's not very nice.
Chaos Knight! Ready to fight! Your bloody palm! Seal of the North! Keep down! A conduit for desolation! Dismember them! Retreat! For chaos! Dormi Tash! At once! Great shaman sorcerer! Champion marauder! None survive!
Kill off the spider as well. God, how far can you shoot stuff? God damn it. Power! DLC drop. I don't know. Doesn't it say on Steam when it drops? Like in how many hours? Oh. Badger, stay hard, buddy. Sleep well. Sorry, I missed you there. But sleep well. The event is 4 BST.
This is the cost of failure.
And DLC, I'm not really sure when that drops. Very nice. On it, Chaos well. Replenishment 15% for all armies. Fan goddamn tastic.
Great shaman, sorcerer. Father Nagel.
I'll take this place because this one is where they earn more money.
Let us earn grandfather's love.
Gold.
Harbinger of war.
It takes supreme skill to manipulate the tides.
Extra wizard here.
Gift from the shadows.
Yes, this is a very fluffy cast.
I know things.
Casts. Punch. Cat's OB. Uncontrollably. Is that even emotes? You're just typing stuff now? Unnatural thirst.
I bring the plague gift.
Better femurs. Hulks of death. Eventually they will become hulks of death anyway.
The joy of disease.
Regen. Very nice.
Not doing it. Yes.
I see them being they do not command me. Move.
Lost 4 places. Dang, that's a lot of dudes coming for him. Look at these blue lines of people just targeting him. Very nice. Oh, Saab's uncontrollably. I don't think he has anything special. He does get these things. I think these aren't these normal though. But obviously, like it's gonna be like the red tree for Norska. The blue one as well. Looks to be kind of the same, sees. Which is fine by me because they're pretty good lords, especially when you guess Pestilent Decay as well. So you do AoE damage all the time and become a Mortis engine.
Nurgle's uncleanest. Why use the whip?
Ooh, defense alliance.
Make a worthless totem.
Gotta go to work now. Enjoy, mass. As Grimgore has 45. So a bunch. Ooh. Store no name. Yes, you will. It's the Joblin life for us. It's the Joblin life for us. You really think?
Sayl the Faithless. By the gods. Ironheart. Divide and conquer. Sayl the Faithless.
This is fine.
Shaman of the Dolgan. I see our foe. With my consultants and your raw strength, we will emerge victorious.
Look at them sitting there with their sticky catapult spider and everything. Bastards.
Destroy them. They will fall. Sayl the Faithless.
Yes. Don't know how you feel.
Thirsty for blood. Tremble, mortal. That's it.
Spider can't catch us.
Master of the unholy storms. Berserker! Blessings of chaos!
War eternal, swift and sudden.
Cool battlefield though, nonetheless. Blood, it's more City Lord of the Blood. It took me like 5 hours to beat him because I went there like level 5 when I played it the first time. I'm not that good at those games that do like the trash build stuff or never level things.
Ready to fight!
They're going pretty well, actually, thank you.
Weapons
2016 Berserk anime might be trash, but it didn't give us this song, so... Get the last one. Can it bleed? Yes. Nice. I'll actually try to get some more corn dudes here as well. They were gonna be cool. Cast them. Win. Replenishments. No, that's only the game music.
Sayl the Faithless.
We are slimy. As in called WoW, mobs are flocking to the army. Oh, cool! I haven't seen that one before actually. That it's charging up the walls. The blood peaks. What the hell? Appreciate it, buddy.
Great shaman, sorcerer. Father Nagel.
A lot of fights now. Verbal smirch.
My master.
Very good. Force effects. I have a couple of worms.
Savages of the steppes! Horse Horseman axes! They're cowards! Go on, man! Sorcerer! Axes!
Harbinger of rot!
Okay, well that works.
Bring destruction and decay, children. This is all our grandfather asks of us.
You know what? It works. If they want to blow up,
Lord,
fine by God and me.
Die, wretches!
Okay, now AI fix. You mean the blobbing and stuff?
Horseman axes!
No. No, it's not. Not really. Still there. I mean, better than, you know, when it was the worst, but still there. At least in our build.
Axes!
Grandfather Nurgle's favorite. Rots and ruin. Rots.
See if we can shoot from this dude. Or if it's... They arc their spits. Oh yeah, they actually can. Nice.
Humans fled blood and guts.
Horseman axes!
The Festa Pause.
Come on now.
Greater demon of Nurgle.
I love this big bell that they have, because then you can go around saying stuff like, "Do not ask for whom the bell bongs. It bongs for thee." Bong. See? You heard me.
I bring the
Now it bongs for thee.
I am their ruin.
Because
Father Nurgle himself. Listeners, fever, weeping.
go with that as well. Actually hitting these bones there. No, it's not cool.
Father to Festa.
axes! Slaughter awaits! Harbinger of rot! Your breath infuses me! Joyous destruction! Ready!
Bum, 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 bum. It's insane.
Undivided! Nurgle's mightiest child!
Bong.
Or go!
Could just show up there as well.
Reap their soul! Dolgans!
These dudes only have 30. Fine, because they're so that tired. Why are you that tired, you stupid bastard? Why don't you fix this? Don't mind that thing. Fine. Not with those dudes, they're like cleaved in half, but for the rest.
Grandfather Nurgle's favorite. Horseman axes before us.
Well, that's kind of working, I guess.
Rot and ruin. Rust and rot.
Very nice. I mean, I wonder if they've ever seen anything like that. Something slightly larger than them that's just full of scale and, you know, like malice and bitterness.
Greater demon of
Demons are like the
Nurgle.
opposite of orcs. Plus larger, I guess. Showcase bingo card? No, I did not. So kidney, so I can get more RAM. Didn't you have like 64 gigs of RAM or something already?
Bugles, flare, blood.
At a certain point, I have to be the one apparently to tell you that you have a problem. And John created assembly and tell him to hit the release button really early. I did. He said, stop calling me. How did you even get this number?
Name your demand.
You're lucky I don't just file a police report at this point. I wonder if that's actually bad. Standing too close to each other.
Fire and ruin.
Even and whatever comes after is better than the full scheme, I suppose.
Lord of maggots.
I think they want to go pantsless. Two types of people in this world. Now that I'm older, I know this now for facts. There are people who have at-home clothes and people who don't.
I bring the blight. This one belongs to us. Come now, children. Win it back. Father Nurgle himself.
then are there?
Harbinger of rot. Blisters, fevers, weeping sores.
Life boil. It's pretty good. Almost 900 kills now. Oh, that's a good one, actually.
Grandfather Nurgle's favorite.
Could be getting a bunch of experience points though.
Greater demon of Nurgle.
Could have waited for these orcs though, I guess. But it's fine. Do not ask for whom the bell bongs. It bongs for thee. Bong, bong, bong.
Harbinger of rot. Joyous destruction. Pull them apart.
Bongs on thee. Bonk.
Nurgle's mightiest child.
Chimera, chimera. Oh, you have arrows from this thing?
The Pox Lord.
These goddamn things, they're so annoying.
Undivided. Move fast. Ready. Fire and ruin. Lord of maggots.
Really forgot about the horses.
I bring the blight. Abandon the wing.
Maybe this one will actually make them all run away. Don't run.
Touched by chaos. Our blades. They will decay. Grandfather Nurgle's favorite.
Very nice.
Driven by bloodlust. Father Nurgle himself. Father to festering children. Your breath infuses me.
Go for that one. The rest of you go for this. Can you not have come out buffs when they release it in the evening? You mean? Okay. Welcome the buff to the channel. We're doing well. Swap Slanesh, Fly, Moose, and Chimera. I kind of feel like that one should be for Slanesh instead, the Chimera. The Praeton should be for Norska instead. Another altar for the pile. 9 more now.
Father Nagel.
This one would be really nice, but that's gonna take a goddamn long time. We'll see if that even happens today. Last one. No, wait. Yeah, last one that we can choose. Weapon strength then.
Go forth and reap. No quarter.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Offering off the gods. No, I'm gonna get this one maybe.
Lord of Stench.
Stalking for all females. Very nice. That is cool. Let's grab that one. Eventually when we can. Hardened skin as well. Very nice, very nice.
I bring the plague here.
This thing, it's a lot of stuff around here, which is nice. A lot of extra cash. A lot of it. Probably get another army as well.
Bring the tribe glory.
Okay, I actually need to hurry this one up quite a bit, it seems.
Make them curse this day.
Can't say that. You like this. Alright. The next orc fights. The next. Boom, 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 boom. That is cursed. Always have been. Always have been.
War eternal.
Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna go from here.
So be it. The other side is a maddening hellscape of baying creatures. Only I can use it to aid us.
Maybe I did a little bit too quickly there.
Holy storm.
In case these dudes are gonna move.
Divide and conquer.
With dark blessings.
That seems to work though. Do need to get these things to guess going.
Killers of the North. Make it count.
Sayl the Faithless.
Noble its pestilent glory.
From the heavens to the shadows.
Well, damn it, that dude. All around there then.
And sudden.
Sayl the Faithless.
More spells for the spell god. It's chess. Downhill. Yeah, giants are fairly quick. Terminus! Hey, been dude. Every 27 months.
Ahoy, hoy, Fred and friends. Imbak and I have news. Good news for me and bad news for chat. I turned 40 today in RF rounds.
Dang, we already had a birthday song today, but you know what, Terminus? For you, we'll do it, make an exception, okay?
Ready to fight! Murder! On your word! Seas of blood! Marauder javelins!
So this vice. Oh.
I see beyond.
Marauder spearmen!
They're all best rock. Three or Galas.
Moo moo moo. Hope we have a good one, Terminus. We'll sing after this fight because we need to get this one going. We need to win. Boop, boop.
Ready! Marauder javelin!
Going Patu. They're all best rock. My power is immense.
Slam. Very good. Very good.
None compare to me. Forward. Destroy them.
Touched by chaos.
These dudes are doing pretty well,
Savages of the steppes. No survivor.
I'd say.
Chaos comes.
Dismember them!
Dagodan.
Servant servants! Spearmen of Oslo! Murder!
This way.
Good. Okay. It's nice how he's... Okay, so this is actually only the second time in all the years we've been doing this, but we're going to sing Happy Birthday a second time today, okay? So this is what happens. You guys are going to type along as best as you can. We're going to sing Happy Birthday to Terminus. And just type along as best as you can. You can't have the same exact message twice. If you're going to come out of lurk at any point today, it should be now, because it is important to participate in the group activities. So on 3, we're gonna type along here. So type along just as I sing, and you type along. I want to see that chat spammed, okay? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Terminus. Happy birthday to you. Very good. Very good. Good singing along. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Well done, everybody.
It serves both chaos.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Ooh, almost leads. Extra number though. Ooh, we can reach Grimgore, who's trying to run away. Bastard man, take me by the hand. I'll just do that. Yeah, I do lose him, but it's whatever.
Slaughter. This is the cost of failure.
So many places. It's fine though.
Sayl the Faithless.
Last mentor.
Scarred, but unbound.
Dominable, I guess.
This
Thick skinned.
is the best course.
Oh, more thick skin. Oh. Dominable. Dawn was the most boring thing in the world.
Know things.
Melee attack for everybody. Yeah, +4.
Heed my
Everyone who's
wish.
over level 7, that is.
Win.
Ihar gets slicing shards.
Father Nagel.
He needs hard to hits. He definitely needs this one, Pestilent Decay, which will take, once again, a very long time to guess. Might of the Swamp. Yeah, why not? My swamp.
Divide and conquer.
A metal one. Only one spell to spam. Seems good enough.
Great shame.
Garakis.
Sorcerer.
Did I have one for global recruitments? No, that was the... I'll take unit mass. No, I don't actually care about that one. It's fine. Oakley dokley.
Great shaman sorcerer. Ah, my dark reward.
What was a misrule? Some chosen? One chosen, I mean? Cool, here we can guess them later on. It's gonna take a long ass time as well.
Join
Do be life
me.
though.
Fight our enemies. Servant of the dark gods.
It's fine, we'll go with this.
Only the strongest.
Clap after. Fancy, yeah. Full Slayers all time. Nice.
For your opinion.
It's Doomseekers. Doomseekers like lore. Doomseekers are very cool. I like them personally. Doomseekers and Giant Slayers. The pirate dudes I'm not too fond of. I have to admit.
This is the correct path.
Damn, Grimgore just went, hey, maybe we can peace out.
Day. Fathers here.
Imagine that.
Let us earn grandfather's love. Time for new children.
I seek the dizzying heights of infamy.
Destroy them.
Why do I lose them? Bum 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 ba-da-dum dum bum 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 bum. Nice. Which campaign are you gonna do first? Which campaign is everybody gonna do today? And what's you two's birthday food?
Biblu Hatu! Seal of the North! Weapons ready!
Aelin, Dakala, Mask, Kari. In that order.
Champion Marauders! Slaughterers
Stampy.
of the weak! The voice from the void speaks in the tongue of chaos, and it says only one thing: war! Ula ut adugal fautu! Silence for chaos!
Maybe I should Stampy here actually instead. I regret everything.
Great shaman sorcerer! Powers of the void!
There we go. Now that's gonna just do that thing for like minutes. Quick tech list. Wolfpack has been really fun actually. Well, was really fun.
Warrior shaman!
Run into it. Sacrifice yourself. Make the volcano god pleased. Quickly. It's not working. Do it faster. Stand your grounds.
Great shaman sorcerer! Herald of war! Dark sorcerer! Get your...
Oh, nice.
Taken for North Sky!
You play first. Decalo's really fun. All of them are actually pretty good. When I played Omens of Destruction, there was really none of them that I really want to play a second time, but now I want to play all of them a second time. So that's like my metric of good. But they did have a lot of time to make something good as well, so... Maybe Throg. Better just have space between. With shrooms.
Doomskal Kalbanu! Undivided! Champion Marauders!
Us a damsel!
Killers of the North! Seal of the North! Doomskal Kalbanu Nigutu! Marauder Champion! We'll do it!
Could also use this one, I guess. Fire's pretty cool, boss. My mirror! Clunk. Very nice. Westward's Legion is doing pretty well. Not gonna lie.
Servants! Champion Marauders!
Not one, yes. What? Yeah, there we go. That's when they decided that, nah, this ain't gonna work for anyone. Cool. More. I think our easiest ranks to play and practice on pausing it all. I mean, like Khorne, like is pretty good. Lizardmen, Warriors of Chaos, basically the ones that you mostly have like very sturdy, good frontline. Khorne you only play with Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Chosen.
Great shaven sorcerer.
Bring the tribe glory. A fool's errand. Sayl the Faithless. No quarter. I shall not divvy up my service.
There's a range to the micro spells. Yeah. Because what you want to do really with micro like that is you want to have like a good sturdy front line. For example, if you're playing like Archaon, for example, right? You get almost only Chaos Warriors at the start and then you start getting Chosen. But if you only get Chaos Warriors all the time, you're gonna win that, honestly. And then all you have to do is just run around and do Searing Doom constantly. That's it. Like that's all you need to do to win that one. And try to vassalize as much as possible. It's alright once you get into it. Oh, that one is for global recruitment capacity. Very nice. Oh, my vassals started making more money, therefore I got more money. Nice. Put Khorne for next one. Leave a second. Yeah, it's a little bit... You have to remember, though, if you're playing a Scarbrand, for example, you have to micro him, but the rest of them you just take Chaos Warriors of Khorne with a shield. That's it. That's what you need to do, basically.
Great
Buildings blue, because they require spoils. So you get spoils for us.
Strength through war.
What else should I get here? Like mammoths? Yeah. Do have one mammoth. I get more mammoths later. We'll see.
I bring the plague gift.
Let's take health. There's been no pausing though. What's your favorite lore of Magic after the latest DLC? Same as always been, I guess. Wait, what is my favorite lore? I don't actually know. Lore of Life I always like most, I think. It's a nice one. I also enjoy Dwells from Below, I guess. No, Lore of Heaven actually still is, because I really enjoy Comet of Cassandora. It's also really cool. Lore of High Shoot is also really nice. Flames of Asgore is super fun. It's a bunch of fun stuff. Lore Mist was... I don't know. I'm not a fan of Lore Mists.
There will be death.
Avoid them, rune magic. Yeah, you can do dwarves as well. But then you have to like remember to cover your flanks, things like that. And if you start getting ambushed in the back, it can be really harsh. And if you have gunpowder units, you're gonna have like a whole different idea of micro.
It would please Nagel.
Dwarves aren't bad. They're very strong. They do require slightly more micro than the other ones, which are usually like move forward and bash those things.
We'll spread Nurgle's love together.
Here we'll go south.
Nurgle's uncleanest.
But in the end, you have to take whatever is what you feel is the most fun, because otherwise you're not gonna stick with it. Dwarves can also be tricky for beginners because the start aren't as easy as a lot of people think. Not for beginners anyway. It will be can be pretty rough with all the stuff you have to run back and forth for. Being attacked on several different front lines and things like this. But obviously for an experienced player, they are like completely OP. Thinking the line's turning into a blob. Yeah, Zuby, you have to have like, if you do elves, you have to do spearmen, only spearmen. Like basically the spearmen, and then you have silvering guards, which are also spearmen. And that's like their sturdy front line for the rest of the game. But if you start getting like rangers, and you start getting like white lions and a bunch of stuff like that for front lines, they're gonna collapse fairly quickly, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we have roughly 2 hours to get that thing. That should be fine. But first, I'm gonna go and get some water, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom as well. So BRB, don't go and see 2 drugs, and you'll enjoy some words on stream. 2 seconds. Muted? No. There we go. It's checking. Very good. Honestly, the best thing also to just learn how to play without pause is just never pause. Remember that slow is smooth and smooth is fast. So you do that instead. Best to your abilities. No one else can ask anything else. Try that out, see how it works. Do a core campaign. Check out who's not moving the same way. Just do what you can. It'll be fine. Don't think about it too much.
Iron-hearted.
So, we talked about this yesterday. It's what you have to learn if you're in like emergency personnel and stuff like that. You have to learn to just do stuff to the best of your abilities, like as smoothly as you can, which is usually slow. Because if you try to do stuff too fast, it's just gonna somebody might die basically. Sneak warp Ritalin. Yeah, I could do that as well. Can do stuff wrong faster. How do you do the whole army? So you press Ctrl A to select everybody, if that's what you want to do, or you know, like do that or whatever. Then you hold Alt and left click drag. Then if you hold Control as well, you can spin them. Some people will say you only need to hold Control to spin them, but that has never worked for me, and I have no idea what those people are on. Here's the map. Movements, exclamation mark, movements.
Sayl the Faithless.
Always roaming. with dark blessings. Thirsty for blood.
Sayl the Faithless. Scarred but unbound.
Dolgan horseman.
Divide and conquer. I demand it. This way. Go the east.
War eternal. Slaughter awaits. War eternal. The blades thirst.
Shaman of the Dolgan. Thou art a damn side.
Oh, jeez. That seems good. Well, not the best way to fight here, but you know what? It's fine, Aru.
Violence for chaos! Weapons ready!
Running! Obliterate them! To me!
Famine of Ursula!
Running!
Shower them!
Reap their souls!
Go, go, go! Solo his army. No, Dekala is the one who's supposed to be soloing, but Sayl is very strong as well. I'm fairly sure they can probably also do it. Not as easily as Dekala, though, I think.
Weapons ready!
Sayl is insanely strong. But in the end, he's like as strong, or basically like a very tanky Elstef, I guess.
The winds obey me!
Retreat! Retreat!
Very tanky.
Roll back!
This is great. Let's be with pause and removal. There's armies at the same time keep progress going.
Arch sorcerer! Sayl the Faithless! Master of the unholy storm!
Super green skins. They'll be like, we can do this, and then they're like, oh no. Not fast enough though.
Savages of the steppe!
Alright. Heroic. Like the problem with this this DLC is that the lords aren't like super hard. This dude is like the one that has a harder starts, but none of the lords are particularly like difficult, which I'm sure people will be upset as spaghetti about.
They belong to me.
I honestly think it's pacing issue.
Sayl
that the game has and it needs to fix up.
End them. Quickly.
Oh shit, I lost them. Okay, well, they weren't that good anyway.
King. I see the other side.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Choosing children is a delight. I triumph where Skull Cain faltered. Tonight, we feast.
Wow, wow, wow. Should clean up the mountains first.
Onwards, my warriors. Our purposes align, mostly. Our enemy shall rule the
right?
day. Follow me. You have no better option.
Join me! Fight our enemies!
Scarred, but unbound.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Never!
Hello, dudes.
Nagel. March on, children!
Cool, 2 Crown of Commands. Nothing. The only thing better than 1 Crown of Command is 2 Crown of Commands, because then you can actually fuse them into something you want. Oh, another Trickster Shard. Got scrap, very nice. Hmm. 5 hit points is fine.
A
With that,
way to share Nagel's love.
yeah. He also doesn't say, do not ask from whom the bell bongs. It bongs for thee. I would like this.
Yes.
Yeti P. Got to go over there, maybe.
Has hatched.
Yeah, we do.
My journey continues.
Nagel's uncleanest.
Bard, are we doing well?
Always get my way.
A crown to one of your fans. No one wants it. Bum 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 bum. Ambush. Okay, I'll do this.
Let us hang.
I don't know where that is. I know somewhat where it is, but not exactly.
There will be death.
The
Purple smirk.
joy of disease.
2 mists have mods for this. If you had 2 mists must have mods. Okay. I just understood. I don't know why I couldn't understand that first, but what I understood just before you wrote this. What would they be? Victory, Overhaul, and OVN Lost World. Those would be my must-haves.
Nurgle's beloved.
Thought it had something to do with like mist mages. That's why I couldn't read it first. Nice. Yeah, it is. OVN Lost World just makes like cities look cooler. It's a pure cosmetic mod.
Pestilent punishment awaits.
Josh, how you doing? Oof, that's a rough fight. Well, Purple Smirk. So then you have your... Ooh, no, fire. I don't like fire, do I? Oh shit, I don't care about fire. Oh, yes. Tech tree not require skull bar. Oh, that's compact tech tree. I used that one so much I forgot about it. And getting those 5 last levels is gonna be rough, apparently. So that's cool. Up.
Fire and ruin. Greater demon of Nurgle.
Do not ask for whom the bell bongs. It will bong for thee, for I says so. Fancy technique, yes. Yeah, Warhammer 40k and Star Wars are 2 franchises that kind of like... It can be fantasy or sci-fi. They're not hard sci-fi. Movements, use control mouse. Or you hold Alt and left click drag. This one. Control if you want to spin them as well. Come on, buddy. These dudes are weak to fire though.
Joyous destruction.
ruin, rust and rot. Father Nurgle himself.
It's working very well. Less than use constant arms, at least theoretically possible in the real world. Let's see.
Greater demon of Nurgle.
There we go. Very nice. Times.
Hey then!
Alright, that's a lot of friendly fire.
Grandfather Nurgle's favorite. The Pox Lord. Humans, flesh, blood, and guts. Father to festering children.
There we go. Get a wrecked spider.
Chaos girl.
Nice.
Harbinger of rot. All will be despoiled. Fire and ruin.
Actually, abundance so good, but dang. Oh, intensity 200. Oh, spell mastery 240. Okay, that's cool. I didn't actually notice we had that. That's just better. I don't think it works for buffs, debuffs though. Maybe it does actually for healing. I'm not sure.
Blisters, fevers, weeping sores.
Cold War Necromunda. See these tunnels. See this pathfinding. Yep. It's Battlefield game. Yeah, that's literally Battlefront. I don't understand why they didn't just make like Battlefront and just like basically rebalance and reskinned it, and you could literally have a really cool 40k game. What Santa wants. Milk and cookies. Oh, Dogward, how you doing? No, so I'm sorry I forget to message you all the time. I'm gonna answer you later on, but I'm in no rush before Christmas. Because counting makes it easier for next year. But if you want to, I'll send you. Seasoned campaigner. That's life. That's the little one. Let's say it's nice tryouts after the loot box stall. Yeah, Battlefront is like a good game though. It's really pretty as well. The Frostbite engine is crazy good. Very purple smirk. Okay, we want thick skinned, fetid stench, and then soon we'll get down. Ah, nice. Happy to hear it.
Lord of Stench.
They're not that old yet, so they just enjoy being able to watch movies right now.
Children is a delight.
So at the earliest time, you can just put on horror movies. Doesn't matter when you have a kid, but then as soon as they start like looking at screen, you're like, oh yeah, I guess it's the news for me now.
I bring the plague gift.
Yes, the news.
Sayl the Faithless. Advance now.
All right, Shifty.
Shoot.
Okay. Someday maybe. I still don't understand why they don't just make like a Warhammer 40k Battlefront. It works so well, like you do really well, and then you have like a space marine for just a little bit. You can take it down, but it's really difficult, like you balance Darth Vader and all that stuff. Actual ships. They even had like ships and everything like that. Like they literally have like the entire framework for a really cool 40k game. Every year I just like tweet that as goddamn EA.
Marauder Bearman!
Hippie, how you doing, dude? There was a thing for a bit. Sally died. Yeah, I mean, like, it was pretty shit from what I heard. I didn't really play it, but I didn't hear good things about it either.
Weapons ready! Violence for chaos!
We could go and kill them all, but I think I'm gonna take this hill again.
Sayl the Faithless.
There's one thing I enjoy for everyone who's ever, like, met me and had a discussion is that I enjoy dying on a hill. Completely meaningless. I'm like, no, AI isn't all inherently bad. Look at this cat video. Look, it's playing the drums by someone's bed. I know it's not real, that's the point. It's nonsense.
Of the Dolgan.
Driven by
Did it work? Shit overall. Played that game a ton. Oh.
Sayl the Faithless. Die. Savagery.
Brrr. It's perfect cat videos, because cats sometimes have extra toes, so it doesn't matter. No, I just had a discussion a little while ago,
weapons ready!
like this week rather,
Killers of the
with somebody where I was like, But look at this cat video, the one I posted in the Discord as well, where a cat is like standing by someone's bed when they're sleeping, they just start playing the drums. It's so god-awfully stupid that I don't know why I thought it was funny, and my daughter also thought it was funny. That's why I like it. People really, really hate AI, which is fine as well. Like, you don't need to like it. It's not like AI is going anywhere anyway, I suppose. Not that I'm a big AI proponent, dude. I definitely think that it's just a tool and people are really overblowing the hype of it quite a lot, but it's not going anywhere. It's like I always say, a good indicator of if something is going to be a thing or not is how well the adult entertainment industry adapts the technology. Might not like it, but it's a pretty goddamn solid indicator. If it's going to be successful or not. That's really how you can see that NFTs were never going to make it. Parts that as well. It's all growing pains. Probably AI will be decent in 10 years.
Sayl the Faithless.
Because now, when everything was happening so exponentially fast, the AI bubble was starting to happen, right? But now we're still kind of like, people are finding the really hard limits of what AI can do as fast as it could do. That's definitely going to be felt in the market as well.
Carve them asunder.
Go! None compare to me.
I think surrounding people too. Yeah, no, I 100% understand everything like that. Once again, it's a cat video that I spawned this discussion, and I regress this. Nice when VR was the thing. That's AI. It's just tech demo. No one is making any money with. Yeah, I mean, VR is getting cooler and cooler. There are some like genuinely good games on VR, but overall, it's just. It needs way more to get anywhere. But I definitely think that VR is going to stay for a while longer. Yeah, 30 years later.
Sayl the Faithless.
I do believe that AI has more money into it, therefore the technology will go a little bit faster.
Divide and conquer. From the heavens to the shadows.
Space is stuff we're playing. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not something that's... like, I have trouble finding space in my apartments. I would definitely do more VR streams, but, like, this streaming room just isn't big enough for us.
Undivided. They fall. Of course. Deliver slaughter.
Could have cleared out, but, like, Jesus Christ, what am I, Mansa Munsa? What? It's a Musa?
I see beyond.
Savages of the steppes. Iron-hearted.
I genuinely played so much Blade and Sorcery on the Quest 3 that I literally lost 7 kilos in like a month because I was moving around so much every single evening.
Before our axes rust.
Outstander. Scarred but unbound.
Our blades.
My brain plays the Lars to meet part of it.
My power is immense.
Hashtag life goals.
Horseman axes. Sunder them.
Golden die. I do. approximately for an hour. That's exercise regime.
Shaman of the
Honestly, probably better than 99% of people anyway. Because I think that 99% of people just don't do or try to exercise at all.
winds obey me.
So intense weakness. Why don't you kill them all? Why? Yeah, could also have those in.
Driven by bloodlust, carve them asunder.
Ooh, that seems nice.
From the heavens to the shadows. This shall be another triumph.
Cool beans. Cool beans. Here we go. Game's trying in VR though. Good and bad way. Yeah, horror games are really like way more scary in VR.
Sayl the Faithless.
What did you link him? Mentor.
Seer of the Wastes.
What, 4 more places in like an hour.
I triumph where Skull King faltered.
Seat at the table. Spell intensity 5%. Spell intensity over there as well. Yeah, let's go with that one then. A seat at the table. We get more better femurs since we have a bunch of those. Yeah, seems cool.
A necessary step.
Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba 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 bum.
The voices concur.
It's doing that, or that is making noise. You guys might want to be a little bit
Bring the tribe glory.
specific of what the heck is happening over there. Okay. Yeah, 1 hour to get this one, and last battle. Not even that, like 40 minutes. So we're gonna speed up a little bit here.
Great shaver, sorcerer. will have my favor.
Stop pushing it.
No problems. That is so awful. Jesus Christ. Finer, I don't take off my shirts. Oof, it's go time. We're gonna be a little bit speedy here. And like I said, we need to win this one today.
Great
I have like
shaman sorcerer.
40 minutes, something like this. Or coming from there. I think I might just murder them here. Yeah, let's do that. We have a bunch of stuff. We have a lot of murder to give.
Chaos warriors.
What? Erkalak Barak. Drungon Bailmancy.
Yeah, they're holding up there. Don't have to worry about any artillery either, so we are good. Or make video.
Champion Marauders! Violence for chaos!
Oh, really? You can't bring in more dudes?
Champion Marauders! What? Understood!
That's a
Champion!
bit less than ideal.
Biblo Hatu!
A little bit less than ideal. I did want them to
Undivided!
but I'm coming at the same time.
Armies! Champion Marauders!
Pretty good.
Servants!
Everybody got a little bit more melee attack for a little bit. So cool.
Savage servants!
It's basically they have too many dudes on the map.
Eye of a Goth! Dark sorcery!
Akam Shai. Fiend.
So they can't spawn more. There's a hard limit to how many you can actually bring into the map.
Seal of the North! Foul energies! Bloody carnage! Quickly!
So this wasn't exactly on my what I had in mind, but
Know the way!
I guess it's our life.
Great shaman sorcerer!
Fire bombardment is way cheaper, so we're probably gonna have to use down more. This is also completely fine.
Marauder champions! name your demand. Ready to fight! Powers of the void! Sever!
Would have been fast to just take the center instead.
I lead! Clans of the North!
At least we have a lot of power, sir, but now maybe we have to just start murdering them in other ways.
Marauder champion! Violence for chaos! All will be despoiled!
Dive in on this one, so they leave.
Tremble, mortals!
Just for the terror. Boom. This thing getting kills all the time, also fine by me. It is expendable goblins though, so that's actually not great.
Great shaman sorcerer!
Move this one out of the way because Fiery Rain can actually kill off big dudes, so we don't want to do that too much.
Marauder champion!
Okay, we're almost done here, and then we can start pushing upwards. Couple of archer dudes left. And that was their reinforcements. Very cool. Okay, weird champ. Okay, weird champ. Sad as if it's the normal thing to say. Oh, they did have a spider. Shits. See how good this one is if you just use it on the spider. A lot of friendly fire right there.
Great shaman sorcerer! Warrior shaman! No mercy! None survive! Vengeance many glories! Conduit for desolation!
feels like it has. So goddamn sturdy. Just felt like it had a little bit regen, but it doesn't. Fighting that Arachnarok spider is rough because it's anti-large as well, so you can't actually like murder that wizard if he wants to, I suppose. Stream 1 hour, yeah. That was really good. It's a long and big and complicated battle. Ah, Stompy! That Arachnarok spider messing with it again.
Seal of the North! Foul energies!
Push in there. Tooch eats. Let me Tooch eats.
Chosen! Very well! Quick as murder! Marauder champions!
Attack!
Slaughter his perverse glory! Without hesitation! Not survive!
ER is pretty strong, but you need to do the casting constantly on this dude so he can get healing constantly. It's good damage right there. Half health.
Violence for chaos!
Good old thing. Can't really say, honestly. What is everybody's expectations in today, though? Perception? Yeah, probably none.
Ready to fight! It's time! Great shaman sorcerer! What? Slaughterers of the weak! Too sharp! Violence for chaos! Chaos warriors! Kill them all!
I do feel like we should be winning very soonish. Yeah, it does have regen anyway. God damn Arachnarok artillery, I hate you. No ammunition on it though anymore, so that's cool. Good charioting.
I see it.
pt2 Ragnak! Arkham Sayl Fiend! Sweet Chaos!
Great shaman sorcerer! By chaos, yes!
You caramelized.
Norscan Fury!
Terrible. Fantastic. Very easy. Smooth.
Master!
Good times.
Great shaman sorcerer! Dark
3 skill points. Very nice.
Sayl the Faithless.
What now?
Those two.
Servant
Ihar,
of the
Deadliest the
Dark
Serpents.
Gods.
Arcane Corner would also be really nice. Physical resistance when attacking. Irresistible. That one. Paragon of Excess. Also pretty cool. I want Arcane Conduit though. Phantasmagoria I don't actually like that much. It's like, yeah, now you're gonna run, but you also can't move, by the way. This is really thought out. I like how this is made.
Father Nagel! I triumph where Skull Kane faltered.
I am in agreement. Born of winter.
Well, do have a War Shrine here. Okay, 2 more places.
Cheer of the
It's a couple of minutes. I'm cool. Still Wartila good. It's on sale. It's pretty good, yeah. Pretty unoptimized. Doesn't matter what PC you have. It's gonna be like 40 FPS. It's good. Oh god damn it. Today, season fleet is the 3rd one. Yes. Unstoppable. Yeah. Think of the equations you'll be able to do. Get the wrong answer faster.
Bloody your blades, my warriors! Once the day is done, you will bask in glory. No delay! Fast and deadly! Slaughterers of the weak. I lead. Forward.
What are those explosions? What's that happening? Armored squig hoppers?
Weapons ready. Great shaman sorcerer. As you say.
The world will scream.
We want their eyes! Herald of war! The rush of carnage! Warrior shaman! Dark sorcerer!
Still works pretty well.
Violence for chaos! Over there!
Acid burp up. Nice. It's weirdly enough going pretty much on plan. This plan would pass goal.
Great shaman sorcerer! Undivided!
Please don't miscast. He didn't. Very nice. To make me proud. Stampy is dead as well. That
Great shaman sorcerer! Warrior shaman!
oh, that was pretty good.
Seal of the North!
Maybe if I jump in there,
Dark sorcerer!
some terror. Get some of them to run away. Yeah, some of them will run away.
Great shaman
This dude is dead soon though.
Going!
Jeez.
I lead! Great shaman sorcerer! Strike fast!
Oh, this thing blows apart.
Retreat!
Nope.
By God's call!
Great shaman sorcerer! Chaos, grant me aid!
orcs still.
I need power.
The dream is dead, so do this today.
Powers of the void. Hold them back. Make it count. Do not fail me.
That is.
Hakam Sayl, Fiend! Chosen!
Yes, yes.
One more.
Eye of the gods. Great shaman sorcerer.
Good thing these dudes suck, apparently.
Chaos, grant me aid. Get running.
Death. Well, at least he's high enough level now.
Retreat!
4 armies was a little bit much.
Retreat! Move back! Hurry! Go, energies! Stay together!
Transkazan Bakus!
Well,
Forsaken!
did kill like 4 armies. Then they attacked me with 4 armies again, so it's a little bit fair dinkum, honestly. It's all up to you now. There. Do. Everyone's immortal though. 5,800 versus 500. Them and their goddamn was.
Great shame.
Go Rockies.
Sorcerer.
Rejoice, for I have new legions.
Only the strongest.
God damn him.
Sayl the Faithless.
We're down again. Well, big fights though. And we started out with going to war with Lokir and Eshin. So 3. Basically, it's what people wanted. Here from the devotion of the gods. Yeah, we already have Kihar, and we had Burble Smirk as well.
Savages of the steppes. Name your demands.
We'll go this way. Maximum effort. That's what we're doing. Do.
Shaman of the Dolgan.
Chaos Warriors come from allies. Chaos Warriors you can guess from just having Devotion of the Gods, Norska now. The Chosen come from allies though. But Chaos Warriors you can guess from the stuff. Oh really? You can't all cross the bridge? Jesus Christ, and a pogo stick, Batman. What is this?
At once. Axes.
Sayl the Faithless. For Norska. Fight. Where are they?
Iron-hearted.
AI. I'm doing the maximum effort one, or that's their don't like that thematically. Why is that the Chaos Warriors?
Ready to fight!
Akam Sayl, Theme.
Roster. I mean, in the lore, guys, Norska, Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos are kind of, and Beastmen are kind of synonymous. It's all like the forces of Chaos, right? On the tabletop, there is no such thing as just Norska, because a lot of them are, like, Norska is just Chaos from a certain region. So a lot of like fights in the lore, if a champion of Chaos would be there, they would just go into a war herd, Beastman for example, and then they would just kill that lord and just take over the herd essentially. And those Beastmen would just be flung towards the front line straight away. Their lives would matter absolutely to no degree whatsoever. So a Chaos Warrior is just somebody who's got more mutations, the preferable kind where you get a bit stronger, have like better armor and stuff like this in Norska. But most of the Warriors of Chaos are from Norska anyway. I'm not saying most, but like a lot of them are. So if you see like a big big Norscan, if he gets some armor, maybe he'll just be fused down and become a Chaos Warrior instead. Usually it's just armor that gets like enhanced by the gods. Usually it's fused to their skin. They can never remove the armor, most of them. So it's not that they... Sometimes they buy it, but it's not like they go to a store or anything like that. It's usually just a armor that gets the blessing as well. Or they get an armor from the gods. Or something like that. It's different for most warriors, weirdly enough. A lot of the time they will buy it from them. And Norskins can also buy from the Chaos Dwarfs.
Chaos comes. Arkham Sayl,
A lot of the time also it's just, you know, a lot of the Chaos Warriors are corrupted dudes, so most of the time it's just a knight's armor that becomes stronger. Dang, we really just pushed through there. Awesome.
Arkham Sayl,
Really bounce. It's my own dudes. Take us.
from the heavens to the shadows.
Jeez, that's a lot of damage. No kills, but a lot of damage. The armors that take these. Well, sometimes the armor will also make it so that you don't need to eat, so you just, like, you know, sustain on bloodshed and stuff like that.
Arkham Sayl,
Time to despoil.
Like, that's not a unique gift to anyone.
All right, slaughterers of the weak. Ablaze.
shaman of the Dolgan.
Horseman Axel.
Working mysterious ways. They do indeed.
Name your demand. Three
Since heretic alike. Sure.
Master of the unholy storms, perish.
Nuggle empowered.
Look at this. Jesus. That is horrendous. I guess we have to start off with this campaign tomorrow. Village for life. Like the Pratchett one instead. Make a fire for a man and he's warm for the night. Set a man on fire and he'll be warm for the rest of his life.
Horseman Axel. Savages of the steppes.
The storm closes in. Make them flee.
Satisfies with this on. That's wow. Don't need to get into technicalities.
Chaos guides my arm.
Kill, maim, burn. Battle and glory.
Nice.
Berserker.
The best part about this dude is he has automatic skill that he just roars when he's charging, and you don't have to do that because it's like the skill that you should be using every time, but you always forget to do. It's family friendly. Yeah, it's actually family friendly books. They're very good. It's a new army. I had 3 armies running around. 2 now.
I shall not divvy up my service. Make
Oh,
your
Grimgor.
offer, but do it quickly, before I kill.
Can't take so much stuff from me. I hate it. Snorkel will also go here now. Glitching scale and physical resistance for the entire army is kind of crazy.
Overrun the world. Marauders all.
He's not strong enough to deal with this.
I will ensure
Pretty good.
victory.
To all mortals.
That is some crazy shenanigans. No more Grimgor. You're a rebel now, son.
Sayl the Faithless.
Father Nagel.
Smirk.
Time to enjoy ourselves, children.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we're gonna be trying to move over to fixing up audio and things like that for the announcements. So BRB, everyone. Just gonna go to the bathroom.
How can you be of use?
joy of disease. Let us earn grandfather's love. Yes.
Okay, yeah, shits. That was my bad. Okay, we have like 22 minutes here, so I'm gonna see to it that I get all of the audio done for this. Because I think if I go in here, it might be... It's still good. Let us see here, and then I need to check out the audio here as well. I'm just gonna do this actually, so I don't dox all my audio settings. Pretty silly, but still. Sound will go through here. Up. Quick mega bonk run. Dude, if only, that would be so good. Oh geez, this is like really small now. Weird champ. And I love doing things like this. Look. That's Grace. Okay. Forest and Rainforest Designer. There we go. That's cool though. I was like, that's couch looks really weird, but then I thought that was this thing. Pop. Well, let's see. At least these things work. We do have audio for this. Okay. So desktop works together with goddamn Discord. If I do this then, will that still work? It goes via Discord then, and then you guys won't hear anything from that one. Okay, so if I do this, can you guys still hear this? Can you hear the this thing? The showcase? Can you hear the... Yeah, okay, cool. I'll try to do it like this then, and you guys might be able to hear it. Hopefully. hear something. Yeah, it's probably just weird though. Are you guys hyped for this one though? I'm pretty goddamn hype. Like classic Twitch chat. 20 minutes till we know if CA will crash and burn forever. Yeah, honestly, I probably shouldn't have the chat there. Hype, hype, hype. I do this. Will this work as well for this? Yes, it does. Very nice. Yeah, honestly, I have to kind of live stream the announce. Yes, we are. I'm gonna see if I can live stream with everyone's faces there as well. No, sad. Wait, you have there. Can't you hear us?
Hey Fred, how are you today?
Hey, buddy.
You doing all right?
Yeah, doing very all right. It's very high for this one.
Yeah, should be a lot of really cool stuff. Hopefully should be. Yep, you can. Good. Yeah, I swapped over to my better mic. And
yeah, you're live on stream right now as well, just so you know, because I've been streaming since for a long time. Just right. I know you never say anything inappropriate, but just
that's cool.
So you know.
I wanted to put my pants back on before I turn the camera on. Then thank you for the warning.
Look, I don't know why, but unprompted, my chat started talking about this anyway. So they were like, because I said we're gonna have guests, and they straight away said like, well, what will I wear? And they said, no, it's our house. We don't have pants. They'll wear whatever they want.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is about people assuming you don't wear pants in like calls like this. Like, it's cold, man. Like, you gotta put pants on.
I mean, not real pants, but pants at least. Something to cover, you know, like a very long loincloth. Okay, let's you guys can hear them, right? Will you be streaming this as well on your channel?
Yeah, that's my intention. I gotta figure out kind of how to do it a little bit. I've never done a live stream at the same time. It's all sort of a new concept for me.
I will try to do a okay, I'm gonna put your cameras on as well. How you doing, monsters? Hope you're doing well.
I'm good. Although I did just click on a simulated phishing fucking email.
Okay.
I wasn't
you're
paying
on
attention.
stream. Yeah, you're on stream right now as well. I should say this.
Well, balls.
I forgot to say that straight away, but was yeah.
Right away. Just so you know.
I got
a phishing email on my private email. Blah 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 blah.
I clicked on the damn thing.
Let's see here. Okay.
Yeah. Apart from that, I'm good.
Nice. Okay, if I do this, I have Discord there. Okay, now I can see everyone, so I'm just gonna do this blip. Blip. You guys can't see all the secret stuff there. Very cool. I'm gonna do this. Very neat. Hopefully, when Damners shows up, there we go. Cool. Isn't that the best thing in the world?
Did you just replace your background with what looks like a regular room background?
No, this is my actual room. I had my midlife crisis is Legos. That's why this is like actually a cry for help. This is not like this is not CGI.
Fred thinks this is the Total War Showcase. Actually, this is just an elaborate intervention to stop him from buying more Lego.
Okay, we do it like this. It's probably good, and then we can see a little bit more. But no, I do not replace my my background with a midlife crisis backgrounds.
My kid's super into Lego. I actually have a 10-year-old who's homesick today, so he's sitting on the couch right over there, so I have to watch what I'm saying regardless.
All right, cool. What's going on? My neighbor's dog is on the roof. Very nice. You see the new Artemis Lego set? I did not know. No, I do the 18 plus Lego, so it's the adult ones. At least I tell myself that they're a bit more advanced, I think, maybe, or more expensive, so children can't afford this unless they have rich parents, I guess. Sexy Legos. I mean, that dragon is pretty sexy, isn't it? You can always copy my super cool setup as well, Cody, if you want to.
Yeah, I may end up doing that. I'm definitely running into issues here. I'm gonna try one more time. If you guys, I'm just gonna let you guys just keep chatting, and then I'm gonna go into. I'm just kind of recording all that in the background for a moment here. It's trying to pull it off YouTube live at the same time. That's actually being a little weird.
So I want to say it's been good. I tried to win a giver with Sayl like last second, but I was missing still like one settlement to do the final battle.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, because now I have to like start it up again tomorrow essentially, and just do the final battle when you just want to do a new campaign.
I really wish that most Total War campaigns didn't end with you like taking over a minor, completely undefended minor settlement, though.
For people who don't know, this is Monsters About and Cody Bonds. Very cool content creators.
Hello there.
On YouTube though, so if you guys aren't on YouTube that much, which I think you are, because you're liars. If you say they're not. Everyone's on YouTube.
Everyone's on the YouTubes. All the kids love the YouTubes.
Yeah, the Minecrafts and
all the
whatever,
stuff.
and skibbity stuff.
Oh gosh, skibbity stuff. I've successfully managed to not have my kids watch that so far. I'm sure it's a losing battle.
Thanks so much, Hunter.
My
for that
child
prime.
6'7'd me the other day.
Huh, get wrecked.
He just went
6'7", old man.
to me, and I was like, oh, shit, I knew it was going to happen eventually. I was devastated.
There's a lot of people watching this. There's 9,000 waiting in chat currently. It's pretty cool.
Jesus.
On your channel or on their channel?
Oh no, on their channel, please.
I don't know.
Successful video.
It's a lot of excitement. What are you thinking? Star Wars Total War?
I hope
yes,
so.
for sure.
Really cool.
Lego Star Wars Total War.
What's with the Lego thing? I've seen that kind of pop up in the last couple days and have not been able to figure out what it's about.
I think it's because all of the best games are Lego games, and there's no reason for that. It's just that all Lego games seem to be really good,
without them,
like way better than they should be.
But I don't think I showed anything weird. But imagine this though, like imagine a Blood DLC for Lego Total War, like Lego Medieval or something like that, right? And then, or Lego Warhammer even. Then like blood is a little like red dots that they scoop up, and then they give it to corn like from the buckets. That's like $5 well spent.
That would be if it was a Lego Total War. Could you imagine just the blood? I mean, can you imagine like hitting someone and falling apart and little red blocks just exploding everywhere?
Yeah,
that kind of is cool. I kind of want that.
Lego's
That's
incredible.
the real discount.
That's the thing is the Lego games have always been so good, like, far better than you would think they would be.
Yeah,
and yeah.
I played through the Skywalker saga, and it's like genuinely people who love Star Wars and love Legos who make those games, and you can really tell how like good the like Star Wars jokes are.
Yeah, I played that with my kid, and just so I didn't realize what it was when we first started playing it. I was genuinely it's probably the best Star Wars game I've played.
You know, I can't get the I was gonna get this thing going where it's I don't even know. I'm just gonna go to Fred's channel. Let's see what Fred's doing. Copy whatever Fred's doing. That's the honest answer here. Oh yeah, look at it down there. Look. Oh yeah, that's great. See, I'm just gonna copy that, and I assume your sound looks good too, right?
My sound looks the best. I wear glasses though, and they're quite smudgy, but like it looks fantastic. I got a microphone a couple of years ago, which is the same that you have as well, and you know that it's really good. I even asked you about this microphone when I was buying it, I think.
What mic? Oh, we got the same mic. That's why.
Yeah. Mine has more cat hair though, but that's added feature.
That's the bonuses on that right there. Okay. I'm just gonna resize yours a little bit to cut off some of the extra.
Lego Lord of the Rings, that would be pretty good actually. Lego Lord of the Rings Total War.
I would still really like to see a Lord of the Rings Total War game. I think there's some really cool stuff with that one that we're just, I would eventually like to see and that we haven't gotten yet.
I mean, Lord of the Rings is basically more sane Warhammer, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
It's even more toned down actually in the books. Like I always like saying, weird cursed Lord of the Rings stuff. Like, did you know that Balrog isn't actually taller than a person in the books? They're just like,
what?
Yeah, they're just like a person made out of flame and shadow. They're not like a big monster or anything like that. It's just a dude.
Well, that's not impressive.
It is pretty cool though if a dude just standing there like a demon made out of shadow or flame. With a whip.
Oh yeah, all right, but if you've got like all the pillars and shit, and you can see like the lights moving between them, all the shadow and shit, and then a little like guy that just looks like a Brian turns up, and he's just all it's like a guy that's on fire. Goes, I'm here to stay. Like, I'll be scared of that. Let's just leave.
Crazy singing hobo. He's immune to Sauron. Yeah, I mean like Tom Bombadil is just so good. Like when I try to tell my wife about Tom Bombadil. He was like, "You're joking with me, though." Like, I was like, "Nope." They're like captured by ghosts, and dude just sings and dances through a mountain wall and saves them.
Isn't he like a self-insert?
Yeah, probably. I mean,
because that bit of the book does read like erotic fan fiction, just without the erotic bit.
Yeah.
Yay! Look who it is!
Welcome. We're on stream right now. We're on stream right now. Yes, so you know straight away.
Please don't say
bum or
don't
fart.
say fuck or bugger.
Don't say bum or crack or not the two together. Please don't say the two together.
None of those words. Don't swear immediately before Fred tells you that you're
closer to mine. I don't know why. All right, sorry about that.
I feel so seen.
Here's Colonel Danders as well. Those who have not met them.
They'll be watching the podcast at the very least.
Yes, I hope so. So
when you don't watch the podcast, you bet.
So 2 of these, we do the Old Grumblers podcast. Cody has been on it once. We're trying always to get him into more episodes, but he's always just saying things like, "How did you get in here?" And "Do you know what time it is?"
You know what time it is here, speaking of which? It's like 10 o'clock on a Thursday. It's like, who announces on 10 o'clock on a Thursday?
Well,
Warhammer 4? Nah, no Warhammer 4. Yeah, it's not going to be that. They said from the get-go it's only going to be Total War 3
sensible
Warhammers.
Times. Actually, this isn't a sense. I would prefer they did it later, or even earlier. Like, right now is the worst time.
Oh, God.
No, you don't see 4 Freds. We all just have glasses, okay? God damn it.
I'm trying to work out where to put everyone. We're not all as handsome as Fred, okay? Nowhere near.
Yeah, we don't have that good hair.
Well,
there you are.
16 eyes. I'm excited to be disappointed by CA again. Dude, that's how I feel every week when I'm gonna watch One Punch Man. I'm like, I'm ready to be hurt again. God damn, the animation is bad.
Oh, is it the second season of One Punch Man? Is that out now? 3rd season.
Yeah, 1st season, one of the best animated things ever made. 2nd season, like, it's alright. It's not as good as the second one, as the first one, so people were a little bit angry, but now it's like, oh, maybe we judge you too harshly. And the 3rd one is literally one of the worst things I've ever watched.
Ooh. So, the second one ends with the battle against the alien guy, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, that's fine.
No, the first one is versus the alien guy.
Oh shit, that means I've completely missed the 2nd season then.
Yeah.
So I've got that to look forward to, and then I can be disappointed by the 3rd. How exciting.
Got so much to look forward to.
So much to be disappointed by.
It's One Punch Man fun to watch. The beats everyone. Have you ever never seen a written narrative played out before you? It's like, oh no, I only watch stuff where the bad guys win. That's why I keep to like environmental documentaries.
Isn't One Punch Man like basically like it starts off focused on him and then it just focuses on everyone else? Because you're right, he can just beat everyone with one punch, so it just focuses on everyone else until he turns up.
I mean, like it's a comedy parody, right? So it's also one of those things where storyline wise, even no matter how powerful you are, you can't be everywhere at once. So they kind of focus on that as well. Because narratively speaking, it's always like this is a narrative thing that I think about a lot. Like in Western drama stuff like that, it's always like, oh, so this dude is really fast, so his nemesis will be someone who is a little bit faster, and they have to overcome that.
The Flash versus the guy that's slightly faster than the Flash.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I am Barry Allen, I'm the fast man alive, and he like lies about that every single like episode for like 5 or 6 seasons out of 7. It's insane, but like Japanese things will always be like, this man is the strongest thing ever, and we're gonna create a cool narrative around that. Like, for example, like in One Punch Man, he can't be everywhere all the time. So people get beat up and people die anyways because he just can't fucking find his way there. Things like that, you know, more interesting things, I think, than just... that is Colonel Damders. Check him out on their channel as well.
The clackiest clacking keyboard ever.
Sorry.
So clacky.
Never apologize for things. Clack it harder.
I did just send everyone from my Discord here because I was like, I can't be bothered to stream. I'm just going to let Fred do it for me.
Yeah.
Great.
Fred's is at least working, so I'm just going to say go see Fred's. Mine has no sound. Like I'm looking at my OBS and it's like,
you have to do new audio. What was it called? New audio inputs. You add that and then audio input capture, and then you put Discord in, but then you have to get rid of desktop audio because apparently that echoes.
Okay. So audio input capture. So I see me. I see. Well, at one point there was a Discord. No.
This is why, because I was just like, I don't even know how to get these like OBS and Discord talking at the best of times. I can barely stream as it is, so I'm not going to try anything more complex than that. It just seems like a recipe for disaster.
Screaming.
Okay. Oh wait, right now Discord's coming in. All right, that's worked. Okay, cool. All right, I think that worked.
Okay, 2 more minutes.
2 minutes.
Test box, welcome to the channel as well.
There we go.
Okay. All right, I think this is working. So if anyone in my chat can say if this is working or not, and you guys all have sound, that'd be awesome. We're actually watching Nerd Rage Fred's podcast because I cannot for the life of me figure this out. So if anyone can pop in there and say, hey, yeah, you can actually hear everyone talking, that'd be great.
Oh, Fred, you're so mean.
This is difficult at the best of times.
Yeah, it is.
Oh man,
I knew that would be the exact reaction for like having guests over as well. People would be like, strangers.
What all these people on my stream? I'm used to just this sultry Swedish man.
He only rants about weird stuff all the time. Like the Rubik's Cubes.
45-minute shout about Norska.
So I started to try and put together a Yule goat in front of my house because Fred introduced them to me 2 years ago, and I've become just obsessed with Yule goats. And my neighbors instantly complained about the fact that I'm trying to construct like a 8-foot-tall goat out of hay bales. Not having it, turns out.
It's such a crazy comment to somebody your neighbor is like, oh, I don't like it. If my neighbor said I don't like it, I'm like, okay.
If my neighbor said I don't like, if my neighbor was building an 8-foot, I'd be like, are you okay? And if they went, yeah, I'm fine, I'd be like,
is it too loud?
All right, fine. As long as you are emotionally stable.
Is it better now?
Fine. Just checking.
What's happening? Are you ready to be I feel it. An emotion.
Ooh,
All right,
trailer
here we
straight
go.
away. I know maybe some people have
behind you.
seen this before, but I have not.
No, me neither.
I haven't seen anything.
Hello, everyone, and
How
welcome
much is on Twitch, by
to
the way?
the Total
Is it
War
behind?
Anniversary Showcase.
Looks like YouTube is slightly ahead. My kid's watching like over my left shoulder, so I'm gonna be watching through him apparently because I can't hear anything.
Maybe it's Three Kingdoms 2.
Right
Very
then.
good trailer.
So I can listen to.
You can never tell what was made in like 2008.
I can hear how ahead you are from
I'm
Cody's.
Steve Coleman, Senior Community Manager across the Total War franchise.
Sorry, do I need to turn? What part is wrong?
We're thrilled to be here with you today to celebrate one truly monumental milestone.
Right, there
The
we go.
25th anniversary of this iconic strategy
Come on,
franchise.
announce it. Announce stuff.
Throughout this year, we've been
trying here.
celebrating the legacy of Total War by shining a spotlight on each of the games that we've released since the year 2000. But today, we look forward to the future and the exciting next generation.
All right, that should get it now. Sorry about everyone on my streams being
This
exceedingly
showcase is
patient.
your front row seat to everything we've been eagerly building behind the scenes. Across fantasy and historical Total War, we're working on a range of projects that span
The audio
different
is
eras,
good now, right? All the
styles,
voice and
and
everything. Oh, I
stages
had
of
this one still.
development.
Vampire
And now,
rework. It's
we
gotta
finally
be.
get to share them with you. Whether it's long-awaited updates, bold new ideas, or glimpses into the future of Total War, there's something here for every kind of strategist. So without further ado, let's jump into things with a quick message from a true
that was good.
veteran of the studio. Someone
weird
who's had a part to
transition.
play in almost every Total War game.
Thanks, Steve. I
Oh,
first
no, it's
walked
back,
through the
Cody.
doors of Creative Assembly in November 1999.
This is like the-
hoping to land my next role.
Someone was behind me the whole
Little did I
time.
know, during my interview, I would be shown an early glimpse of Shogun Total War. Over 25 years later, you've conquered history's most.
They're going to take us through every single Total War they've
witnessing the
released.
fall of Rome.
Apparently, so I mean, this is the 25th anniversary showcase, so you know we gotta.
Dawn of the modern world.
Gotta talk about
You've
this.
also crossed dimensions into one of fantasy's most iconic settings, conquering the vast Warhammer world with legendary
15
warriors.
minutes talking about every single Total War
defy
they've released.
reality.
That would have been so funny if it would have been like
Thanks to your support, we get to continue
most
pushing the
iconic
boundaries
fantasy.
of what Total War is capable of. So
Boy.
whether you're a fan of our history or fantasy titles, throughout it all, our aim
Unparalleled,
is and has forever
anything.
remained the same, ensuring everyone playing our games is excited to take one more turn.
better like this.
Now,
Okay.
what better place to begin
Something new,
celebration
exciting.
with an
Oh my
early
God,
look at what's
content.
to come in Total War Warhammer.
I love content.
Okay, looks like it's from CA Sophia.
It's the end of the world.
He's back. And this time, he's more determined than ever.
Wow, end of the world.
Growing
What
up,
can that be?
Warhammer was easily one of
It's
my
rich.
favourite pastimes. I fondly remember buying countless copies of White Dwarf.
Well, they cancel
reading the
Warhammer
battle
3,
report
that's it, it's
at the end,
done.
Oh my
dreaming
God,
of
that was
the
hysterical.
mail at the back of each
It's the
magazine.
end of the world, that's it.
Like me, many of my
It's
teammates
the
at
end.
Creative
That's
Assembly
it.
share the
We're
same
done.
deep love for Warhammer and the hobby that surrounds it. And nearly 10 years into developing content.
Can we
for this
see? It looks like there's
incredible
art in the background
excitement
behind
is as
him.
strong as ever. Each new
Barbecue
character,
hours out.
faction, or creature we work on brings fresh energy to the team. The diversity of the lore ensures that every faction is distinct in its design, filled with rich stories and larger-than-life personalities. It's that variety and depth that keeps.
My
the project
gosh, like
exciting
speed up the
for us,
teleprompter.
and it continues to be an amazing world to help bring to life. When we first set out to develop this series, our aim was to do something that no other Warhammer game had done before. To create a definitive strategy game experience.
I would say all
that
corners.
spans
It's quite a
four
large
corners
area
of
of
this
the map that
amazing
doesn't have
fantasy
anything on
world,
it.
with the aim of including
Which
as
is
much of
some
Games
interesting
Workshop's
choices,
iconic
yeah.
lore,
I mean, it's still
characters,
crazy. This has been 10 years in
creatures,
development.
and
What,
key events as possible.
105 playable
It's certainly been a
campaigns
journey
at
of a
this point? That's
lifetime for us.
insane.
One that we
Yeah,
love
it's a
sharing
pretty
with you,
crazy thing, actually.
and hearing
Crazy
your
game.
experiences of forging empires, felling enemies, and venturing to the darkest corners of the Warhammer world.
I'm dead.
Yes, this is live.
And just
Xmas.
next year,
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm gonna cry.
For the undead, for a war that will determine the fate of this world.
I really saw this.
Ooh, finally. I've not seen this one before, so this is gonna be great.
I can't remember this.
Yeah, this is
It's
now
a
it's
little
going.
teaser. It's the Bone Daddy!
Come on.
Arcan the Black is back.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, yes! I've been waiting so long! I've been waiting 10 years.
Hot Nagash action.
Please tell me Krell is an actual character. I wasn't going to lose my mind.
There's Krell.
Oh, there he is.
Not like
killing dwarves. Typical Krell.
All the undead are like, you know, I was busy doing something important, but now, no.
It's more darks. These are like the officers for the end times from Nagash that's coming in. Oh, there it is.
Finally. Finally, we can get head. That's, what's his name? Oh, not Manfred. What's the other guy? Oh, crap, what's his name?
There it is. Such a good one.
Oh, there's one. He said the
Yeah,
line.
I'm so high for this.
I think I'm a little bit ahead of you too.
Yes.
He said the line.
He said the line.
He said the line.
Say the line, Tetra.
Oh!
Hold the book. You can't do that.
He just did.
Oh, I've waited 10 years.
This world will kneel.
4 more Tarks there. Ah, it's perfect.
Retro got wrecked.
That's a cool as shit.
Very true.
Oh, I'm so hyped. This is so good.
A naval combat, apparently.
He lives.
Oh, they're doing an old.
And the pyramid moving as well.
Never stop coping. That's the lesson.
That's
here.
right. Nagash has arisen, and he's bringing the apocalypse with him. He and his undead legions are finally invading Total War Warhammer.
Does anyone really come alone? I mean, I suppose sometimes they do, but it's just sad.
Back. And he's
Well,
not
if you buy
coming
one of the
alone
DLCs
either.
instead of all
3
from
other
Taylor.
iconic legendary lords from the end times will be joining the fight, along with terrifying new units, devastating mechanics, and lore-inspired objectives. And yes, we've got a brand new free
killed the
legendary
setting.
lord for everyone to enjoy. For those who don't know, the end times is
Just
basically
update me
the
Age of Sigmar
Warhammer
after
apocalypse, and it's the ultimate battle between the forces of good and evil. During this event, Archeon the Ever-Chosen leads the forces of Chaos in a final assault to destroy the world.
Yeah, he really made it
But as
sound
the
like
forces of
Nagash was the one who
destruction
caused the
rise,
end times instead.
legendary heroes and factions from
Yeah,
across the
totally
world
wasn't
form
the
these
executives
alliances
at
to resist
W.
annihilation. And as we announced earlier this year, Warhammer 1 and 2 owners can also join in on the action, as Immortal Empires is now accessible to all players who own one of the games from the trilogy. We're incredibly excited for our players
That's really,
to
really good. I
experience
wonder if
this
they get
content
reworks as well.
as we celebrate an amazing 10 years of working on this game. Whether you're a veteran or returning after time away, there's never been a better moment to
I know, it's like, what's the next sentence going to be?
It's the end of the world.
Nagash isn't just a villain, he is the king of the undead. This is the ancient evil who turned Nehekara into a lifeless desert to claim dominion over the dead. His first attempt to extend that desert to the entire world failed, but he is back. And this time, he is
His
more
first attempt
determined
failed.
than
Second
ever.
as well.
To bring that
But
presence
the third
around, we
attempt.
focused on making
The
him
third one
feel
didn't work
truly
either, but now,
imposing.
again,
As
fourth.
the greatest of all necromancers and wizards, he is a figure above politics and
Yeah, I'm really
mortal
curious how they
concerns.
handle Nagash's power
He does
scaling,
not
because
need
there's
to
no way
obey
you're going to start off at like full power
He
with him.
simply
It's just,
states
he's a
what
literal
He doesn't,
god.
he doesn't even in the lore because he
His
gets
goal
like
is
he's restricted with one of Tyrion's
to
daughters
turn
as
the
well as
world
sacrifice, so he
into a
gets the
land
curse of
of the
Cain,
dead.
so he can be like
His
managed.
undead corruption
basically.
spreads relentlessly as he claims lost power, seizing the Black Pyramid, gathering his scattered books, and raising armies.
Thank you guys for
that
telling me
stir
about audio levels.
simply
I'm trying to
from
Horde
his
faction with a book
presence.
mechanic. Got it.
Oh my god,
And
this
he
is literally the
doesn't
mod.
come
Holy crap. They nailed
Nagash
it.
can summon his Mortarks by luring them from
those
other
Dread Abyssals,
factions.
that's a great adaptation.
Archon the
Those
Black,
look
for
fantastic.
example, who abandons his Tomb King dice to write a
How many times are they going to show Neferata and then not talk about Neferata?
Deadly witchlight. Nagash's arrival brings not
Such a
only
good model,
doom,
though.
but
That
a
looks great.
unique undead
Gorgeous.
roster that draws from both the Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings, uniting ancient death and vampiric horror under one banner.
What?
From the crypts and catacombs rise ancient figures like Warlock Harkon, the ruthless Blood Knight
Yeah, Harkon
whose
with the
blood
Blood
has
Knights.
tasted
Some,
the
yeah,
blood
like
of
finally
kings.
some Blood Knight
He's
stuff
joined
to
by
mess around
Tomb
with there.
Heralds,
Oh, it's
the
Conrad.
internal
Oh.
guardians of
Tomb King stuff?
Nehecaran royalty, and the towering
Nice.
Morghast
They're no longer
Archive,
just
created by
anyone else
Nagash's
steals
own
something.
hand to hunt the souls of the Defiant. And then there
Titan's
is the
been
Khemric
long
Titan,
requested by people.
a
And it's funny because that one's not even in a
colossal
lot of
Ooh, look at
mods.
that.
It's really
stomps
difficult to
and
do.
flies across the battlefield like a
Nice.
walking
Khemric Titan.
apocalypse. With all this in mind, Nagash's goal remains unchanged. He seeks to reclaim enough power to choke the life from the world itself, binding all undead to his will in a single, world-ending ritual, as is his grand design.
He's like a tech bro then.
Bringing the end times to Total War Warhammer meant more than adding new content. It meant reshaping the very fabric of the campaign map to reflect the devastation unleashed by a host of apocalyptic events.
That's
Depending on their
cool.
choices, players will witness the Warhammer world transformed. Lush meadows now drawn in molten rivers
I
from
love any kind of
volcanic
environmental
eruptions,
change on a campaign
earthquakes
map.
struck
It's such a
land,
great
and
concept.
That's basically what they
colossal
promised with
fishes
Warhammer 3
that
as well, for
corruption
corruption stuff.
beyond repair. Craters from
You better have the
warped
Minecraft block
meteors
transition
scar
like
the
it does now,
terrain,
otherwise I'm just
and
it's not
entire
worth it.
continents may be left barren. The campaign map has never felt so apocalyptic and alive, and we're thrilled
Yeah,
for
it's
players to shape
Cody's.
their own vision of it. Of course, such devastation means new battlefields. Our team has crafted epic new maps to reflect the chaos. Players
We can hear your
expect
TV, Cody.
battles fought within the sunken ground of an
sorry.
earthquake fissure, with lava pouring from all sides.
Turn it this
fighting
way
at
a
the
bit
very
more then,
edge
shall
of
I?
an
And then,
or
do you
in
wanna-
giant
Hide in the
craters
corner.
created from warpstone meteor showers.
Like this.
It's nothing short of the monumental.
Well, I mean, this is like the
destruction only
shortest
end
throw
times
mic
could
I
bring.
have without
We've
turning
really
on.
tried
like,
to
putting
make
on a
these key
lapel.
moments
So, I mean, I
in
can
the
put on a
lore as
lapel if you guys want me
immersive to play
to.
through as
But I think
possible.
it should be better now.
One of
Sorry.
the most haunting new settlement locations is Nagashazar, the dread fortress of Nagash himself. With its towering necromantic architecture, glowing skulls, and eerie green witchlight, it's a place where death reigns eternal. The environment team have poured their passion into crafting a map that feels otherworldly. So
Man,
let's
they
take
definitely
a brief
got some
look
new
at it in
trailer
action.
content for this. That's great.
No!
Oh no!
There goes the neighborhood.
65
batteries in my
million
headphones.
Death of the dinosaurs.
Ooh, that cheeky transition behind the Ripidactyl. Very nice, very nice.
Oh no, but is it a man standing behind another man? That's really what I'm
Well,
looking
not
for.
quite.
And now for someone special.
The perfect transition.
It was so bizarre. I loved
I
it.
love it. It's just one of those like when you're trying to be like extra when you're doing a film shoot. I love doing stuff like that. It's a complete waste of time. And nobody cares, but you're like, oh yeah, we nailed that.
Allowed chasms to bleed.
That looks awesome.
It really does. I hope it's a bit organic how it changes, not just like
Yeah, I know what you mean.
it's like not just a single turn.
Turn, right? I mean, it's like one hits the other.
Yeah, just like have some in betweens.
Yeah, there's multiple stages of it, so if the corruption isn't one or the other, it's they already have that kind of built in. So
And becomes my domain.
Are the audio is the audio good
dig
now?
it, I dig
Is Cody too loud?
Wow, that looks good.
hey,
Hello there.
A wild
I'm Lord
Sotek.
Master of Sotek. You may be familiar with me from a Twitch and YouTube channel and other stuff where I talk about and focus on Warhammer
look at
fantasy
Sotek.
lore and literature and some other things.
Is he really
And
tall
today
or are they all
I'm going to
quite
be
short?
serving you as
No, he's really
the
tall.
herald of the
yeah,
end
he's like
times.
6'3",
But I'm not
6'4",
alone,
if I had to
because
guess.
I'm joined
Yeah,
by
pretty tall guy.
Rich,
Why is
Victor,
everyone
and
that covers
Todor,
this game
who
just
you are
gigantic?
likely familiar with at this point. And today we're going to be chatting about the Lords of the End Times. So to start us off, is this really the end for Total War Warhammer? Like, is this the final thing, which a lot of people have feared
So
is
it's
going
not
to be
the
the
end.
case?
No, absolutely not. This is just a moment in the Warhammer lifetime, and there's going to be more content still to come after this, I'm pleased to say.
Excellent. That is what
They do
I
a future
very
of
much like to
Warhammer
hear.
3 video.
So getting into the actual content itself.
I mean, the thing is, there's so many little
is
things you
the
can still
engine
add to it,
bringing
even if
the
you're not doing a
game
major
that's
DLC.
going
It feels
to
like it would be
change our
a
experiences
waste.
for people that are familiar with Immortal Empires and have played
Yeah, I
hundreds
mean, like
of
if you just add like
campaigns,
single lore DLCs,
what
that's
is the
probably really
end
good.
time specifically
Would
going
love
to
it.
be
Single
doing
lore
to shake
DLCs,
up the
heroes, just like random heroes.
So,
Like I
first of
still
all,
will
we're
stand
bringing a set of
for
characters,
Bertrand the Brigand
one of them
anytime
we'll
someone
discuss
asks
a bit
me. I'm
later
like, yes,
here.
great,
And
completely
there
different style of
is
Britannia
another
campaign.
significant
Add it.
update that comes to the Immortal
If you
Empires.
ever put me in a room
that
and someone
aims to
asked me if
bring
I
the
could
end
add one
times
person,
to
who would it
your
be?
campaign,
I would
while
instantly stand up
respecting
and
the
say
rules of
Bertrand
the
the Brigand.
sandbox. So
DLC
what we
for Bretonia,
want
though?
to try and achieve is make the later stages of your campaign more interesting, like keep the choices
Please,
impactful,
just like the thing is, like just
keep the
one
stakes
tiny
high,
DLC would
and
completely
we're
change how
doing
that
that
faction
by
works.
introducing.
I think they're the only faction that hasn't had an update now, isn't
You might think are a bit
Well, yeah,
like
because they were never
the
an
current
official
existing
DLC. They gave them
crisis,
for free.
but they're different
Just kind of
from
slip
them
them into the game and hope no one notices.
Persona got like the
for
BOWS
example,
update and stuff,
end
rework.
time scenario
BOWS
comes
system was
in
so-
phases. So there will be a build up.
It's a game one rework. Really, they need a crusade system.
And
I
at
mean,
the
that's
end,
what I've
there
always
is a
pushed for, is a
culmination
crusade
battle.
system
Well, the
would really
entire
help them out.
scenario is resolved, and you might be able to
I like how
overcome
soon they've stopped showing
the
game footage. We're just
challenge
talking
and
over
times.
it.
You might be able to survive.
It's because it's
or
fluff,
you
innit?
might
It's them
fail, you
going,
might
oh,
have
it's
to live
end
with the
times,
consequences.
Nagash, blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah.
it kind of is. It's all like
An
PR talk now.
example of such a end-time scenario is related to the most powerful necromancer in the world.
I'm glad they brought
who at some
Sotek in, though,
point,
because you can, like,
might
I
suddenly
get
decide
it. These guys are
that
devs.
he
They're not
wants
really
to exert his
presenters.
will over
And you can really tell the difference
every-
between Sotek.
everything that
It's
has
just,
died.
he feels so much
To do
more
that,
fluid than those
he
guys.
needs to
And it's
make
just because
everyone
he
dead.
does it more.
So this is something that you need to face and overcome. In addition to that, there are some
I don't know about you guys, but I can't do like the camera thing in front of other people. I can't like perform.
The visuals of the
I really
campaign
struggle.
and in
Like when we did that quiz,
and
I was like,
also
oh
to
god.
the audio, so you have
So
all
weird.
this different atmosphere related.
You can still hear
to
your TV, by the way,
Nagash,
Cody.
or perhaps Archeon.
Speaking of that particular big man himself, well, today we are going to be celebrating quite a bit.
Gonna turn to my
and giving
technical
the great
assistant, who is home
necromancer
sick
his
today
due,
and
as
has just drank like
always
half a gallon of
deserves.
Pepto-Bismol.
Ultimately, he's kind of interrupting someone else's party.
That's
which
not gonna
is
be a
the one
disaster
that
later.
kicks off the end times and
Anything but
ends
this.
up ending it.
Nothing like a sick
Archeon
10-year-old.
himself, is there going to be anything new, anything exciting that fans of Archeon can be looking forward to with the end times?
Yeah, I do wonder if Archeon gets a bit of a
Admit,
rework at
while
this.
I admire Nagash,
Fred, finally, your time has
Archeon
come.
is truly the closest one to my heart, and I love
Archeon,
playing
really?
campaigns with him
chance?
and uniting the forces of chaos,
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
raining destruction upon the
Archeon
hapless
rework is
rest
your
of the
beloved.
world. So we are doing new things
Copium?
for Archeon. One of those is we're trying to refresh his entire experience
Nice.
by introducing a
like,
narrative feature that aims to put the player into the shoes and boots and mount of the 13th ever chosen. So
saying this is like
this will be the
really
story
cool
of
to have
how
like be
you as
the
Archeon in your
nemesis like in
campaign bring
Stellaris.
about
And this sounds like it's
end
going to be
times.
that, which is pretty cool.
And in addition to that, we
It's very.
really
It
want to
definitely sounds like they're giving you a whole
update,
different sort of
visuals
end
Archeon's
objective for the
model,
game.
so
It's like, right,
he's,
either stop
you
it or
know, he
don't,
received
but the game's going to
proper
end.
visual quality. that
Oh my
the
god,
13th ever
consequences
chosen
and
deserves.
objectives in a total
Well,
game.
it's excellent to know that Archeon is dressing up for the occasion. He needs to. It's technically it's his affair. He needs to look the part. So that's great. But ultimately, we're not really here to talk about him. As much as we all love him, he's a bit old news. We're here for the big man, the big, great necromancer himself, the father of all of our favorite undead.
Surprise background change.
Is Nagash
Yeah, we have the
gonna
budget
be
for this one.
doing for Total War? Oh my goodness, what is he going
That's where they were
to be
spending
bringing
it.
to the game? Clearly,
Yeah, this is why
a
the
lot of
DLC took so
teal
long to spend all the money on this.
destruction and death from the looks of
They
things.
spent all the money on that, and also spent all their time trying to get the person from behind a person shot.
He will be the ultimate necromancer.
That
in
added
our
6
game.
months to this
It's all
DLC.
about power. Dark, forbidden, lost and reclaimed. Power to end
I
the
need to go
world.
back and watch that
In battle,
again
he will also
when
be
we're
able
done.
to command a vast roster of different undead units, from the currently existing ones and some new ones specifically unique to him. And on the campaign map, he will spread death across.
Why,
the
by the
map.
way,
He's not
why does
interested in
Nagash want
conquest,
everyone
he
just
wants
dead?
to
You know,
reshape
like
the
Because he
every
can control
his
his,
image, making
his
it a
everything revolves
desert.
around
This
Nagash.
is his ambition.
Megalomaniacal
to,
maniac. Gotcha.
rule over
Yeah, he's
everything
literally the
because
more
this way
evil,
they're
more
obedient and
horrific version
subservient
of
to him.
etc.
And we want want to give this power fantasy to the player. It's not that you are the hero in this case, you are the end, and this is the power fantasy.
He's a bit of a jerk, isn't he? Just across the board.
Tone of Warhammer.
I mean, lots of the undead are generally known for being
playing
chill
with
dudes.
Nagash, you will be having these mechanics that allow you to construct necropolises
Kalida's pretty chill.
over where vibrant jungles used to be, and the change is permanent.
I mean,
there.
comparatively.
So this is how we imagine.
Okay, so it's Cody up in the upper lefts.
Okay.
Well, if you
it's
defeat
Colonel
the
Danders,
faction like in
upper
totality,
Rice,
you'll be able to
and right next to me
reverse
is Monsters
Sounds
Abound.
pretty difficult to get rid of, but such is the
Look at
power
if you
of
two kiss the edge of your camera, it'd be
But as
pretty epic.
a powerful wizard, is there
For anyone on my
anything
channel wondering
special
why there's random
magic-wise,
messages, this is
like
Nerd Rage Fred's
maybe
stream because
something
I can't
new?
figure this
Yes,
stuff
yes,
out.
he
Like,
comes with his
like
own
with a typewriter, he's going to bang on things till Shakespeare comes
I can
out.
get rid of
There'll
those
be
though.
spells that are all unique to him.
No, I mean, but you chose
And,
not to. I
we'll
mean,
be
it was a
making
bold
them in a way
choice
that
to be like,
plays
no,
in the
but
spirit
I
of Total
appreciate
War.
it.
So not a direct translation, but inspired and certainly the flavor of the tabletop.
So we hear a lot from beloved and very trustworthy naysayer Manfred von Karstein that
Blowing
Nagash
Cetra
is
up. It's
weak.
like
He's been saying that for years.
They
at
basically
this point.
wharfed him. Have you ever heard that? The
What
wharf
is Nagash going to be
trope?
bringing to
It's
the
like you
game
get
that
tough this
sets
guy.
apart from
Yeah,
our
gotta
other
show how
undead,
tough
our
Nagash is.
vampire
Blow up
counts,
Cetra.
Tomb Kings, etc.
Yeah.
I can give you one
Well,
thing.
it impressed
He's gonna be
me.
bringing all of that
Yeah,
good
yeah,
stuff that you
fuck,
just
yeah, it was a
mentioned
great job.
together. So he's going to be in command of the vampire counts, the vampire
Hopefully that's
coast,
an ability
and
that
the
you can use in
Tomb Kings.
battle.
He is
You
the
just come across
proper
Cetra and just instantly
puppet
vaporize
master
him.
of them all, which I think is going to be
Cetra in
a
particular.
lovely,
That's the
you know,
Yeah,
spell.
just him.
Just that one guy.
Warhammer
He just says,
and
"I do not
Vampire
serve,"
Counts
and then-
all of this undeath. He's also then, as we were talking about before, having that corruption element.
Oh god,
that
I'd love to
once
see an
he's
effect like that in the game somewhere.
seeded
It's just like it's
himself
just this
into
one
this
ability
world,
that has
he's gonna
one
kill
purpose.
everything else, and
Like,
nothing's
use
gonna be
it
able to
one
come
time
back.
per
I
game.
would love to talk about that, like a battle, a unit video, like, here's Nagash, his
That
ability
is
is to
pretty
blow
exciting,
just
but
Cetra.
while Nagash, he always stands above the great god of death. He does have to delegate to somebody. Is there any other kind of features or minions or
Mortarks,
anyone
I would
that
assume.
What is he going to be relying upon to bring the world to ultimate silence?
So, first of all, it's important to say that unlike other undead factions that are comprised of different characters with different complicated relations, Nagash's
Very
faction
Nagash.
is Nagash. His race is Nagash. Everything revolves around Nagash and his will and his ultimate ambition to dominate over a dead world. In order to achieve that, he relies on his corruption. He relies over all the variety of undead units that he has.
You missed the entire announcement. Yes, Nagash in the end times is
Like a
coming.
the badge, but just a giant pyramid.
That would be really cool. I mean, to actually see it in both places, like a mobile base that appears in base. I guess that's what Kyson's does, isn't it? Like you said,
Surely it'd be too big.
Well, yeah, the Black Pyramid's supposed to be like massive. It's like a size of a city.
The entire map.
Yeah, it's like
basically
literally
just like
the largest map.
Special
Like
characters that
Nagash
are
takes control
brilliant to him
over
and
his
serve
country,
will.
right? And it's the
in the
most
game we're
richest and
representing, I
largest
believe,
empire
Odin,
men have ever
Nine
made.
of them.
And he bankrupts it by making that pyramid.
Books.
So the
He
canon
basically
ones,
just Dr. Doom.
very fun.
The canon ones, so you can
No,
expect
Dr. Doom
that
is
when you
like
play Nagash,
the
they will do their own
people
thing that
there are
currently in
like,
Total War,
maybe
also
this is a
there,
bad
that are
place.
already
We
there.
don't know, but the
And,
people on Nagash are
meantime,
like,
when you grow
oh yeah,
strong enough,
I
you
would
will
move if
get
I
your
could.
will, call them to you.
The ghouls at
You
the
will be able
border
to
stop me.
choose in what sequence you, in what order you summon them. Some will be easier.
Maybe it'll be like the Black Ark or the new Dragon Ship abilities, where it's just like
you'll
you
be
can
able
call
to
stuff
make
in.
them stronger in the process. Like
Call
when
the
they
pyramid
become
bomb or
his
something.
lieutenants.
I love when they have like 4 people up there, and then there's one
pure
person just
adoration.
sitting
Some
there
of them do,
nodding
like
the whole
Arkham,
time.
but others are just tempted
There's
by
like,
power. So when they become
One of us should
Mortarks,
do that. Who wants
they
to nod
will
and not say
receive
anything
new
for the next 2 hours?
abilities, some stat boosts. Some of them
Got
get
too much of a
special
mouth
mounts,
on me.
like the Dread Abyssal that will allow them to ride into battle. And
could have been
they're
a
also
separate
like
video,
when they
I'm afraid.
join,
That's correct.
they'll be like bringing their lens with you, so to speak, but you'll be draining them of life in the way Nagash does with everything. So.
Coming with a proper upgrade for those Mortarks, which is very exciting. And
It's going to be
probably
brilliant.
some goodies I
Do
mentioned
the
the other undead will
Mortarks
be
get like
looking
so their
to as
own
well
separate
when it makes
trait
sense.
line, you think, or is it like
Absolutely, we
a
can
separate skill
expect that
system?
all
I
these
guess for
new
once you
toys that
acquire
we're
them.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be like, otherwise it's just pure buffs for them. They get like traits or different skills, something like that.
Other
for them,
factions like
like
vampire
they do
counts
get
will be
juiced up
receiving
pretty heavily.
That's all really
remember.
exciting. I can't wait to just collect the full set of them. For those of us that have that kind of completionist itch, there's something very nice about having that full little grouping under
I'm sure it
Nagash's
will.
law.
Like, yeah, he's
But
getting
speaking of
Nagash's
other
own
just
faction, so
exciting
theoretically
things
it's
that are going to
bespoke
be
mechanics
happening
as well.
with
It's not
the
like
end
we're using
times
vampire
and or
units.
Nagash.
If you think about
what
it, the
would you
vampire
say
counts,
for
the
you
Tomb Kings,
personally is gonna be
and
the
the
most
vampire
exciting that's
really
coming
could use
with all of
reworks.
this exciting new DLC and content?
If they're gonna
The
do
one
it,
itch I've been wanting to scratch is to get the Realm of Chaos battlefield
I've never liked the Warrior
actually into
Chaos style
Immortal
recruitment
Empires. As
for
you know,
the vampire
they
counts. I
don't
definitely
feature
prefer the
within
old
that map
style
at the
versus the
moment.
new
So
kind
this
of
is a
random style.
new way in which we want you to experience those larger-than-life, colourful battlefields that the Realms of Chaos each have. And there'll be ways for you to transport yourself to those battlefields, to have those epic battles with the adversaries, the demons and the like, and have a lot of fun there and bring much more life and flair to Immortal Empires.
So having those maps where we're fighting in the realm of Slanesh and Nurgle and all those horrible but so beloved dark gods.
Exactly that.
Wow, just to build up a bit on that, like for me as a player, like some of the best battlefield maps we've done is in the Realm of Chaos, and now that Immortal Empires have become the definitive way to experience Total War Warhammer, I'm kind of missing it also. I'm glad we're adding
I know it's
in.
controversial, but I mean, I really do think Immortal Empires should be the default mode. It's clearly what they're moving to. They're finally kind of letting
Devastation.
Like, it's a fun concept, but it's still.
Oh, is that why Lustria and everything is burning and on fire horribly?
We wanted to show the change in the world
leading Realms
in
of
a visual way that
Chaos
is
away
more
and going, was
dramatic
that a
than
good
what we currently
campaign?
can do with just
No.
corruption. You know, corruption changes a bit
Off you
the
go.
environment, but not to this extent. So we'd like with 10
Just
times
so
scenario
much
to-
energy and resources
for
were invested
really
into
truly
that, and it felt like
epic,
cost sunk fallacy as
apocalyptic
opposed to like a really good campaign.
things to happen,
I remember
like
the first time I
volcanoes
played it, I was like,
erupting,
wow, this rock's what it's gonna be like for
fissures
everyone else.
opening up, like
Oh.
bottomless chasms and
I
meteors
always
falling
imagine
down.
that Realms of Chaos was made like
kills move.
at the height of
And,
hubris.
we'd like
because
that
they were
to
like,
change the campaign
no, we'll do.
rather
We can release
permanently.
anything, and they were
And,
like
to
people,
provide
the fans
different
would just eat it
gameplay
up.
there
And then
was,
and
made like
they ignored Q&A and
change
stuff like that. It was like, nah,
for
they'll love
it
this
will be
anyway.
triggered
And then
in some
they
cases
released
by the
this.
game.
People were
In
like,
some
we
instances,
don't love
the
this at all.
factions will be able
This is
to
bad.
wield it like a
You know what? I
super
really don't
weapon.
love it on the
In some
30th
cases,
time.
the player themselves will be able to
If it
use
was
it.
the first
But,
campaign, you kind of go, yeah, I like this. It's like,
examples in the role we would like
third
to
campaign,
really
you're going,
show visually and also with music. We're writing bespoke music
Oh, God,
for
General.
those
Slanesh plug hole,
events. Like,
come on now,
when a
I'm
certain
over
endgame
this.
scenario happens, you as a player will know you're in this moment that things are changing. Like the
survival
visuals
bosses
of the
are
campaign map will change, the mood there, the music, and just the
I played a
power palette
campaign
and the
recently,
special
a
effects
mod
around
which
the
had
campaign map will
one
be
which had the survival
different.
battles in
And
it. And I fought the
also,
Zinch one, and I
in
was
the
like,
battle maps, there'll be different
this is just the
skyboxes,
worst.
like
I
when
hate
the
this. I
Chaos
genuinely
Wolf
hate it.
is
Like, it makes me angry.
hanging
You don't have an hour and a
close
half
to
to
the-
dedicate to that
to
battle.
to the world. You'll be
I
able to see that
do
on,
not.
on battle maps and all these new
It's
images
so
and visuals.
bad.
We hope to really show the end times.
Yeah, we got lava and wildfires and craters and pits.
Okay.
And so this will be affecting actual game. It's not just cosmetic. This will be affecting actual gameplay on the campaign.
Yes,
and
yes.
stuff.
On the campaign map, the provinces will work in a different way after a cataclysmic event has happened to them. And
Okay.
there'll be
Kind of
also
vague. I'm
different
interested what
battle
they'll do with it. You know,
Different
You can't be
jungles
there
and-
anymore because it's a crater.
Yeah, I
Realms of
mean,
Chaos battlefields.
theoretically, they
Devastation
could
is cool,
remove a
admirable.
province or remove sections
What
of
I'm
the
most
map.
excited
I mean,
about
it's just
personally
chunks of it, and they
is
rebake
the
mesh between
narrative
turns.
chains
I mean, it's
that we're
perfectly
preparing
possible I can navigate
for
around
the new
that.
lords we're introducing, and also some of the
Are
existing
you sure?
lords,
Because I
to
can't
be
navigate
perfectly
around a
frank.
mesh at the best of
And
times.
I'm really curious and excited to
Can't
Total War
navigate
player
around a
to
mesh
see
when it's
how-
static, let
how
alone when it
we will
changes.
be able to tell the story of Nagash's rise to power and his domination over the world, while still
technician,
retaining the sandbox and retaining that
No,
player
he's not. He
agency
requires
and the player
time.
choice.
So my technician was
regardless
saying
of which
he's in
character you're
extreme
picking,
pain, and I need to
you'll
stop
have
and
the
I bring him
ability to get
immediately, because that's the only
involved
thing I
in
had
these
scheduled for
storylines
today.
of like the rise of Nagash and stuff. Even though you're playing such and such way on the other side of the
It's just
planet,
these
you can, if you want, you can get really involved with these storylines.
Well, yeah, if you're not playing as Nagash, it's very
I can't
likely
give him a
that you
hard
will
time, but I
have
went
to
to,
survive the
football
rise of
game
power of
this last
Nagash.
weekend. Someone invited
Whereas
me,
if you
and I
play
had a
as
migraine the
Nagash,
night
you
before.
will be
And so
the
I
one
actually
that
wore
rises to power
earplugs
step
throughout the
by
entire
step
day because
while
I
you are
just
doing your
I was in
conquest and your
tremendous
spread of
pain, but I'm
corruption
like, this is
and
the only time I will
extinguishing
ever get a chance to do this.
extinguishing of
so
life
I'm going to
around
go,
you.
even though I have to
Excellent.
drag
So,
myself the whole day, which I did.
For a lot of us players, this is incredibly exciting,
a
and
full
there's
day
a lot
Spawn
of
event on, like, an
changes
hour's
and
sleep,
just
and I was just
wild
kinda like,
things happening, and everything's quite literally on fire.
There
And
was tailgating,
although we've
so
touched
it
a little bit
started
on
at
it,
10
just to be
a.m.,
kind
I
of
didn't get home till
clear when it comes to the end times as an experience, this
Great fun, though.
is
Tremendous
this is
people
still
watching,
focusing
incredibly
on
interesting.
Oh, yeah,
that
that's the best part about going to any
sandbox
Spawn event.
experience of Total War Warhammer. It's not purely narrative,
You'd love cricket.
but it has
Coding
narrative
has half of it. You just sit
aspects,
there
but
watching other
it's
people.
still sticking to the core fundamentals.
Yeah, as you know, Total War is a storytelling machine, and we want players to be able to still tell their own stories through the sandbox nature that we offer. So with the end times now featuring
Well, it's good it's still sandbox.
Exactly
they seem to be
that.
stressing
You can
that.
go ahead and,
Yeah, I think they've
as we talked about earlier, players
hard
ask you
story
to
referencing
destroy
it
this world,
explicitly.
end it completely. But on the flip side, we want to let you have those different
Because they already have some
stories,
end
also
times-esque
things that
scenarios
maybe
in the
didn't
game,
happen, but
right?
I mean,
things that
everything
they
is set
think
up for the
how
end
they
times,
might
basically.
played
Is what
out
I've
with
been saying for
Nagash
years. Like,
taking
everyone's
over the world
kind
and
of where
bringing
they were
death
at the
back
end
to
times
war.
already.
Whatever else you can think of for
Yeah,
that
this
matter.
DLC is like the worst
I
kept
know
secret.
many
Everyone
people
is
who are going to be
basically just
hopping
kind of
right into
assuming
Carl
that this has
Franz
been going
Saves the
forever.
Day.
Yeah.
Hope so.
We're exploring
Well,
different
it's weird because this is
scenarios
definitely the
that
thing
would
people have been
have
wanting.
ended the
It feels
world
like we've
in
been
the
getting DLC that are less
canon,
wanted
but didn't, because
while
we
we're
all
waiting
know
for
Chaos
this.
won, but we're looking for other what-if possibilities.
It's weird, isn't it?
Well, that is all extremely exciting stuff in my very, very biased but professional opinion. But beyond the end times, is there anything else we all can be looking forward to for Total War Warhammer?
So, one very important thing that we're all quite excited about to announce is that with the release of the Lord of the End Times pack, you no longer need to own Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3 to experience the Immortal Empires.
Make it a heck of a lot
Purchase
easier for
just
people to
one
get
of the
into.
packs, and you will gain access to the Immortal Empires, where you can play with what you have purchased against everything else that's in the companion. So you can purchase just Nagash from your shirt, and you can.
It's almost like
Nagash from
Immortal
your shirt
Empires is the base,
in
and you just
Immortal
buy the
Empires,
character packs.
And,
Yeah, like Warhammer 1 is
life in this doomed
character pack now, roughly.
So Nagash Stan can just come in, buy just this, get whole Immortal Empires, and just go crazy, and then be like,
That feels like it makes so much more sense,
This
to
is
be honest.
an exciting moment for us all because we're lowering the entry point barrier
Because, like,
for
if
all
you
the
do it like
players.
this, it'll
So
be impossible
we're
to, like, guess
hoping
who's
to
playing in
introduce
Immortal Empires. It'll just be, like, all
new
Warhammer
players
games.
that want to experience all this magnificent spectacle
I'm sure they
that
have
the
their
Immortal
ways.
Empires and Warhammer 3 Total War is.
Well, that is just amazing. I'm so excited to see all of this come to fruition, all of your incredible hard work. Thank you so much to Rich, Victor, and Todor for joining me here to discuss the end times and what all it's bringing to us in the future, which is just... oof. Can't wait. Thank you, everyone, so much at home for joining
Why
us.
did they not?
We hope that you had a good time.
Can we please have another
and we
character
will
reveal,
see you around.
Nope, that's it. That's all you got. That's it.
That's great, though.
Yeah.
Like, I guess that's
There may be
great
another
news.
smaller person hiding behind. Just wait.
Total War has a long and storied
just get
history.
sequentially
and alongside
smaller.
the game announcements we're sharing with you today, we'd like to reveal more about the latest evolution of the game engine that will be powering our future ambitions. To give you more of an insight into what's
That's
going
why everyone's
on,
here,
I'm
the game
joined
engine,
by
right?
Ellie and Roberto from our core technology team. Guys, do you want to do a quick introduction? Maybe Ellie, just tell us who you are and what you do.
Hi, I'm Ellie Corlander, and I'm the Technical Art Director on Total War.
Perfect, thank you. And Roberto?
I'm Roberto Gerali, and I'm the Core Technology Director for Total War.
Perfect. Thank you, guys, and thank you for joining me for this chat today.
War Core.
So for those who maybe don't know, like
Escape, isn't it?
What is an
No.
engine? What does the engine do?
Warscape was the...
Yeah, it says War Core on the background.
The tools.
It's Warscape.
This is a new
the
one.
toolbox really of the game
What an
developers.
interesting building
it's
choice.
the graphics renderer. It's core gameplay.
Yeah, what is that? That
kind
looks
of
like more-
components that the teams build
It's like a
upon to make
1600s
our,
Irish
game
cottage.
experiences unique. It's the
say,
animation
it looks kind of like
system. There's
16th,
a lot of
1900s.
core
Like really
features
that's like
that, all of Total War
1631
games
Irish
actually
cottage
benefit
right
from,
there.
and we build upon those.
Strange.
Are they
design
doing
products.
World War
Dry
One?
stack
Why is
stonework,
Total
which
War's
is,
engine so
post-medieval, but, it's
Well,
not getting
the
into
engine
brown.
is the foundation for
can
all
see
our
the better
titles.
World War One
We
era
saw the
style.
incredible lineup ahead of us.
One that doesn't turn.
What do you want from me
Well,
right now?
we decided that we needed to level up our technology to support these fantastic visions. So it's quite an exciting challenge.
I'm
We're a
so
small
glad they've
team,
got a
we
new
use
engine,
proprietary
though.
tech.
I'm
but
so
we're
glad they've
really
got a
excited
new
to bring
engine.
something new to Total
true,
War.
sister,
And so
holy
today we're
shit.
happy to reveal the new iteration, the new
What's this
evolution
feeling
of
I'm
the game
feeling?
engine,
Is it excitement?
Warcore.
Yes.
And we'd be
Oh my
happy
god,
to
it's
talk
not
about
despair.
it today.
I'm not used to this.
Yeah, so I just wanted to talk a little bit like the current version of our engine. We started
on, give us a
evolving that
specific
from
example here.
2009,
Come on.
and all the products you've seen since
what
then.
game are you working on this new
we've been
engine?
iterating on
Come
that
on,
engine.
yeah, fuck's sake.
But we
Give us something.
realised that
Give me
with
something
the
to
lineup of
showcase in
games
this
we had
showcase.
and the features we wanted to deliver, we really had to redesign
Got-
some of
we-
those
The
foundations.
Gash was
So this is
showcased.
taking
That's
what
great.
Total War is at its core and
And?
then taking it to that
Good.
next
You got to
level.
intersperse
Like you said,
the
leveling
people
up.
talking
right?
with the
What does this
mean for Total War players? What can they expect to see and experience in future Total War games?
we really wanted to upgrade the type of visuals.
I just feel like I'm being edged so hard right now.
To keep, competitive with what everyone else is seeing in other games at the moment. Total War games are rendering so much on screen at the same time. You've got VFX, characters, massive battlefields, so many characters. We really had to rethink, how the techniques we used to render some of that stuff, because we wanted to upgrade the fidelity.
Oh yeah,
everywhere.
Napoleon. It could be Napoleon.
Some of those things include new
that building looked very
techniques,
Napoleon
dynamic
era.
shadowing.
Some interesting chairs.
Space ambient occlusion, which means you're going to see much more fidelity in the self-shadowing of models on the terrain.
That mean new naval warfare monsters?
Much more realistic feel. The meshes and the textures now.
Empire 2, here we come, strap in.
We're able to
Looks like,
put more fidelity in those things and not
Century
compromise
Rock right there.
of gameplay. We also have looked at
really
nice.
nice.
VFX, so where you see projectiles, there will be high fidelity because we've now got a
That's
new
very
ribbon technology, which means we're not going to have so many overlaps.
That's what I'm talking about.
This means it's more performant and it means we
Okay,
have
they were edging me. It's no longer being edged.
Visuals.
Nice.
Through the other
Our
side.
players may be familiar with Warscape,
I was thinking
which is our render, and we've created a new version.
I love stuff that
powered by
explodes.
DirectX 12.
So it's all going to contribute towards the overall immersion of what our battles
It
are
applies to
like, I guess, as
campaign.
well. Does this apply to campaign as
I
well?
get it. It's a
So
theater
there's kind of,
question.
like,
I
new
get it.
lighting abilities and things like that we'll have in the game. Will people
To be
see
honest,
that
I'm
across
glad
both
for the
campaign and
devs that
battle?
they've got a new
Yes.
engine, because
Awesome.
Yes, they will.
it sounds like it's been a nightmare
The render is kind
working
of
on
like a layer
Total
on top
Warhammer,
of
just
the
trying to get
game
stuff
engine, So
working.
you will see improvements in
I
all
mean, in
areas.
Warhammer,
On the battle
you can
side,
see in the
we've actually
files, there's
decided
references
to
all the way back to
integrate havoc
Shogun 2.
in the physics
Just
system
stuff,
into
even like
our
one or two
gameplay.
Empire
It means
things,
that
and it's just
the buildings
tacked
are
on
more
all the
dynamically
time.
It's not trying to make a house out of
You can
spaghetti with that
then use
code.
that as part of your
Yeah, when we've been playing
strategic
Clash,
gameplay to
every time we've been like, wow, this is jank, but you can really tell that it's the exact
new
same
areas of the map.
thing the entire way
And
through.
Battle AI will also respond to this, so we've rehauled the Battle AI to be also able to
that
utilize
destruction,
all
that's some
these
really
new
cool destruction.
advancements
That could be
and
really
more
fun.
strategic as
I'd
well.
love to see it where it's
So
not
you can
just
use these like
a
destructible
building, but
environments
like,
to
the
your
building can be destroyed and
tactical
like,
advantage,
part of it can be destroyed,
but
not
also
all
your
of
enemies
it.
are going to be doing the same.
chunks
Like,
of
the whole
Okay,
wall.
that's
Like,
interesting.
Yeah,
Or,
the
you know what I
battle
mean?
AI now,
So,
it
yeah.
takes
In
more,
Warhammer, where the buildings
it
go
takes more of
from
an advantage of
fine
reinforcements
to their damaged
and
state
more dynamic
instantaneously.
abilities as well. So it's really leveled up.
Awesome. And what about campaign? Are we going to see a lot of advancements in that area as well?
Yeah, we've put a lot of work into campaign. We've rewritten it to be modular, so that each different game can really use these building blocks to create custom, amazing
Sounds very
experiences.
exciting.
Yeah, do you
And
think
with
the
this,
siege bug will
like the
still be in?
campaign AI goes hand in hand, so that will
Siege door
also
bug's still in.
evolve and use what we call a forward model. So it will simulate future
Animation.
stages
The
of the
gate
game
destroys
to make
beautifully, but they'll
better
still walk up
strategic
the walls.
decisions.
What does this mean for animations then?
Can't
So
pass
we've
the shit
actually
still.
rewritten a lot of our animation system. It's
So
now
flow
a
graphs,
graph-based node system, which means we can layer animation behaviors and create more variety and fidelity. Some of the things the players may see is more complex movement like strafing, and more complex vehicle movement. Something that we've been challenged with.
Modern
our
Total
previous
War
version, but
confirmed.
we wanted to do more, bring more to the gameplay.
Yeah, the team has really done a great job.
He has
I
the
feel, with our
Humvees that they
new
use in
animation system.
Afghanistan, but they're always
and there's
broken down, so you
something
can't
else,
use them.
Yes, of
Strafing
course,
is
with
pretty cool,
Total
man. Cool
War,
action. So the
quite a
entire
key part of it
formation
is blood
is
and
like,
gore. We wanted to make
That
this
is very
more
cool.
visceral, more realistic.
Did they say vehicles?
What we've done
Oh,
is
yeah, just like,
rewritten some
that
of parts
modular
of the
destruction works on
dismemberment
bodies too
system,
now.
so
More and
using
more and
more
more.
dismemberment.
I mean, legitimately, like if
popping
you're
off,
an Empire
interacting
and
with
like,
terrain
someone got
and sitting
hit in
on
the
the
head with a
terrain
cannon,
and
like
yeah,
an
very
entire
gory.
line of people's heads.
I feel sorry for the
That would be
mocap
most
actors.
gruesome and yet cool thing ever.
We didn't chop them
Pull out the
off.
classical music
That's
if
really
you can get that shot.
Sounds
Bouncing
We've
amazing.
talked a lot about all these pretty awesome advancements that are going to be coming to Total War in the
Barry
future.
Lyndon stuff up there.
But
That
Total
sounds
War,
great.
of course, has a 25-year legacy on PC.
If there is a
Does this
possibility
new
of getting that
engine
shot, I'm going to put it to Claire.
allow us to look further afield in regards to the hardware we develop for?
Oh yeah, we've been wanting for a bit now to expand our horizons and to bring our franchise to players regardless of the hardware they use. So
Have you any
we're
plans to
quite
bring in
happy that,
DLSS
the
or
new
any of the
engine
NVIDIA
also
stuff
allows us
for
to
frame
take our
generation? Because
future
that's not in
titles
here currently.
on
I
PlayStation
mean, to
and
be fair though,
Xbox
like
as
the
well as
engine has been
PC.
optimized so much
Fantastic.
from Warhammer 3
So
release
we
to
can
now.
finally allow
That's
console
actually
players
crazy.
to
Like when I
experience Total War.
when it got released, I had like 40
but we're still
FPS
going
in
to
the
be,
benchmark.
of course, maintaining that
Same
same
hardware
focus
just
on the
before I
deep
built my
strategy
new one. I had like 100
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
like heights,
So
it's like it's just
we
so
want
much
to
better.
remain
It's crazy.
true to our soul. So we're not having like a knee-jerk reaction to put in our games on console.
People really don't like consoles, eh?
We love the
Just saying
Total
that
War
the chat was like,
formula
who cares about
and the
consoles?
complexity, the depth.
It's a lot of
and
PC
this
Well, the
games,
market
right?
is. I mean,
We want
that's
to keep,
what
regardless of
75%
hardware,
of the
so
global
PC
market. I mean,
players,
PC is
I
big.
don't
It's
think
not
they'll
as
see
big. I mean, it's definitely
any
something
major
for them to look
changes to
into
the
if they're
product
gonna
they
make it
love.
work. I mean,
Because
create
we
a
love it
similar
as
to people
well.
made Halo Sword 2
So yeah, going
so they
on
have
console is
experience
really
developing
a way
RTS
to
for
expand.
Sorry, you're probably getting that one as well.
Great. What are we
Yeah,
aiming
well,
to
thank you
achieve
so much
with
for that,
Warcore then? What's the goal of this new engine?
Yeah,
for that
we
sub. I
wanted to
appreciate it,
give
buddy.
Total War
Welcome to
the
the hydration
strongest
station.
Not make our
foundation
developers
it has
cry and
ever
give them
had.
panic attacks
But really
whenever they have to
here,
do something.
we wanted to look at the future. So the engine now is at its infancy, so it will
I've heard a rumor
evolve
this
and get
way
better
back
and
like
better
years
over
ago. It's
time.
like whenever a new
But
game
even
got
now,
released,
yeah, it's,
everyone
we feel
got
it's the most
one
powerful
request
foundation
for like changing
we've
the
ever
engine,
had.
but just one.
And we are thinking
Better
long
be a good
term.
one.
So players will see over time more and more improvements coming to it.
All right.
Yeah, like Rebecca I says, enjoy it's these in its pictures, infancy these now,
videos
but
of
you
Chaos
will
Spawn
see
Nightmaw.
improvements in terms of
come
the
on, that's some good
rendering, in
destruction
terms
porn.
of
Look at that.
things like
Oh, I
destruction.
love it. I love it.
and all
I
those
genuinely
interesting
that genuinely
features.
excites me.
But we want to build
I'm looking
upon
at that
those
going.
in the release.
Yeah,
We've
especially
got
if there's
to come.
someone
We've got,
hiding
plans
behind
to-
that and
to
that's
keep
blocking.
iterating on
Oh.
those
And then
features.
once it crumbles,
players
it
will already
stops
see something
blocking.
great.
And the camera
but they're
pans,
really
and then you can
excited
see
about
them.
what they can see even 2, 3,
So
10
many
years from
options.
now, and that's what we're
Rubble,
trying
and
to
then you
do,
just-
yes. And it's also something we've built for our staff,
There was
so
a
to
house
give them more
behind
powerful
it.
tools
There's
to be
another
able to create even
I'm
better
never gonna
games.
stop making jokes about that.
So yeah, streamline our
I'm
internal
gonna find a way
pipelines,
to
make
get
them
it
more
into a video,
efficient.
just get a shot of like a
We
log.
really
and then-
wanted to improve the developer experience.
I just love the fact they
so we
put
worked
so
on,
much
like,
effort
unified
into it.
tools and
The
unified
opening shot.
experience and
Opening
workflows
shot,
and
they're like,
improving
it's gotta be perfect.
that
It's gotta be
experience
perfect.
all round.
I really like that
Good
they
for
have
the
like
players
this
and good for the
house. Nobody
developers
can
as
tell
well.
where
It's a
what it's
win-win.
from. Put that into every
Amazing.
single
Well,
showcase.
thank you both for joining me for this chat
Historic
today.
players. Historic players.
Up next,
historical
we are going to be
players.
taking a look at
Dozens.
what's to come for our historical players.
What we got? Empire 2. Empire 2.
He's got some luscious locks, my goodness.
Yeah.
They're like 5 seconds ahead of us.
Hi, I'm Pavel. It's incredible to be standing in front of you today, not just as a developer, but as a lifelong fan. I've been playing Total War for 25 years, first discovering the franchise through Shogun, before becoming completely captivated by Medieval. That passion led me to join Creative Assembly in 2005, where I've been fortunate to contribute to most of our historical Total War releases,
sorry, what?
from
I can hear
Medieval
you,
2
but
all
every
the
time
way
you
up to
speak,
Free
it alternates
Kingdoms.
between I
And
can hear it
today,
and then I can't hear
I'm
it.
absolutely
I think
thrilled
maybe you
to be
might
here
switching
as the
between
game
like
director of our
condensed
next
and
major
dynamic,
historical title.
maybe?
If you
The
lower
franchise
your
was
gain a little
created
bit,
not only because of
Yeah,
our
just
love
turn my
of
gain down
strategy
by about a
games,
quarter, see if
but
that
from a
does any better
deep
for
love
you.
of history.
Yeah, just
From
turn
the
it down,
very
I'll just
beginning, our
scream
goal
at
has
this
been
man.
to
I'll
bring the
scream at
past
this thing.
to life in immersive, authentic
Pharaoh
worlds,
Big
two,
camera
giving
inside.
players a
Yeah,
chance to
official
relive
chat,
and
let's
reshape
go.
it in a way
Don't worry, let's
only
turn off the
Total War
audio.
can.
He'll convey the meaning.
We know that
through his
same passion
eyes.
for
Look
history
at them.
lives
They're
in our
glowing
community.
with purpose.
You've been asking for a return to the roots of what made historical Total War so special, and that's exactly what we're setting out to do.
Okay.
So today,
Look how giddy he is.
we're
This is
proud
very
to reveal
wholesome.
the next chapter in Total War's historical legacy.
This guy's
It's
actually
a
excited
game
about
we've
this.
dreamt
He
of
looks
making for
Yeah.
a very long time. This is more than just a new game. It's the rebirth of historical Total
I
War.
wonder what it could be.
We rule by divine right.
Medieval 3, isn't it?
Yeah,
It has to
must
be.
be.
And yet our realm
It's Medieval 3,
is far
baby.
from holy.
Oh my god, the chat is going crazy.
Crazy. Wait,
It's
is
really
that?
Welsh.
The army's weak.
This isn't. This is actual real
Red
people. This I mean, if this is CG,
No, right
No,
now.
no, this is definitely
I
not.
can't tell if it's CG or not.
What would really help nail it is if there was a person and then a person behind them.
Spins around the throne, there's someone behind.
Oh god, I'm so desperate for it to happen.
Only when our enemies lie dead.
Patience and time will beget our gain.
It's
We
well
are
shot.
stability.
I'm not used to this.
Dignity.
And authority.
I mean, it's not a dung beetle, though,
We
is it?
bear the weight of pain.
That was a pretty epic way to start Pharaoh. Here's a
Greatness
literal
shall
piece of
ever
shit.
define us.
And we shall never be
Everyone's hoping for Thrones Britannia too.
Oh, brother. I'm sorry.
So,
How will you shape your realm? How will
you
make history?
make history?
Are these real? Are these real people, or is this?
No, it has to be real people.
Really good. They got to be. I mean, I don't see how that couldn't be real people. That was gorgeous.
Medieval 3 is so good. Can you guys sit there like, is this real people? Is this?
Yes, Medieval 3 is real. So
So
many of you have
arrived up
long
after
desired
cat
to see
video,
Go on
it's
so far,
crazy.
and today we're thrilled to confirm that it's an early pre-production. The Medieval series holds a special place in the hearts of many, and this game will be both a tribute to its predecessors and a bold step forward. We're drawing direct inspiration from what
That's
made those past
recognizing
games
they
unforgettable,
maybe need
and
a
for
little
it to
bit of
herald
working,
the
too.
rebirth of historical Total War. Our vision for the game is ambitious but clear. We want Medieval 3 to be the
releasing
definitive
next
Total
week.
War experience
Oh my God, if
set
they
in the
did that.
medieval era.
If they
A
did it
game
at
where
the,
you don't just relive history,
Bethesda,
you
and it
rewrite it.
releases now.
In gameplay terms, that means choosing your realm, forging your
This must be
legacy,
like the
and
main
altering the
menu
course
music
of history
for
with a
as
level
well.
of player agency we have never achieved before.
Oh,
in a
the
Total War
Medieval
title.
2 music was
Now,
it's
just
just
we're
so
in
early
early
pre-production
pre-production
for
with Med
Medieval
3,
as well.
and we're announcing early
Oh, wow,
to
that's
take you on our
rough.
development journey with us, where we can
Unless they're
via
Elder Scrolls
blogs
in,
and
like,
other
the next 10
updates.
years.
We've never announced something this early before, and we are excited to engage with you throughout this journey. We have
Yeah, that's
started
gonna be
to
like
build the
2028.
foundation for Medieval
That is
3,
rough.
and over time, we will be able to share
I
more
ain't got
about the
that,
game
Chief.
as it comes to
I
life.
thought there would be a little bit
There's a
further
lot
on
more
with
to
than
come,
that.
and we can't wait to share it with you. So
Oh
let's
my
dive
God,
in and
who's
meet
that
some of
handsome
the team.
man?
What? He looks familiar.
And everyone
I'm
in the
Cody
world was like,
Vaughn,
what?
And I'm
Is this
excited to be
Muppets?
integrated with the
Such
team
a
making
surprise
Total
for you
War
as well.
Medieval 3. I've been covering Total
Is
War
that
on
also
YouTube for a
CGI,
number
man?
of years now. I have a degree in archaeology from media, and I can't wait to meet you guys. So can you introduce yourselves?
Have not
Hey Cody, my name is Live. I'm the creative director on Total War Medieval
Blend a
3.
bit into the background there.
I'm Luke.
but
I'm a senior game
it's
designer on
wonderful.
Total War Medieval 3.
I was asked to bring
People
two
have been
shirts.
asking
One of them
for
was
Medieval
purple, and the
3
other one was
since
blue. And I
probably
had
the
to
day
ship them
after
all
Medieval
the
2
way around the
released.
world to
What does it feel like to
your
finally
place,
announce
and they told
this
me to go
game
with
that people have been looking forward to for so long?
Yeah, I mean, it's super exciting, also a bit intimidating, but really
Those Swedish
exciting.
colours you're
And,
walking as well.
You know, in fact, this
Well,
is really
the
the
idea was
game
this is
that
an
a
early
lot of
medieval
us
color palette, so I was
came
going with that
to
particular
join
color of
CA
blue
to
and
really
that
be
particular
part
color
of.
brown
I
and
was
yellow,
dreaming
'cause it
about making
falls
this
within the
game
color palette
one
of
day.
anything
I remember when I joined in
that would be inside the
2016
game.
first, I was crossing my
Clearly it
fingers
just
and
matches the
hoping that
oceans,
this would be, please let it be Med 3. So this is it, right? This is
Let's
our
be honest,
magnum opus.
I'm not there to be looked at.
Over the
I'm
years,
there
of
so you
course, we
can listen to
toyed
them.
with the idea of making this game. It really feels like
just
now
look so
is
much
the right
better than
time
them, though.
for it.
Here's a tiny bit of
Medieval 3 is, of
just like
course,
get you
the
and
sequel
Sotek
to
just
Medieval
ask
2,
questions
but it
that
also
I
follows
assume that
on
they've written.
a long history now of Total War games.
Okay, so
20
look at the
years
background
since,
image behind it. Though. This is the
where we
thing,
learned
that
a
even at
lot
the time
about
it can get
making
super
Total War games,
because
and we're really excited
that
to
is
carry
meant
this
to be
into
clearly
Medieval
concept
3.
art for the final game, but you can
So
kind of
expectations
see
are high.
the buildings and stuff
Expectations
like
are
that.
really
Like,
high
they're
for us
going
as
with a
developers, for us as fans of the
It
series
looks
as well, right?
different.
And
That's
the expectations
Donald.
are high in the community out there.
pretty.
And that was actually one of the main
look very
inspirations of announcing this earlier than we've ever done, to bring the community on this journey with us, to speak to our fans what this game is all
Early
about.
pre-production.
We're all really
is
hyped about
bonkers,
making the
though. That's
game.
gonna
As
be
I said,
so-
we're all fans. We've been
I
playing
mean,
for
assume
years.
the game takes,
I have
once
a
it
background
goes
in
into
medieval
production, it's
history,
about
so
2
for me it's a
years.
dream
That's
come
typically how it
true.
is for a movie.
And I think that's
Every
true
year
for most of the
pre-production,
people on the
to,
project for
year
all
shooting
different
and a
reasons.
year
So
post.
there's loads of excitement in the studio
Probably
at the
pretty
moment.
similar to what
If you're drawing on all this excitement, what is the vision for the
I didn't
game
get to see any of
itself?
this on the day of.
We want Medieval 3
keyed
to
in
be all
directly
about
at it.
rewriting history.
I would
And
not
Total War
never
has
been
always
able to
been
like
about
not ask
painting
stuff
the
like,
map,
so I
your
sit
color.
here, what
Of
do I
course,
do with
and
my
Medieval
feet?
3 will have that as a key element still, but it's no longer the single most
awkward height
important
ever
element of your game.
put.
You're like
And
basically
much more
stood
ways
up.
of how we want
It's
players to
insanely
be
uncomfortable
able to
looking.
reach
not sitting
through the
down
window
also,
to
so
the
it's like,
world
do you
and
cross your
influence the
legs?
world around them,
What do you
and
do
add more
with it,
ways of how
right?
the world
And that
speaks
camera
back to the player
is
and
constantly
acknowledges the
swooping
actions that the
around.
player has taken.
Let's go check for people behind other people.
It's a
When you
little lower
create
than
in your
everybody else
kingdom,
now, right?
revealed
saying
behind
as the
Cody
Holy
on
Roman
action
Empire, will
screen.
you be able to unite
Right.
the empire,
So what you
or
can't see
will you
between
perhaps
cuts, which
accelerate the
clearly they've had to cut
fragmentation
around me on this
and form an early kingdom of Germany.
Is that, you know,
and it's not just about your own realm, it's also about what happens to all the realms in the world. In your game, if the Byzantine Empire falls,
what they were saying. One time
what
I
will the
kind of picked my
consequence
nose and just looked at it.
And what about the world itself and the people that live in it? What about
established dominance?
The dynamics of urbanization? What about the medieval estates? How will the world develop? So we want medieval creatures to be that ultimate canvas to tell your own story and to rewrite history.
It was a crazy set. So you're talking about medieval era, but that can be quite wide or small era depending on who you ask. So when you say medieval, what do you mean in this game? What's the
it's like the big film studio outside London that everyone films at. What is that?
But we know that, like Medieval 2, we want to set the game in the sort of high to late medieval period, 12th to the 15th
So they're starting
century,
high and late. So typically medieval games start in 1066.
And I've always felt like the high and a little bit of the late period is really the most recognizably true medieval period. It has all the stuff that you might expect to find, like knights and castles. It has crusades, plague, of course. There's the big names like Barbarossa, Saladin, Eleanor of Aquitaine, and of course Richard the Lionheart.
At the time,
in the east you have these rising powers, the Ayyubids, the Mamluks, the Mongols, and later the Ottomans. And then in the west there are these sort of slow and steady kingdoms.
You're looking very fly.
Gaining power like France.
Yeah, I decided to overdress.
And then in Central Europe, the Holy Roman Empire is mired by civil war. And the Italian free city states are forming sort of bullish trade empires and stalking the Mediterranean. And then there's the sort of somehow still heartbreaking fall of the Byzantines, the East Romans, first at the hand of the Christians in the 14th century, and then later defeat by the Ottomans. So it's a really rich and vibrant period.
I like some of the
think it's a great setting for us.
If they're done right. So
I like to see it sort of as a
I mean, I'm scared that they're going to forget that they're supposed to be fun games,
some sort of order
and they're not just accurate.
So rulers are trying things out. They might be new things or old things. That could be an economic system or a military strategy.
People have sharp sticks to throw.
And they don't really know if it's going to work, but they try it anyway. And I find that really compelling. You see things like
it's my dream
brotherhood and oaths of fealty.
Naval combat's no good unless you've got guns. That's the problem.
Bonds that hold society together. So it's also a world of promise.
They fight navally in medieval
and those promises
times.
are set in the context
exactly
of
like you think
people's
they
personal
did.
ambitions.
I mean, honestly, there's a lot
more
things like that. You know, you pull your ship up, you shoot at them, you throw at them.
It sounds like you're talking about
on ship.
I
mean, they had cannons on
almost like
ships
as it's a person itself, not focusing on individuals, but as managing the whole kingdom.
I mean, you know,
yeah, I think for us it was really important to
throw fire
lean into the fact of that long time.
Even they were like, God, this ship combat's boring until we've got cannons. Let's quickly tech rush cannons, and then we can have some fun naval stuff.
How in that time period, in the medieval time, there wasn't really the notion of nationhood or nations or states. But really, at the end of the medieval era, we are entering that realm of possibilities where you have something like nations forming. Yeah. So it's really about these medieval realms finding themselves and defining
like these were two of the
themselves
nicest,
in that era.
most knowledgeable,
and
polite
it seemed like
guys
a great
I've
backdrop
ever
to give
spoken
players that authorship.
And I cannot compliment them enough.
Not
Like when they walked in, they each had a
lifetime
stack of
ruler,
books,
but really
60,
in a line of
and they
succession
immediately started trading
that
books
leads
they had
to
read
the
over the
entire
weekend.
era.
They're like,
And then
oh
these
yeah,
great
no, we got to
dynasties
talk about
draw
that in here.
inspiration from, whether it's the Plantagenets or the Capetians, and I think one of the really nice things about this project is going back to total wars that run across decades and centuries rather.
The new ones will be announced.
It gives us
I combed my hair to the left, thinking they were going to have me
sort of slow-moving historical processes, as well as the really sort of spiky moments,
they really wanted to catch
drama
that, didn't
and
they?
the excitement
It did,
of the events that happen.
Reflect off the third
One thing we sometimes talk about is how we want the game ultimately to feel very different in the early parts of your game versus the end. You know, we want to create an experience where 150 years in, you look back at the achievements and maybe failures and tragic moments and traumatic turn of events as part of your game.
And everyone's going to ask us, why didn't you ask more questions? I was like, well, originally I had a bunch of questions written out, and they sort of like
but also
worked them into their answers. So that way I was talking less, because let's be honest, you're not there for me.
It's really compelling for a Total War game.
You gentlemen have both obviously done a tremendous amount of research for this game and can draw upon that at will. But how will that help inform the gameplay experience?
I'll go bold here and say I don't.
So you were allowed to ask your own questions, so they didn't know, like, here's the questions you're going to ask.
Whether you're making a fantasy game or a sci-fi game.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I
chances are that part of that
like they were super cool, sat down, walked me through.
So that might be a cool weapon or a unit or a whole feature set. But it probably is inspired from history, and I think that's what makes those gameplay features feel really fun to play. It's satisfying. They feel believable. They're grounded. They're real, even if they're a little bit fantastical. I think one of the cool things about working on a medieval game is that we have access to all these great sources, these manuscripts, these treaties and agreements, pipe rolls, artifacts, or the work of other historians that we can really draw on.
Yeah, that's different progressions for armor,
directly
and that
goes
is
into the content of the game. So that might be the weapons or the armor, the buildings.
That is definitely made to be a
we all
siege
love
map.
it when a TV show or a game gets the details just right.
That's really good,
I think we also kind of love it a little bit when they get it wrong
That was
too.
some really good key art.
But I think we can say that we
lanes are from where the
want to make
armies
the
are
most
marched in,
authentic
but it's
Total
like so
War we've ever
specific.
made. And
It's
that means
just-
going
it
beyond the
still feels
content. It's also about looking at historical relationships. So when you play our game, We want you to feel like you're in medieval shoes.
What's interesting is like they're not trying to make
problems that you're facing are the problems medieval people face, and that the tools you have to solve those problems are the same tools that they had as well. So we look at the core systems of the game, like the economy or the recruitment, characters, buildings. And we think, okay, why did these work in the way that they did in the medieval period?
I mean, I suppose you could, like anything,
taking recruitment as an example, when you raise an army in our game, we want it to feel truly medieval. And where did medieval armies come from? Well, there aren't really standing armies, like in the modern day at least. It's probably
it's funny because I was really thinking they're
going
to be pitching something that's basically Three Kingdoms, but it's not. It's like using some of the systems.
You feel like you're raising your banners, like you're mustering your forces or summoning the prince electors. And of course, it's not a PhD thesis, it's a game, and the fun definitely comes first.
Such a good answer.
But if we can inspire people to look into history because of our game,
that's the people that make this are absolutely dorks for history. That's the reality of this.
I got into history because of Total War.
I brought them a book from my personal collection when I met him. I'm like, hi there, try this book. I'm like, oh great, here, have you read this book?
Make the ultimate medieval strategy sandbox, right? And for that, the simulation of the medieval world is really important.
I guess they have to be passionate because they're definitely not getting paid very much.
Of the forces and dynamics, that's really key.
They knew there was customary
it's absolutely important to get the armor right and the details on the helmets, but really capturing the forces and dynamics that moved the world at the time and making sure the player feels them and interacts with them. That's really our key goal.
Specific things you can attack.
There's so much you guys are juggling to get right in here, and there's so many cool elements that clearly are building on things from the past and looking at them in completely new ways. But what's the one key element you're really looking at to focus on here for your team?
I think that's a really interesting one to pin down because there's so much excitement and passion in the studio and team for Medieval 3. There's a great anecdote where
there's a version of this interview
some concept art
where that man is able to do this entire thing
and a concept
for
art
10 minutes straight
some ideas
without a single flaw.
The upgrades of armor.
And at the end of it, I was just like in awe. I was like, how did you perfectly go through
more
your
expertise
entire
in armor
without
creation could be represented
I could barely get through a sentence.
And I got this huge message from someone not actually working on this, explaining to me the details of blackening and how it was done and what the benefits of it were. So a lot of passion in the wider.
Am I actually the only one who has trouble hearing Cody now? Like, if anyone is out there can tell me like how that feels.
One thing I think it would be to create that sandbox, to really bring the medieval world to life, to give you the option to interact with this world, feel the forces that were at play at the time, and really feel like this is truly a medieval game where you get to rewrite history the way you want.
And that's Total War Medieval 3. Thank you to the development team for coming out today and revealing this truly astounding game that I think we're all excited to see be developed in the future.
John.
Obviously, it's early days, but we can look forward to
Good job, Cody.
Come out.
I don't remember that.
Play a game where
I had to do that last bit probably 20 times because I kept bringing up because that camera is moving away the entire time, so your eyes have to it while it moves, and you also have to remember what you're going to say.
Get into work.
I was supposed to say the slogan for Medieval 3, which
working
was,
on Total War is definitely an experience.
It's different every day.
It's never boring.
Just done, by the way.
Working on Total War is an absolute dream come true.
I think I just saw Josh. I can't
tell.
the
franchise is so close to my heart.
I like to solve problems, and Total War throws endless amounts of design problems.
Working on Total War's great, and you can just see the outline of the collision car behind him.
And the world they're building makes it a really excellent place to be.
Coming into work where I get to write about the Crusades
the Ferrero Rocher ice cream.
Fantasy Apocalypse the next is like nothing else.
Making Total War games feels like just bringing that fantasy, that imagination to life.
Yeah, I mean, like
the games are always challenging.
I'm kind of realizing it's really
it's a franchise that has taken us to many different places.
Difficult.
So nothing.
That's the thing is like I was thinking about today. It's like my
It's
16-year-old self playing Medieval 1 would be like, I'm sorry, in
24
years you're going to be doing what? You're going to be announcing Medieval 3?
It combines strategy gaming and real-time battles like no other game.
It's this unique
mix
that no real other game kind of does it the same. You really kind of get that view as if you're a god looking at this world.
It's all interactable and you can manipulate everything in the world.
Also, it gives you that real immersion, so then you can like follow that through line all the way down to like an individual soldier that you're zooming in on a battlefield.
I mean, it's the
feel like you're right in there with the troops, and then with the campaign side, you get a lot of the gameplay and the strategic side of elements.
I really hope they like make it nice and
deep. Just a really cool, nice synergy that works really well.
Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? 40k? Is it 40k? 30k?
No, we're definitely leading up to something here.
And not many other games can say that.
We have people who are interested in history, in strategy, and of course,
good at learn to appreciate the edge.
It's the ultimate time machine.
Remember, I appreciate it, but I just want it to finish.
We're a little bit after. We're a little bit after.
How does it feel to work on a game franchise that is 25 years old?
Exhausting.
It is crazy to think how that it's 25 years since the first.
Is that better, Envy?
That's pretty special.
This is the first time I knew anything like this, so I appreciate every audio input, and I try to fix it as much as I can.
I feel like his beard gets a little bit longer and more majestic every time he releases a game. Like he adds another band. That's how he charts the growth of his games. Is he able to put another rubber band?
It's actually true because I met that dude in Germany 2018. Had sushi with him, and he didn't have a. I think he might have had like a start of a knot or something on it.
But also we need to move forward and do new things and innovate.
So we have a responsibility to keep it true to what makes Total War so special, but also carry it into the future and keep delivering new epic experiences that are going to stand the test of time.
I'm going to blow.
To be able to be part of something that has such a long and lasting legacy.
And it's stood the test of time. It's one of those great franchises.
Few games get to celebrate that milestone, and this game happened to be something very special.
The beginning
and it
of
also
what?
feels like it's not just a milestone and it's getting older, it's just the beginning of something new and where we're going next.
We all together as a team.
And then behind this symbol, you'll see the symbol of. Oh, please tell me the song behind him. Come on.
Come on.
He reveals the game behind him.
What is it?
And that almost brings us to the end of our anniversary showcase. And what a celebration it's been. 25 years ago, we set out to build a strategy experience unlike any other. What began as a single game has grown into a franchise full of unforgettable moments which have been shared by tens of millions.
Whoever's behind him is going to be the one that announces it, right?
Today we've celebrated that legacy
by
announcing a return to one of the most beloved eras in Total War history with Medieval 3. And we're preparing for the Cataclysm with the Lords of the End Times DLC and the End Times update for Warhammer 3. Few games get to celebrate such a monumental milestone. But we're eager and excited to spend many more years.
Imagine if it's just me behind him. Just,
when we say
it's just me, just like doing a little dance and then just leaves without saying anything.
Games, watching our newest trailers, submitting bug feedback, or commenting Med 3 when on every social post imaginable, all of this contributes to creating
Alright, Mr. Nintendo, come on behind him. No! What a waste!
Finally, before we end today,
see, this would have been much better if you were stood behind him.
Thing to share.
Ooh, one last thing to share.
Nothing.
Hi everyone, I'm Attila, game director on the next major title being developed at Creative Assembly. Whilst we are not ready to unveil the project in all of its glory, it represents one of the most ambitious games we have ever worked on as a studio, and we can't wait to share it with you. We would like to invite you to tune in to the Game Awards on December 11th to watch the world premiere announcement trailer for our next Total War title. After that moment, we look forward.
I mean, you get the knowledge that it's going to be on.
There will be a trailer of something,
which is a nuts place to advertise something. Those are really expensive commercials on the Game Awards.
Jeez, I really, I thought it was, you know what?
On edge.
I'm super hyped for End Times. Look at that, Valak coming in there, Neferata. The model for Neferata is so good as well, right?
So that's always been a really great design on her too.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh man, it's funny. It's like a lot, but you like want more because like they're starting to feed you. Like, right? You goblin mode on this. Medieval 3. Are you excited?
I am very excited.
I just need 20 seconds because I've just been cock blocked. And okay, yes, I am excited about Medieval 3.
You got it's tantric here, man. They're delaying that release until
when is the Game Awards anyway?
The 11th of December.
Sort of like the Oscars for video games.
Yes,
I believe. Money involved.
I believe it starts at 12:30 a.m. GMT. So
it's
won't be watching that.
Oh no, the naval combat will definitely not be a thing. Like in the End Times DLC, definitely not.
Oh yeah, no, there's no way they're adding that for Warhammer this late in the game. Also, I get there's a dedicated
Warhammer naval game, isn't there?
Yeah. I can't remember what it's called.
But yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's running into some copyright stuff where like, you can use one property, but not the other property.
Yeah. So CA was talked about that a long time ago, where they were like, "Oh, can we use anything from that one? What is it called? Menace, Sea Dog? I can't remember. But anyway, they said they could easily get the license for us, but they just chose not to because they want to focus on land battles.
Yeah,
it makes sense. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in the naval combat in Warhammer. Like that's a whole extra thing.
Oh yeah, and as you said, like it's got to be the gunpowder and stuff like that, or it gets really. I mean, I was playing a naval battle in Thrones yesterday, and by the way, you trained art card way too well. I got bodied 0-3. I mean, it was like he beat me like he owed me money, or no, I owed him money. Sorry, other way around.
We went hard training for like 3 hours, and every time I won, I was like really gloating about it as well. So he was like really motivated as well. So I was like West Sexy. And I was like, I am West Sexy. Like, can you not stand a sexy? And he just had to listen for that for like 20 minutes. I was just beating him up with those. Oh, really? Do you only have churls? Oh, West Sexy. So he was very motivated to win every single time.
I just spent our entire training session just throwing sharp sticks at Cody.
Monsters is
it did me too.
Just so good. It is absurd. And he would tell me he's going to do it, and then he'd let me walk forward and then ambush me every time. There's a scene in my stream where I just melt down. It's like, I got nothing. I just crash out. I'm like, oh, fine, whatever.
I mean, in Thrones Britannia, we didn't notice that berserkers are actually hilariously good. They were like surrounded. It's like, you made a mistake. Now they can attack in every direction.
They have a hidden buff. They're actually 2 hit points each. It doesn't say that anywhere. So if you know it, it's fun. But yeah, that's why they have half the normal unit capacity at 60 instead of 120.
Man of War, thank you. That's what it was called. That is
times both look really good.
Pre-production though on Medieval, that's going to be a long while until that one is out. I mean, if it takes a year to make 4 lords in a DLC.
Yeah.
All right. So I mean, when do we figure the end times is arriving? Right. So they're announcing the end times. They look pretty far along.
I think they said it was summer.
Did they say summer?
I think so. I believe they said summer.
I think 6 months for that. That'd be great. Like that is, this one dropped just now.
Yeah.
6 months.
And then 6 months. But they said 6 months last time, and
yeah, but they've been working on this one for a while.
Yeah, so I would hope. Yeah, I mean, 6 months seems. I mean, that feels fine. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay.
I think it's going to be so long that you just bought a new PC that hasn't arrived yet, and you don't think that will be able to play Medieval 3. Well, we all have our fears. That's just how it is.
I can't believe they put off the announcement until the Game Awards.
Yeah,
genuinely quite angry about that. Genuinely angry about that.
Think about it like that. I mean, whatever it is so big that one, they believe in it, that it will reach a wider audience through the Game Awards. They don't want us to move it through the showcase where it's just Total War people watching, right? So take that as a vote of confidence that someone's willing to spend a butt ton of money to get Jeff Knightley to go up on stage in his tight blue jeans and talk about it at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Mr. I am the games industry Knightley.
I thought it was Keeley. Jeff Keeley? Is it Knightley? I don't know.
I don't know. I just pulled that out of my butt while I'm trying to talk. It may be Keeley. Who's Jeff Knightley?
I don't know.
Maybe it's someone from Night Fighter?
I really hope this is not.
It's like John Gallant is what his name is. It's kind of like different synonyms for like a knight or something. Yeah, we all like Adrian chivalry.
And by the way, Monsters, I'm sorry, Medieval 3 isn't good enough for you? That's a major announcement.
It's great. It's great. It's fantastic. I'm very excited.
It's like that teaser shot of Skyrim, though. Skyrim 6, like Elder Scrolls 6, where it's like, oh, it's a lovely landscape. It's not real, though.
It just feels like if they were going to go like, oh, it's out this like next year, I'd be like, cool, brilliant. And they're going like, we're in early pre-production. I'm like, well, there's no point getting excited about that. I can't, like, my attention span isn't that long. I need, I need more stuff. I need flashy stuff. And plus, I've been waiting for the
video. They
40K
say,
announcement.
It's in pre-production, and their intention is to keep doing like update blogs. CA has been mixed with communication previously, but the idea is that you're constantly getting a drip feed of stuff, is what they were implying. So
but that's also good because then you also get like market tests for stuff as well. So you're like, oh well, we're working on that, and people are like, that's awful. And it's like, why wouldn't you be able to make fish rain? And they're like, well, it's not very accurate. And they're like, nah, maybe it's not, and then maybe they'll change it.
Yeah, I'm thrilled though because I love Medieval 2, and when I played it in the Clash, it plays like arse now, and it would be nice to have a nice fresh medieval game with proper, and plus like having the new engine and stuff is very exciting. I think those destructible buildings were great.
Destructible castles on that. I mean, imagine trying to defend a village and you're holding points in a village, like you have yourself wedged between two buildings, and they destroy one of the buildings, and then attack you. There's a lot of cool options with that tech.
Yeah, until you realize that in like medieval settings, it's like they're like, bring in the battering ram, they're between the farmhouses. Like, slam, slam. And the knight's like, shucks.
You tell the battering ram to attack the gate. They take it up to the gate opens, they push the battering ram through, the gate closes, and the battering ram to the other. So they all start pathing up the arse ladders that they put up against the wall, and you lose the will to live.
That's Looney Tunes shenanigans.
The unit weight and mass. They haven't used unit weight and mass since Medieval 2, really, since they switched over to the gunpowder stuff. But the idea that when one unit pushes against another unit, like there is an idea that like a small number of weak guys can't infinitely hold a gate against strong guys. Like they're just going to be pushed out of the way, even if they're not all dead. I'd love to see more stuff like that coming in.
But to be fair, there's like more stuff later on as well.
Cavalry charges going on to spears and pikes and stuff, which you're going to get in the 1400s. So it's like, what does that look like?
Yeah, hopefully it's going to be more reminiscent to Three Kingdoms charges than Warhammer. Warhammer has the weakest charge damage, I think, they said, of any Total War game.
I think it's an if. It's an if. So have you played Age of Empires 4? I always give this example for people.
Yeah.
So knights, the French knight in Age of Empires 4 have a lance. And if you can get them far enough back and line up the charge and they get up to speed, they'll drop that lance. And if the lance impacts, it basically kills everyone. But then the lance recharges for like 2 or 3 minutes. You don't just get to infinitely do it because their lance broke, right? And that's something a knight would have to do, is go back, get a new lance, charge back in. So the idea that it could be a powerful charge if it's the perfect conditions of bang on at full gallop right into them. But otherwise, it's a wet noodle, which is so much of what happened during that period.
Those things are always like what I give as examples for like how you adapt realism poorly, because it's always like, no, it's not like they're just gonna fall down and not die from the cavalry charge, or they're not gonna break or anything like that. But instead you have this axe that's only gonna cut 3 trees and then it breaks, and then you're gonna have like 3 minutes of like swapping gears and like, no, where's my squire? My socks, they are too damp. I will have trench foots. So it's like, what is fun about like which part of realism do you actually take? You were correct though.
I wrote a video, gosh, a year ago. I'm actually going to make it now, and I'm thinking about it, which was Total War, Total Realism. It's like, what if Medieval 3 was perfectly realistic? Turn 1, day 1. Your lord has contracted dysentery. 2 minutes later, your lord has died. Tough shit. That's it. And he's got dysentery. He pooped himself to death. Nothing you can do.
I was just going to say, like, literally tough shits.
Yeah, you have an army, you're walking along, pooping on themselves. That's it. They're done. Just like just like stuff falls apart completely. Meh. You're standing there, literally 1 arrow in the eye. Your king's dead. Too bad. Because like you said, it's not
SURNG.
Yeah, it's like nobody actually wants that. It sounds fun until you're in there. Then you're like, no.
Got your super cool family member who's like been all over the place, and then one day just shits himself to death, and then you're like, oh. Oh well.
Well, happens to the best of them, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they've got some like the ability to grow tall, because Total War games have basically been you just spread wide. That's all you do. You just spread as wide as you can. And I would just like some Grow
First,
tall.
I was thinking of you were like, I really hope you can grow tall, like me, like just you know, you can eat a lot of meat, and you can just you know,
and then you can suffer from back pain in your middle ages, and that's.
Look, man, not all of us can be the the model for the Kern giant. You know, like, we talk up on the cliff sides.
I'm the model for the Atim.
like, how should I have it? What should I do with my strong arm? What's can you guys tell me?
I do have very weak arms.
Oh man.
But yeah.
So what do we think is going to get announced?
Shut up,
This is the thing I like. Just because I was about Medieval 3, I have not been able to talk about Medieval 3 for 3 months. So you guys are going to have to deal with it.
You must have been just dying to tell people.
So I will admit that I told one person, which I was not allowed to do so. I went to a random game store in the middle of London shortly after it ended, and went up to a random person. I said, "Oh, you play like war games and stuff like this?" "Oh, I love Warhammer and things like this." Like, "Do you know who I am?" I was like, "No, should I?" "Do you watch YouTube?" "Oh, I watch Nerd Rage and monstrous stuff." Like, "Cool, you ever heard of Cody?" No. All right, cool. "Well, in 3 months, these things are going to happen." And he's like, "Who are you?" "It doesn't matter. No one."
And then no one's gonna believe you anyway.
That is so badass.
He totally.
Please tell me someone walked in front of you and then you disappeared.
That is actually hilarious.
Oh my god, I can't believe you told someone. That's horrendous.
Yeah, CA's legal team are going to batter down your door in a few moments.
Yeah. It was you. You told that employee. Do you know what we had to do?
You didn't know, and they didn't know you.
They've been sending like letters to them. They're like, "I know the next game," and then he's like starting posting like pictures, like flyers on different places. It's like, "I can remove this in 20 minutes."
It's one of those things where I like every so often someone will come to me and go, "Do you know what the next Total War game is?" And I'll go like, "No, I don't. I don't talk to anyone." And they're like, "It's this," and give me a list of what the next. And I'm like, I mean, I've got so many of these. I could make. I don't know. I'm so confused now because everyone's told me everything, and I don't know what to believe.
I used to always say like, "What do you think is the next one going to be?" I can't say. Wouldn't be able to say, man.
I just say I don't know. It's plausible deniability. I'm genuinely an idiot, so there's no point anyone telling me anything.
Wait, the chances are, if they did tell me or you something, we'd probably forget.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel very accurate. When I do receive rumors, they're all often contradictory. It's like, you see that building they were doing the test on right there, and that stone building. It's like that doesn't really look like medieval. It's like post-medieval looking. So it's like I wouldn't assume.
Yeah, because they have a chimney and everything.
Building. Yeah, it's like, so what is it? What am I supposed to draw from that? I mean, we've all heard the craziest rumors for stuff in development. I mean, the Star Wars one. I mean, we were talking about that earlier. It's like, did you expect Star Wars to be announced today? Kind of.
Maybe that's the Game Awards.
Yeah, or the all the leaks that came out as well. Like I love that in movies and shows, stuff like that, where they're just like really accurate about technological advancements. Where I think it was Sandman, where somebody was just like, they invented this thing called a chimney and a fireplace. We don't get smoke in our eyes anymore. And I'm like, yeah, that's probably how people were back in those days. That's goddamn great. I don't know if you guys have seen Ghosts, but there's ghosts from different periods of time.
Yes, I love Ghosts.
Yeah, I binged the American one. And it's like one Viking together with, like a revolutionary soldier and stuff like that. And it's like so funny when they get like the really weird stuff from Vikings, like what they did and what they thought about stuff. It's really love those things.
Fermented herring.
Yeah. He talks a lot about cod and herring, like a lot.
No.
Even our conversations now, Fred, tend to revolve around a lot of cod and herring. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. It is. It's something I'm trying to change. It's starting to become a problem. All the herring talk, cod. But
so apart from Medieval 3,
because you named yourself after him, Coddy, once.
Weirdly, no. My name means butt cushion. Apparently, a Cody was a butt cushion on a stagecoach. My parents were cowboys, so I'm named after Buffalo Bill Cody and William Cody.
Oh,
yeah. So. I used to ride bulls and stuff like that. I'm the least likely cowboy you'll ever meet.
Oh, did you or did your parents? You said,
No, they didn't. They named me after him. I didn't name myself Cody.
No, I was like riding bulls.
I shall
and
name
stuff.
myself after the boot cushion.
No. They broke both of them. My dad and my uncle both have like multiple broken bones from all that stuff. They're like, yeah,
that's usually what happens. It's like when somebody says, "No, I've done horseback riding for like this and that many years." Like, oh, how many times have I been to the emergency room? They're like 3.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's they used to try to get me on a horse all the time, and especially as a kid. And they bought me a pony, and ponies are viciously mean. That's just like a well-known fact. But the pony just ran away and then bit me, and it threw me off of itself. And I was like, yeah, I'm done. Just I'm good, thanks. Yeah, Medieval 3. I love the colors on it so far. It's not black and white and blue.
Yeah, it seems very vibrant.
Yeah, which I love. I love Medieval the color palette.
Yeah, because it was really vibrant as well. You just didn't have a lot of purple, basically, but you had a lot of other colors.
Have you ever seen the restoration they did at Dover Castle? There's like the 5 colors, like red, blue, green, yellow, and like those are like the main colors everywhere, and they're kind of trying to get that like the regality and the gold like through the images, which looks cool. But I love that Paris looked medieval, but not like stereotypical medieval in that image. You know what I mean? It had like the steeples over it and stuff. Like there was colors. It's not just like, people dying in the street and dogs like chewing on them.
Did you ever play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Because that in cities and stuff like that. Well, I guess KCD 1 as well, where they actually have like pretty accurate cities as well with like a lot of color and stuff like that.
And a lot of garish colors. We consider it garish, but at the time it's like it's a bright color, which is impressive out of itself. Yeah. And I think that games like Kingdom Come coming out, where they really focused on that, have really kind of changed the market a little bit, especially in the video game side. I think television and media obviously still hasn't caught up, but yeah, I'm really curious what the battles will look like on that one. The campaign map, you're going to spend 90% of your time on the campaign map, realistically, right? So it's like, how do you make those battles fun and impactful in a way that's going to feel interesting? And I don't know. We'll see, right? That's going to be the cool stuff. How do you make the campaign map engaging if you play tall versus wide? So many questions. But the end times is very real and coming.
I'm so hyped for that. I've said so many times, and people have said I'm goddamn crazy in the comments for the podcast as well, so many times, because I'm like, all the cool stuff that people want is from the end times. It's from a different IP. They need to make like an end times DLC for that, because that's the only way you can get like Morghast. That's how you can get like the Storm Fiends. That's how you can get like all of those things.
So what new lords did we see in that trailer? So we saw
Nagash, obviously.
We saw
Neferata.
Valak.
The Blood Knight guy.
Harkon.
Yep.
Luther Harkon.
Wallach Harkon.
Yeah.
Is it Wallach or Luther?
Yeah, Valak.
Luther's the pirate guy.
Valak, Luther is the pirate guy. They're from the Harkoni tribe, I think. But Valak is the crazy knight dude who's like.
So apparently there's going to be 4 legendary lords, each from different races, and then a FLC.
Free, yeah. So all those
4 different races, all vampires.
Well, but technically they're different races.
And they said Wallach was. Did they say Wallach was a legendary hero or lord?
And he's kind of. He can be both, honestly. Like he's the leader of the Blood Dragons. Like they're literally named Blood Dragons after his order, right? But
so I guess Nagash would be his own faction, and then you probably got Wallach Harkon, Vampire Counts, Neferata, Tomb Kings.
A vampire counts.
Oh no, Neferata would be vampires.
And then they were showing off the Titanic, what are they called? Chimeric Titan as well.
Chimeric Titan.
Cool. So stuff for
I didn't expect that, to be honest. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a goddamn cool thing.
So you got Nagash, Wallach Harkon, and Neferata. Those are the 3 new ones we saw, wasn't it? Unless I'm
Morghast, yeah, the lords.
Which means there's 2 more from 2. It could be something like they didn't show it, but maybe Thanquol or something.
Yeah, classic fan favorite when it comes to end times.
Yeah, as long as they have a function so he fails upwards all the time. It's just like makes everyone else hate him, and then just like gets a promotion anyway.
Every time you lose a battle, you level up.
So there's no good
they
guys.
showed Krell as well.
That. Yeah, well, Krell's sort of in there already.
But he's not a Pokemon anymore, probably. Because they're like, go,
maybe. CA does like to go, we've added 15 new units, and it's just like Graveguard with, one of them's got a bucket, one of them's got a spade, one of them's got a tomato plant. It's like, yeah, these are all different units. They've just got different.
Excuse me, how dare you talk shit on the thrones of the champions of chaos, or whatever it was called, with like 400 new units.
I really want to see gone from Medieval 3 is that if it's an infantry, it's just infantry. There's no difference between sword, axe, spear. It's like, no, it's just infantry. You know, like maybe they have something unique about them, but like this, like the subdivision of that stuff can get so absurd. It's like, no, really, it's archers, infantry, cavalry, or maybe it's crossbows, infantry, cavalry, right? You know, there's a functional difference between these two, but you know, you're not going to equip a guy with an axe. That's not how it works.
You're just gonna find like, one nice like giant hammer, 25 kilos, something like that. He's like every time.
Legend, yeah. I mean, like the difference between a polearm and a spear is significant, right? Like you should feel that. Oh man, but end times. Is there any good guys that really oppose the end times that really we could see right here? Like anyone?
Yeah, like Nagash.
Yeah,
Nagash is he technically fights on the good guy side.
Yep. Yeah,
he does not want
he's
Chaos
like,
to win.
Yeah, Chaos aren't winning. He's supposed to be the god, so he helps the order dudes.
Yeah. Like Chaos is an existential threat. Like Nagash doesn't want the world to end, so when it comes down to it, he's like, "Well, I got to team up with the good guys."
I mean, to be fair, the Chaos don't want the world to end either. It's Archaon that wants that because he hates the Chaos gods. If anyone hates the Chaos gods the most, it's Archaon.
Yeah, he's such a whiny little bitch.
Dude, I love that.
It's like if your choice is between a douche and a turd sandwich, screw it, send the world.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things where, first of all, they raise Nagash with the curse of Cain as well, so he's a little bit depowered, so they can kind of control him, and then kind of control him, like like basically they'll be able to stop him later, but well, not exactly either. It's more of a bad thing that just happens to happen, but basically they team up with him because it's better to just fight him afterwards, hopefully, as long as you're fighting that, because the world is in very, very bad state.
Grim dark friend.
Yeah.
So am I right in assuming that this End Times campaign will be a separate thing to Immortal Empires, but then all these lords will also be in Immortal Empires?
It does sound like it, yeah. So they'll have like the End Times campaign, and then probably like like normal Immortal Empires, yeah.
That sounds pretty rad. I just hope the End Times campaign isn't like a really condensed part of the map. It's like still pretty expansive.
It probably is. It's just that they probably have so many scripts and stuff like that needs to be triggered for like everything to be crushed, and it's like the leaks we talked about. For example, it had like a bunch of stuff happening, like Alt 1 syncing and other End Times shenanigans. Where everybody said, "You're crazy! Don't cover leaks."
That's not going to get updated ever, like Realms of Chaos. It's like a toggle mode for Immortal Empires. Like you can toggle it into this mode or something. You know what I mean?
Maybe
the way
that would make more sense, to be honest. You can just like, because you can do that with the crises, right? You can turn it on or off.
Yeah.
And surely End Times is just like the big mega crises.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what all those are really, is they're just trying to emulate the End Times. Like, I wonder if you get the Elven Civil War and stuff like that. Like, can you make Malekith the Phoenix?
You're two now. Somebody else saying here they hope they don't forget Palatine of Osrex and Bertrand the Brigands.
There are two of you.
There are dozens of us.
Like, that's how important he was. He gets his own unique death. He shoots a Keeper of Secrets right in the eyeball, then it falls on him.
Oh, yeah.
That seems anticlimactic.
Could he not like dodge roll or something?
Well, he's actually trapped on the side of a tower, and like the tower falls down and it crushes him, and with his last breath he shoots a Keeper's Secret in the eyes because he's a badass.
Okay, well that's I mean, yeah, if you shoot something in the eye and then it falls on you, that's
after
not
you're already crushed to death. So
yeah, if you're already crushed to death, that's fine. If it's like a last gasp thing, that makes more sense. I just hope they don't forget. I hope they don't remove Skarsnik from the game, just because in the End Times he did disappear.
Just
no,
randomly.
It doesn't just disappear.
No, there's no explanation. Skarsnik just removes from the campaign.
It's just in the books. Suddenly, Skarsnik was not there anymore.
Yeah, he was, because it was supposed to be Grimgor was the guy of Mork or Gork, I can't remember which one, and Skarsnik was supposed to be the other one, and then Grimgor had this like big Grimgor scene, And then Skarsnik was just like, and Skarsnik was around somewhere as well, but we don't really. It's fine.
No, but no. So okay, so this is like one of those things that happens all the time. This is like one of those meme lore things that just has taken its own life, a life of its own, basically. So it's like, oh yeah, well Grimgor kicks Archeon in the balls. It's like, yeah, well, no, that doesn't happen. Like, but what happens is that
headbutted in forms of chaos, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then that kind of like became a thing. Like he does like walk away, but he has like a lot of reasons for it. Like it's an entire book of reasons, basically. Basically, he's fighting like in the end by Carrick 8 Peaks. Major spoilers, by the way, I guess. And
it's been a while.
So they're fighting there, and he's like fighting these Skaven all the time. He's fighting greenskins, and he's fighting well, no, not the greens. He's the greens, but they're fighting like the three of them. So dwarves are there as well, and Goddamn had his entire life trying to get this, these mountains.
I love how your chat is so used to this.
Yeah. So. Basically, everything is just going worse and worse and worse. And then these goddamn Skaven demons are starting materializing. And he has like his Prada, so he's like, I'll just shoot you. I bet it's going to hurt anyway. And this demon is like, touche. And he also realizes basically that he's the oldest goblin there is. He's way smarter. He's way better and taller and better like than every other goblin around. He has meticulous bookkeeping on everything. That's how he controls stuff, right? Because he's a goblin controlling orcs.
That's his skill, is like good bookkeeping.
Yeah. He actually like he has a bunch of bookkeeping. He has like schemes. He knows like everyone's weakness. He knows who controls what. He keeps track of everything. He's like basically a mob boss, right? And then in the end, a Skaven nuke goes off and just destroys one of the mountaintops, and like everything is just goes to shit. Like the mountain is gone, and he just sees like, oh, Gobbler has died, and he literally like sheds tears for that. He's like the only orc in lore that like ever sheds a tear because they're sad they miss someone else. Like he actually was capable of love in the end, even, right? And he misses Gobbler.
Was his real power the power of love and friendship?
His all of his like life's work of bookkeeping gone. The mountain's gone, and he's like, maybe I should do something else. Maybe I should just walk off and be fucking old somewhere. Because none of the other goblins even know how to read or write. I can't train them to do anything. I can't do anything. Like, everything is just gone. And you can just feel like this depression and loss. And he just walks off. Like fucking into the ocean or something. Like he's like
all the other characters in the world, like, yeah, I shot a keeper of secrets in the eye of my last breath, and Scarcely went, no, I died of depression. I basically just got sad.
It's a great ending because like it is literally like
I needed
lost.
therapy.
He lost utterly, and that's like he's just no. The only way to win this one is just not to play.
End times is I gave up the will to live. It's done.
No, but like he goes and does something else because he's literally evolved enough to be this. Okay, look, it's not the best thing in the world. It's not the best and coolest ending, but definitely he didn't just disappear. Okay, there's an entire goddamn book of shit that just happens that just crushes his goddamn spirit eventually.
Yeah.
We're not here for your goblin fan fiction. I hate you, Donger. You shits.
He died.
I loved your goblin fan fiction.
It's not fan fiction. It's literally in the book. This is how it happens.
Debatable. I mean, sure, but I mean, the Skaven did kill basically everyone else. Everything was happening in the old world, and the Skaven basically just destroyed the rest.
Yeah.
Oh no, the Hobgoblins dealt with Cathay, didn't they? I mean,
yeah, together with Grimgor.
Was already a thing.
I thought Grimgor kind of rolled up in there, and that was his.
Yeah, Grimgor like balls up everybody into a giant wall and just like takes over Cathay. So he got the ogres with him as well. And it's like very unceremoniously, like, yeah, you know, what's the ogres are with him now. It's like,
it's like it's a bit of a rewrite, right? No, it's Cathay's an actual faction.
I mean, they probably won't rewrite the end, but it's just like any game that focuses on the medieval period. You've got Europe.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the rest of the world, maybe, but we're not particularly interested with it, to be honest. Because
when you talk about medieval, I mean, they're defining specifically medieval Europe. That's a term for a section of Europe. Like, China's got nothing to do with it. I mean, there's trade, but it's very ancillary. You know, there's like a point over there, and maybe someone's coming back with silk named Marco Polo. But like on a day-to-day basis, what does this is a really terrible saying, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. What does the average medieval person's life have to do with the price of tea in China?
That was immense. I loved that.
Have you never heard that one before?
I just liked how you rolled it into there with the medieval period. I was just like, yes, that's Cody all over. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I assume it's sort of like the Attila map. We'll get a lot of bits of North Africa because obviously we're getting the Caliphate spreading across in that time, the Reconquista, all the way out to medieval, at least the Levant. Do any of the Crusades reach as far as Baghdad? Because I mean, like you get your hordes coming in from the steppes in the Khanates and the Golden Horde, but again, they're an invading force, not something that's actually being interacted with.
I hope you can play as the accurate Crusades as well. Where it's like, yeah, we're the Teutonic Order. You pay us here, and we'll just give you that. And then they go somewhere else, and they're like, well, you see, we can siege you if you want to, but you can also pay protection money, and we won't siege you. If you want to, I mean, it does extortion if you have a choice, right? By the way, we killed your guards.
Knights Templar is a bunch of like trade guards would be astounding. Like it's like, oh yeah, it's almost like a like a hidden in Warhammer 3 where you can have like the subterranean base beneath the main base. It's like, there's a Knights Templar faction that's been established in your city.
Sorry, it's Humble Bundle, Dreadhead.
And it's like, you recruit from the population and cause all sorts of weird problems.
Or exclamation mark Warhammer, maybe?
Really weird.
WH3, maybe?
That.
Oh, actually,
that sounds good. I like being able to like influence the map without actually having to just expand.
Oh yeah, not continuously. It has to be exclamation mark Humble Bundle.
That stuff's really that stuff sounds cool to me. Like I really like that idea. Yeah, if Medieval 3 is a lot like that, I'll be so into it.
Increased importance to trade. Any kind of stuff where being at peace is important and being at war is really expensive, and costly. Which encourages sort of a slower growth because of that, without having to beat you with a stick. Sure, you can raise a huge army. You're going to drive your economy right into bankruptcy if it'll take you years to recover. But, that's one of those calculated risks sort of things. It's weird to me that in Total War games, you're always in the green. You're never in the red, right? You're never encouraged to go into the red. Like, it's like one of those like psychological things for the player.
Yeah, not anymore, yeah.
Yeah.
Being in the red's scary.
I think it's where some of like the most fun campaigns are. Like occasionally when you're playing Chaos or Norsca or something, you're just like in the red, but making that much money from constant battling that it does not matter. That's always fun.
You're doing that mental calculation. So I've got 4 settlements in a row right here, and I can loot all of them. So it doesn't matter how much money I lose for right now.
Yeah.
Always just count like, oh, I have enough for 4 turns now. It's fine. I'll find something before then.
All right, are we recording a podcast today? Is that what's happening next?
I started recording about half an hour ago, so I've got most of the ramble, which is pretty much what we do.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to actually structure it, that's also fine.
I mean, I'm interested to talk about Tides of Torment for a minute, which came out today. If you guys want to beat around like that. What I mean, it's everything kind of going on. I mean, Tides of Torment is sort of like, yeah, that happened. But this other stuff is so much cooler.
Yeah, we have recorded an episode on Tides, which should be coming out relatively soon. But if Cody wants to get his say in here, why not?
Go, Cody! Unleash.
Really?
I'll do a proper hell. I'm not doing it now.
Well, I mean, like I've actually played Sayl, which I hadn't last time, so I actually can add that one as well.
Oh, well, I'm going to do an excellent edit to splice it. Because I rendered it, I can splice this into the other one.
Perfect.
Oh my god. Cody, I thought you had concerns about the mask.
The Mask of Slaanesh?
Yeah. I thought you didn't like the cam.
It's fine. It's all fine. I mean,
it doesn't sound fine.
Are fine. I mean, that's sort of my review of it. Is it's fine. Aislinn. I think Aislinn Aslan. Sorry, Aslan. I messed that one up because I had a friend named Aislinn Uni, and her was spelt the same way. It was a lady who's Irish.
I think it's
yeah, and we call her Ash. Anyway, point is Aislinn. I think it's a really fun concept for a campaign, but there's 5 resources now, 6 if you're counting public order, 7 if you start counting like all the different like diplomacy stats. It's just like there was a point where I was like, oh, I want to unlock this next building for my campaign, and I went to go click it. And it said, oh, you need to have blank. I'm like, oh, well, how do I get blank? Oh, it's in the tech tree. Oh, but to unlock that in the tech tree, I first have to get it through the Acer domination. I was like, if I'm having to go 2 levels deep through your encyclopedia to find the next thing, perhaps that's not really necessary. But thankfully, you can just ignore all of that and just go raid everything. It doesn't really matter. Sayl actually was working really well. I was really impressed with how Sayl played. That seemed like it was really fun, what little I was doing right there. But I think it works better for Norska with Wulfric. Wulfric, the pillage mechanic really seems to be made for him to go and like get stuff and come back and give you that Viking fantasy, which is so cool. Yeah, and that's one thing I'm kind of excited about for Medieval 3 actually, is that it's like, that's too late for the Vikings. Yeah. And I get why not. I get why not. Everyone starts with 1066, but really the players everybody knows are Richard the Lionheart and Saladin and those guys in the 1190s, and that's you got the full, knights in armor and stuff. So.
As long as you get the Crusade, you'll have plenty of looting and raiding anyway.
Exactly right. The same thing by a different name, let's be honest here.
So with somebody who's like super duper naive, who's like, no, they did it for honor and for God. They're like, yeah, buddy.
Nothing to do with mass redistribution of wealth at all. But
have you played the other too much, Cody?
So I played the masks to figure out how the masks worked. I was like, oh, so it's an anti-infantry person with normal Slanesh mechanics, and then you have like a dance thing where you keep dancing, and it's like a constant spell buff, and you just sort of customize your spell buff. And I was like, okay, fine, great for Freelord. T'Challa I was playing a minute ago, and my initial thought was, wow, it's a giant snake lady who eats people and has thralls. There's fan fiction about this, I think. So why is this lady so popular?
I've written most of it.
Dude, when XCOM Chimera Squad got released, and they were like, in the future, do you know what they're doing? They have like snake brothels. It's woke. I was like, you don't think that would happen? Like, you don't think that would happen if there were snake ladies around? Like, it's like, are we like...
Like, what do you think centaurs are? The centaur is just, another type of, coming in with all this centaur prowess. Like, man, the Greeks and Romans were not above the dirtiest stories you can imagine. Have you ever heard of priapism?
Do we want to?
The term is
feel free to look that up, not on stream. But it's a satyr with a especially noticeable appendage who just like appears on like pottery and stuff, and is like, here, hold this by my handle. But he's basically why they put the warning on Viagra commercials. Like, if it doesn't go down, within 2 days, look up this guy. That kind of thing. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, T'Challa. Yeah, T'Challa. T'Challa's thralls mechanic reminds me of the slaves for the Dark Elves, which I assume is intentional. It's fine. Like I said, I think the reworks are the best part of it. Giving the High Elves more to do, making them bring them in line with everybody else. Norska's units are okay. We get a mid-tier Marauder, Bearman guy. We get a mid-tier horseman, mid to high tier horseman, then 2 magical units that I'm probably never going to use. Kirstettins are pretty cool though. I mean, what's Slanesh get? Boob snakes and
champions of Slanesh and slangors and
snakes.
But I really like the Kala stuff, because you go there and you make a thrall camp, and like eventually you just run out of people, so you just go around like mine the place for people. Then it's like, you live in the pleasure palace now. Oh, you thought pleasure for you?
So why don't you just instantly get them? Why do you have to slowly move them over turns and then remember to go back and convert
Logistics are hard, man. Sun Tzu wrote a whole entire book about it.
It's true, right? But they don't have Snake Lady Snikussy like leading them out of the village.
No, but like, if imagine this, you're high as shits and you're half a snake person, right? And you're like, I'm gonna move 2,000 people over here, and we're like, what, 35 snake people? Oh, look, there's Dave. He's licking the carpets again on the walls. Ah, yeah. I wonder what he's doing. And then you just go over there, you test those drugs. It's a week later. You don't know what's happening. So why does it take so long? What, you think they can build a queue? Like, you think they can like form an orderly queue over there? Like, oh, we're gonna march over there. Think they can find their way over there? They take sobriety turns, man. Like, it's like 1 or 2 dudes just ferry like 50 people. That's it.
I can see
it does.
You please, sir. You've made your case.
Yeah.
I mean, the building that sort of like sucks them up is basically like a carriage thing, right? So it's like we're transporting them. They're getting transported. It's just we've only got the one carriage because budget restraints, and we can only take, I don't know, at most 3 guys at a time. So you're just gonna have to.
You just have to work
it
out.
Up.
Yeah, that's pretty good though. I was worried Sayl was going to be too much like Changeling or too much like any other Zinj campaign, but it was actually pretty restricted, like pretty like contained mechanics over there on the left. And I love that it was a pop-out window on the left instead of a straight whopping UI that covered my entire screen.
Yeah, that is scroll through.
Tiny note, but just something that pops out to the side with an eyeball that follows my mouse. Genius.
It's probably the best UI that they've made in Warhammer 3 so far.
Yeah.
And it's just so simple.
Yeah,
like
because all the other
had so much wasted space on it.
Yeah. Well, all the reworks tech trees are like so much wasted space, and it's like more horizontal scroll bars. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I did like that the Norskin, like the conquest tree, the one where you have to kill 10 armies or whatever.
Yeah.
How all of it was set out like where the factions were on the maps. Like the Lisbon one was over on the left, Dark Elf one was over on the left, the Cathay one's over on the right. And I was just like, you know what? Someone had to sit down and actually think, where are we going to put these? And they came up with that. And I was like, you know what? That just kind of that feels pretty good.
Yeah, that's great.
I wonder if that's one of those really mentally you sort of think about them where they are, and so they found that was the easiest way to do that instead of like that. Hey, you know what doesn't work that way? The Empire. Every single time I go to select an Empire campaign, I can never find them because it says the Empire.
Yeah. Every single
you
time.
You can do that for everyone. It's so stupid.
I really like Sayl as well. He was cool. Been playing him now for a couple of days. I tried to like finish the campaign and get like the last settlement for the final battle, but I didn't manage, so I'll have to go back and like do the last battle tomorrow. Start the stream. But he's cool. Definitely like super duper goddamn strong though. Like Jesus Christ strong.
Oh, he seems like I love that his tech tree is just like nothing for anybody else, but all magical buffs for him.
Yeah.
Only one person here is important.
Yeah, but then he gets like a bunch of ward save, regen, a mammoth, a bunch of like infantry killing stuff. It's just very strong. Sorry?
How'd you feel about the Nightmaw as a spell?
I mean, it's pretty shit. My entire chat is just calling it the Limau, like Lamau, but Limau.
Nice.
That's what they're calling it.
Isn't it basically just Wulfric's boat?
Yeah, but worse.
Yeah.
I don't understand why it got a whole trailer for like an abound spell. It's so weird. I was like, oh, so this is gonna be like a legendary hero, and it'll be like a superb caster / monster.
Well, I figured
no,
like
it just comes out of a pole.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only one where I'm like, that could actually be a Pokemon. Yeah, Krell can't be, but Krell has so many cool moments as well in like one of the Gotrek Felix books where he's has like an undead wyvern as well. So he's like fighting Gotrek, and then as soon as he's like not doing too well, he just like raises his hand, undead wyvern swoops in, takes him, he's like going away.
I'm gonna make a prediction. May it haunt me forever. The Ties of Torment goes live in 13 minutes. By tomorrow, there will be a playable Maw as a summon, like a permanent summon instead of a spell. Because I will bet you there's an idle animation in there, and there's an attack animation in there, which is really all you need for a summonal. Idle, move, attack. So someone's going to make that as a mod really early on.
It's out now. Start the clock, people.
Yep.
Is it? I thought it releases at 1.
They didn't release at 3 our time.
Yeah, because Warhammer people, like when they want something, they will make it happen.
Oh yeah, some of the mods for 1.3 are friggin' amazing.
Let's see the reviews on so far. There's only 3.
What would you raise Ties of Torment, by the way, Cody?
Out of 10?
Well, out of Shadow Change on release to Thrones Decay.
Oh god, like that's not a very high bar, is it?
It's what we have, okay? This is the house we live in.
This is what we're working with.
We're waiting it other like DLC for Warhammer 3. Like I mean that's it's the middle of the road of the 3.
I mean like
it's not as good as the Nurgle DLC, which obviously was the high watermark with Tamarkan and Elspeth. Everyone thinks that one was great.
Yeah.
Shadows of Change was absolute dumpster fire. and this wasn't, so it's right in the middle. Beep.
Yeah, that was how I felt. It's not terrible, but it's also not like nothing is like outstanding. You're just like, oh, that's fun. Anyway.
Yeah, it's more content for things you love. Shouldn't have taken.
So what was it about the Nurgle DLC that's better than this one then?
I just think all of the mechanics in all of the campaigns. I didn't really like Tamachan Uwu that much, but Malachi and Elspeth are just so much fun to play. It's unbelievable.
I love that my brain virus for Tamachan Uwu has spread to you. That's just so good.
Every time I see him, I say it and I think of you.
I haven't ever liked any of the mono gods. I wish they hadn't focused on mono gods, frankly. I think that there's just not enough there. And forcing that over multiple DLCs over Warhammer 3's life cycle has just really hurt them. Look, when you look at the most played characters on the last DLCs, it's Elspeth in the Tamarcan, and in this one, it's Aislinn, right? Who's not the headliner. It's supposed to be T'Challa and the other guys, but that's the reality, is that people like to play the good guy factions. And by focusing on never giving us a lot of Cathay, never giving us any Kislev, have we?
The Witchblade. How dare you?
Yeah. Spiders deep in my soul.
One of the worst
lady.
placed campaigns I've ever seen.
That was so busted. I forgot. Yeah, because she's still in North America, isn't she? Like in Canada.
Yeah.
Who's the final battle against? By the way, I always forget.
Elves, wasn't it? Or Wood Elves or something?
It was the Empire back in the day.
Yeah.
Such a bad.
And Skaven turn up as well for reasons I don't understand.
Yeah, the Skaven and the Empire. You can't stop those guys.
For reasons that she isn't an established character and they didn't have anything to work with. I mean, that's the reality there. I just, there's so many interesting characters like spread across the lore that they could really pull through unique campaigns. That's why I always stand for Bertrand the Brigand, because it takes the existing Bretonnian mechanics and it turns them on their head. Sort of like how Draika's campaign is an anti-Wood Elf campaign. It's so easy to do something like that gives you something different. Like I was so excited for boar guy with the big hand, orc,
Gorbad
Iron Claws. Like there's some really fun stuff in here. You can really go heavy on the boar cavalry, do something like that. But instead we get sort of like the tactics system, which never
I hate that.
Quite came together there. And he never really focused on boar cavalry. He was just like a generic like buffer dude. And it's like, okay, well, he's gonna be the guy nobody plays then,
But in his Lord effects, he has leadership aura size, so
boom.
Yeah, I even asked them why they even put that in. And like, no, it's basically vibe coding.
Sayl the Faithless has. I was looking through the skills earlier. It's like one more use of Nightmaw, one more use of Nightmaw, 3 more uses of Nightmaw. So that's like a 10-minute game because that's a 45-second cooldown. Most battles last under 5 minutes, of which the actual combat is 3.
It could have a 0-second cooldown. It wouldn't matter.
Exactly. What's the point of like doing that if you don't bring the cooldown down? I'm never going to use them. The battles don't last long enough.
To be fair, his quest battles can go on quite a bit because they get reinforcements. But that is about it.
I've been doing
literally the only time you're going to use it.
I've been fighting 50 Settlement Grimgors today, so there's some very long battles when he's coming in with like 4 armies and all of them have reinforcements. It takes a long time to go through this.
I will say, Cody, Sayl probably has my favorite starting location of all the lords. I just love that he starts up there. He starts with Zatan, and Zatan came and absolutely clapped me with thousands of orc laborers over and over again, and it was so much fun just seeing the winds and the maw thing. Just tear through them.
Perfect for eating orc laborers. I like that. That is
yeah. That and Skaven. I've been fighting everything over there, but I did manage to guess Satan, the Kala, and Village as my vassals.
Say Satan?
I thought he said Satan as well, but I.
Oh, did I? I don't think so.
When did he get added?
I don't think I said Satan. Anyway, cool campaign.
Moving on from the DLC, and then
personally, what did you guys rate it as? Everyone else,
like a 7. Yeah, completely fine. By the way, 5 for me is like complete average. I feel nothing. So I think I can't remember actually. The video was like came out, and I can't remember. Was it like a 6 or a 7? Someone check. That isn't me.
I'd honestly say like a 9. I really enjoy this. I love the DLCs.
Yeah, I think it's like it's not the best DLC, but it's right underneath this. It's like right underneath Thrones Decay. It's definitely like a 9, not a 10 out of 10, but 9. It's really good.
Nice. I do think this is one of those where it really depends on who you are. If you're a Fred or a Monsters, you might really like it. But if you're me or a Cody, you might be a little more lukewarm on it. It all just depends what.
Yeah.
If you like boob snakes, it's a 9.
Yeah, I don't understand the logistics of high boob snake men trying to ferry people over to a pleasure palace.
Ooh.
It's like,
and now
you're not listening to what they're saying, right?
Cody's shoulder.
Oh I gotta get something for my kid in a second. I gotta get some medicine. He's not feeling great.
Oh,
hey, it's just sick kids stink. Nothing you can do about it. So yeah, it's not like they smell. Like it means it stinks to be sick. Sorry.
They smell really awful as well when they're sick. Like
they can.
Pretty bad anyway.
I mean, I find myself a lot more excited for end times. I'm much more interested in what they're going to do with that the setting. Yeah. I just, there were DLCs I was really excited for Warhammer 3. Monkey King, which I'm not sure we're ever going to get Monkey King actually, because there's not been anything to release to imply that we would.
No, it's a bit weird, that isn't it?
It's lore blurbs in the game, but I definitely think we will guess Monkey King at some point. I mean, like he's just such an important character. Everybody just loves him, especially after Black Myth Wukong came out as well. Everybody loves the Monkey King. The worst thing they can do is like release him, and it's like, no, it's like a changeling thing. It's like a siege demon, and he's like a filthy or ugly orangutan or something like that. If they do that, they're gonna be like hammered. But
I would love a giant orangutan personally. Me, like a monkey guy who can turn into a giant orangutan, like he can, do the transformation. But
you want the Monkey King with a big staff that just swings that at people. I said actual weapon staff monsters.
A Goku Ozaru ripoff.
Yeah, a Goku ripoff is the Monkey King. God damn it!
Oh God, he can go Super Saiyan. I know that's so incredibly lame, and I'm aware of that, but it's okay because I'm aware of it.
You're allowed to be lame when you're a dad. It's just the rules.
It's just, yeah. Like, my kid was watching the showcase just then, watching the whole thing. At no point was he like, oh, wow, Dad, you did such a good job. He was like,
Why were you there?
Oh, no, he slept through it. Even worse, he apparently just fell asleep. Okay.
Did he ask why there was no monsters or damners there? They never asked us to do these things. Probably because we're idiots. But,
because I'm too real, I'm too raw. That's why they couldn't contain this.
If they got you on one of those stools, you would just make it look like a normal dining chair. How long you are.
Yeah, you would just sit there like, what do I do with my feet?
What do I do with my feet? And they're just sticking completely straight out.
All right.
And tied in.
I do have to sign off for a couple minutes to go help out my kid here. Thanks to everybody for watching and tuning in for a little bit. I really appreciate it. I had a good time talking about it. I'll jump back in with you guys to keep recording your podcast in a minute. But for everybody else, thanks for watching the stream today.
Bye, Cody Stream.
Bye, Cody Stream.
Bye, Cody Stream.
Right.
Was I supposed to stream the rest of it? Because this was very like.
I think the live interaction.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
The live interaction makes it worth this.
Yeah,
yes,
we've talked about the DLC. We've talked about the DLC, so I can maybe like slot that into the other one, or I can just leave it in this one. I don't know. And then this can be like, we'll talk about the showcase and stuff. And then if there's any questions from your lovely audience, then we can maybe include those as well.
Yeah, Q&A. Hot live Q&A.
Yeah,
I want to hear more about Skarsnik's depression. I think so. No. I think everyone wants to hear more about that.
Please, no one ask any law questions, please. I want to have dinner at some point.
Yeah, same. I've been streaming for soon 9.5 hours. So
Jesus Christ, Fred.
Me and Monsters do about 2 hours on the Clash, and I'm just like, when is it over?
It's already broken.
Will Medieval come out in 5 or 10 years?
Yes.
Are those the only two options?
If they're in pre-production,
it's only okay. Yes, then I will answer instead of CA if those are the only two options. I guess blue is 5, red will be 10.
Oh God, I'm scared.
5, nice.
Yippee.
was going to say it's probably if they're in pre-production at the moment, then it's going to be within the next 5 years. And I'm going to presume they've got
actual prediction. We should maybe save this when Cody's back, but whatever.
2026. So I would say it's probably 2028.
I think that's fair. I think that's optimistic and fair.
I think it is optimistic.
I think it's usually like right now, 7 years is what it takes to make a game, and you are making them for the next generation of consoles. Essentially, there's very few studios that make a game faster. I mean,
especially if they said they were also bringing these games to consoles, then they're also doing that for consoles as well. So I guess that'll take a little bit long. I think 2028 at the earliest.
Like just an example, Clear Obscure took 5 to 6 years, but they had the engine as well. They're not making a new one.
But it looks like they've got the engine.
So if it's not better than Clear Obscure and it takes longer, it'll be a failure.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that they've already got the engine and they're now in pre-production for it, because I would presume whatever's being announced on the 11th is going to be using the new engine.
God, I hope so.
Will Medieval 3
it must be, because
I hope so, because I think that's a cultural heritage of ours now.
It's no longer a bug, it's a feature.
It's one of those things where we know how far we've gone, where we've been, and I think has a warm place in my heart. Even today, when it killed my skin wolves that I loved because they got stuck on the other side, and I cursed it a little bit, but that's part of any passionate relationship.
Do you think Asladders will be in Med 3?
The Jesus lion, Aslan. What did you say? That's
Asladders.
Oh. I was like, Aslan, the Jesus lion? That's really weird. That's Narnia. I don't think you're good at history, is what I was thinking.
God, you're so funny.
I think for anyone else but me. So I think so.
I think they realise that they comprehensively failed in Warhammer, so I don't think they'd ever bother bringing them back again.
Yeah.
I think that's an obvious, no, we tried this, it didn't work. Let's not do it again. But I mean, if they're doing 40k or Star Wars, we probably won't have much siege warfare, because although they did kind of do, I mean, there are strong points in 40k and Star Wars, but, you know, when you've got AT-ATs and Imperator Titans, it's less useful to have a big wall.
I mean, they have 2 sieges in the movies of Star Wars, right? It's like the Hoth, it's a siege.
Yeah, there's not many walls in that, though. A lot of ice.
No, but they have a bunker. It's a big
they do have a bunker, that's
true. Hangar. We're talking about possible ways to escape, so maybe a hangar or a bunker where we can live, all of us.
We're talking about sieges.
Well, it's nice to know I have some friends in powerful places, apparently.
Oh no, these are abandoned. We killed.
It's kind of just a hole in the ground.
Yeah. When you really get down to it, but with some nice furniture, some paint, you know.
What was the other big siege
hole in the ground
in Star Wars then?
It was Hoth. There was
Hoth, Endor, and
no sieges. It's not really a siege in Endor, is it? Because they never go through go into the village.
Well, they're attacking the base. They're attacking the
there's not many. But in fairness, during the Battle of Endor, they also have problems with a door, don't they? So
yeah, they do have a gate bug there as well. That's cool.
They do have a gate bug there. Yeah.
They're like, did you try shooting it on and off again? Like in Star Wars?
It's like one of them's like, I've managed to get in, but I don't want to get out again. I don't know what to do. Some of them is trying to scale up the side. It's a complete disaster.
Oh yeah, Yavin. Is that a siege?
Yavin? No, because I mean that's technically. I mean no, because they're just going to destroy the planet, aren't they?
Yeah.
Which is
that's my favorite thing. Otherwise, in Star Wars, it's like shooting it makes the door open. Shooting it makes the doors close.
The Death Star is a siege defense every time, right? You're just playing as the Empire.
Yeah,
you're just defending
against those. Technically, yeah.
I guess that is one way of getting around sieges.
The important question, though, the real question about Star Wars is, what's your starting date? Do you do prequel, or do you do original trilogy, or do you do the new stuff?
You don't do the new stuff,
or even Old Republic.
Old Republic. Why would you do that?
Why? High Republic. High Republic, even. High Republic, Old Republic.
You're paying for Star Wars. You're not paying for that. I mean, that's just generic laser fantasy at that point.
Yeah, you're saying it's like it's such a bad thing.
Warhammer, right?
My sword is tingling.
In Warhammer, they just did all the dates, didn't they? They just went, well, the Karl Franz is here, and also Grom, and that's fine, and we'll live with that. And maybe they just do the same thing with Star Wars, because otherwise you can't have your Anakin Skywalker and your Admiral Akbar character, can you? Because we all want an Admiral Akbar character that says it's a trap when you click on him, because otherwise what's the fucking point in having a Star Wars Total War?
True.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure how old Admiral Akbar is, so I assume you can still have Admiral Akbar even in a prequel game.
Yeah, I think he's
don't
prequels as well.
Don't the original trilogy only take place like 30 years after the prequels? It's not that long.
No, yeah, it's just like, he's like 16. Like Luke's like a young kid. He's like 16.
So it's not. It's like 10,
it's
15
like
years.
Years after. Yeah, it's like 10, 15 years after the first ones. It's just people got really old.
You didn't age as well back in those days.
The traditional concept of you have your Jedi Master, which is a general, Jedi Knights, which are heroes. It works really well for the prequel stuff, even though I don't really like them as much. I think that as far as the world building goes, it works a little better. I also like the idea that the only way you can get a Sith is you have to somehow convert a Jedi Knight.
I mean, now I've got a Star Wars lore nerd a little bit here, because technically you're not a general. It's just a Jedi Master, because there's only 12 Jedi Masters everywhere. There's only 10,000 Jedi, so the rest of them are Knights or Padawans, but Masters are only that's why it's so weird, where it's we granted the title of Master but not a seat in the council, because that is outrageous. All the other Masters are on the council. There's been such dicks.
I assumed there were more Masters in this situation. Council's only Masters?
Well, a galaxy is a big place, and there's 12 people?
Yeah. So when people say I'm a Jedi, is that real? People have never seen a Jedi before. And to convert somebody as well, you don't really need to do that, because there are people who just find the dark side and just really siphon off it. But that's that is kind of evil to do, and it feels wrong for most people. But I'm not gonna go into too much of it now, because Damdris is falling asleep from it.
I'm gonna give you my the honest problem. Not the problem. The thing is that what I want is so specific, and it is from World of Warcraft, Wrath of the Lich King. When they first teased, do you guys play that Wrath of the Lich King back in the day?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so when they first teased Death Knights, the whole thing that people were talking about is they're going to be super rare. You're going to be like a world boss, right? But to do it, you have to be a max level paladin, and you have to choose to sacrifice the paladin to then get that ability. I'm like, oh, that's really cool. They didn't do any of that. Right, but I liked the concept. It's it felt weighty and interesting, right? It's you could just raise up a crappy Sith, or is there a way in there that you can convert this guy into that monstrosity?
Did any of you guys ever play the really old Star Wars Galaxies MMO? Where
briefly,
first,
and that's how Jedis were for a while in there, right?
Yeah. So it was so hard to be a Jedi in that one. It was really like 1 in 1,000 would just be a Jedi or something like that, because you needed to do a quest line. It was really hard. Really cool stuff though.
I was 3 when that came out.
Yeah, well, we were very young. We don't hold it against.
But there was a force sense, you had to have the force sensitivity trait, and it was a random roll or something like that. So your character may just not even have.
If I remember this correctly, it was that each character had a...
Hey, Kyoto, thanks so much for
whenever you rolled a character, there were a set number of things that you had to do to become force sensitive. But those things were hidden from you. You had no idea what you had to do. Then it happened to someone, And people sort of were like trying to retrace the steps and everything. And obviously that didn't work because it's unique to each character. And then I think they made Holocron Spawn, where that you could just basically that you could get it and you could go, what do I need to do? And it'd be like, go over here, do this, have this skill, and then you just go and do that, and then you just got, and then everyone was a Jedi because why not?
Yeah.
Lame. Yeah, that the Jedi were the worst bit of that game. It was a really social game, and then the Jedi killed it. and then the company killed it twice, I believe.
Yep. What were we talking about? Star Wars
Sieges? Star Wars, Total Star Wars, and I just don't think a Total Star Wars is going to work because I just don't know how they're going to do the factions.
That would be weird, honestly.
Which is why I think a 40k game makes more sense to me, or a 30k. They could do 30k too. That would work too.
I'd like to see Horus Heresy. I mean, Horus Heresy is basically American Civil War, the game in space.
Do you ever think that Horus Heresy makes people more stupider? Because actually it's an apostasy.
No. So
yes, it is. It's an apostasy. He's an apostate.
You're right. It's someone. I mean, you're right. It's fun. It's funny.
See,
I mean, the entire thing is basically a soap opera, isn't it? It's not. I mean, it is a civil war, but it's also a bunch of man children squabbling amongst themselves, which is probably the most interesting thing about it. But also, they only need to make Space Marines and then just make them different colors. So that makes their job easy.
Imagine if we could have a world where Star Wars Battlefront, but it was just like skin like Warhammer 40k instead. So instead of like killing a bunch of stuff and you became like Darth Vader, you could just become like a Space Marine, just walking around murdering stuff. Maybe another.
That would be ridiculous. How much bigger you'd be than everyone else. Just go from like a regular infantryman, then all of a sudden a Space Marine. So you're just looking him in the knees.
I like Battlefront. Battlefront was a really fun game.
Battlefront 2 is on my pantheon of best games ever made.
After they made it optional to unlock everyone and stopped trying to nickel and dime you.
Yeah, when they
the original PS2 version. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
that was pretty good.
Someone
they did do a remake of that one, but it was just really like no reason for it.
Yeah, a little bit. Right, should we actually like structured go through the showcase bit because it has been absolute chaos so far.
Yeah,
sure. Go. Structure me.
It starts off with a man who then reveals something very important.
The funniest shot I've ever seen. I've sent a screenshot of it to the chat because it's hysterical.
It's the highlight for me.
So funny.
That is definitely the highlight for me.
So there's that shot. I'll overlay it onto the podcast if I can, or at least the image, and it is very funny. And it starts with that, and then the actual first bit of content is, of course, Nagash, which we've rambled briefly on, but yes, never stop coping about the undead. Never stop coping, because one day the rework will come, and it'll be the biggest DLC we've ever made.
It's on the horizon. It's hitting us. It's gonna wash over.
Yeah, it very much was one of those, like you said, Cody, when you went to like help with the showcase. Mm-hmm. It's very much like for me, like the first thing I ever played was a Vampire Counts campaign, and now 10 years later, pretty much, I'm going to be like probably covering this when it comes out for my job, which is kind of crazy, but also like, thank God I've been waiting for so long. I'm very excited.
You're so incredibly young. I'm just like, you feel my hair.
It's disgusting, isn't it?
Just from you talking.
What? 10 years is 10 years for all of us, all right?
Right. So what do you want from a vampire? What do you want from an undead rework? I want a rework of the recruitment system. I want that my available people need to be based on the number of dead bodies from the last battle in that region. You know, none of this randomly generated RNG nonsense. I don't like that. I've never liked RNG in my unit pool. Like, let me somehow harness the amount of dead bodies to do something with it.
What's it called? Like flesh crafting that Nagash can do, and like high level necromancers can do, where they can literally just take like a bunch of bodies and just like make it into whatever they want to as well. They're like, look, crab man, meat, huh?
I think we need 5 new currencies.
Oh, yes.
Well, sir, you are in luck.
We need arms, legs, heads.
But yeah, we talked about that a lot in the past as well. That they should have like something for race dead, like an actual magic currency, and then like recruiting is something else. So you actually use dark magic for stuff because dark magic doesn't really build walls.
I think they'd kind of benefit from, and you're probably going to think that I'm insane, something that's kind of like Nurgle but less shit. Fuck the cyclical buildings. They're terrible. We don't like those. But a system where you just raise units from the dead and then just quickly heal them up with various magics would probably be really good for them because they can just instantly make an army, use magic to heal it, which can be on like a longish cooldown to, keep them balanced.
So the Britannia recruitment system where you recruit them at really low numbers and they slowly fill over time as if they're constantly refreshing themselves. I mean, it's just
never played, but sure, why not?
Well, okay, imagine recruiting a unit that has 1 person or 1 HP, and then every turn the replenishment builds them back up.
Yeah, right? Essentially something like that I think would work really well for them because like the buildings can then just add, I don't know if like capacities is the way that they would go because they seem to hate capacities. But I personally quite like it. I think it makes you a little bit more creative. And then keep the raised dead system as its own thing. But then this normal recruitment, you just like plop them up. And then you can maybe use some abilities to heal them a bit faster, or corruption, even like Nurgle. But yeah, I think normal recruitment is definitely just, it doesn't work for them. It feels too weird.
Yeah, just tying it to a replenishment bonus. I mean, that's the thing. That's what the replenishment system is there for. So if you raise them and they only have like 1 HP, and so it takes 3 or 4 turns for them to properly fill up, as if you're having to go dig them up and raise them. I like that because it also forces you to slow down the campaign, think about it. Really, if you want to get a horde of people, you have to assemble a horde. You can't just recruit 30 guys at once, which is lame.
Yeah, and I think something where like, your more elite units are a little slow because I mean, I think the vampires should be one of those factions that can just raise an army from nowhere. It happens now, but I think it should happen more with like weaker units. So Vlad just turns up with his 20,000 skeletons and you kill him by the skin of your teeth. And then next turn, Vlad's back because of course he is. I just want them to be good, damn it. I want their corruption to do a bit more.
Yeah, corruption is really weird that they actually nerfed it so much that it doesn't do anything. It was really cool when things got hers a lot when going in there. It does also like kind of corrupt the environment as well. Not only does it not sustain life anymore, but the trees get like hostile.
Corruption does nothing in these games anymore. A faction will never harm itself enough from corruption. There's so many ways to negate it now that it's
because they're worried the AI is just going to kill itself on corruption because it's not smart enough to actually worry about it, which is a silly thing.
There are good corruption effects for you as the player that's gaining the benefits, but it's very rare that there's like an actual negative effect. Like if you go to attack the vampire counts, oh no, I suffer 1% attrition. Anyway, raise.
Anyways.
Yeah.
I worry that what's going to happen with the Nagash DLC is we're going to see what we've seen for a lot of these DLC, which is, hey, you know what this faction needs? Another really low crap tier unit you're never going to use, i.e. Ship's Company, or a monster, right? Because what you really need here is 4 more monsters. They're just going to completely snowball the late game. It's like, actually, I'd really like more thematic armies. Like, I like tabletop caps and stuff like that, the mod, where it's like a certain portion of my army should always feel a certain way. But that's
especially for the vampire counts, I think. Especially with the vampire counts, I think it makes, I mean, granted, I don't know the lore, but I also don't really care. I think having the majority of their armies be more crap tier units, and then like your Blood Knights and your Terror Guys are these elite things that I can only have a few of because the magic required to hold them together, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I mean, it goes into with. Yeah, I read it. Honestly, I was completely the opposite until I read a description on Reddit like a couple months ago, and they're like, "Is there any instance of a lore of a Goblin Spearman getting enough buffs from his lord they can go up and stab a Chaos Warrior in the eye and kill them?" No, of course not. Right. And it's like, wow, why are there so many like crazy buffs through these trees now? Because Warhammer 1, it was pretty tame. And it's just like.
Yeah, but also like they tried to make that, but they couldn't do it because they weren't good enough at it. So, like Gorst was the first one that was supposed to do that in the second DLC they ever released. Grim in the Grave. So Gorst was supposed to be that dude. And then you could see them doing it like several times after that as well. And like Draika was one of them as well to get Dryads up and running, and she was like the more successful option. Then they were like, all right, yes, let's just throw in the kitchen sink on it's Gorst zombie mode, Warhammer 3.
I do like a gimmick army, and I do like when a lord feeds into a gimmick army a little bit.
Love them.
That stuff's fun. If you have a Scar Snake, you want to have goblins who can go up to a Chaos Warrior and stab them in the eye. That's just It's just fun times.
Is it one goblin though, or is it you drown them in goblins? Just like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, what's the actual thing you want? A super strong goblin or a wave of goblins that just like smother them in sweaty, ballless corpses?
I 100%
actually do think Greenskins got balls, but I know technically they're mushrooms. Yeah.
I agree with you with caps though. I said it so many times that I like really the game just needs like caps for stuff if they actually want to balance this, because there's no way you're gonna have like a Chaos Warrior feel special otherwise, or like Chosen and stuff like that. People have like one settlement and then they have like a full army of just like Chosen, like, or dragons. It doesn't make sense.
I would say the AI can't work for it, but doesn't the mod do it for the AI? So like,
it does. It actually adds them into the tech trees as well. It's a really good mod. If no one's played
it really is. It's exceptional.
It's funny because I have so many mods I have to turn off to do my reviews that it's sort of a separate game, and I was like, oh.
It's kind of weird in that I do quite like slightly smaller battles. I think I enjoy like when I've got like 4 armies per side. I'm a bit like, oh Christ, it seems like a lot of stuff to control. And I know you're saying about like Medieval 3, you would beg yourself if you had an army. And you know what? Maybe it'd be better if you didn't just the 20 stack wasn't the default. You weren't just like, I'm going to recruit a 20 stack because I have to, and that's just how everyone's going to run around with 20 stacks. If there was this choice about maybe I don't. Maybe I have the option to do something different, and I think that would be way more interesting.
Am I on a
but
podcast
in Warhammer,
is it still like live somewhere?
It's on Fred's stream and it's recorded for the podcast.
All right, cool. I'm just trying to make sure what I say next makes sense, right? So pick your comments, right? So for the last 4 years, I've been learning game development. Like I've been teaching myself Unity, Godot, Godot, all that kind of fun stuff, Unreal, and kind of playing with different mechanics and messing with medieval games specifically, because I'm interested in that stuff. And one of the things that I came across is a tabletop game called Saga: Age of Vikings. It's just, there's a lot of tabletop wargaming been around for a long time, but it does a 3-tiered unit system. So you have basic units that are like levy, and there's 12 of them. Middle tier units, warriors, there's 8, and elites, and you only get 4. And the idea being that when you fight against each other, sure, 4 elites are really powerful, but eventually, they may kill all that levy, but that levy is going to take up a lot of damage. And that's the thing, is like if you have an army in Medieval 3, there are certain battles you don't want to fight. If you have 5 units of knights, nothing can stop them, right? So it's like, it doesn't matter how many peasants. So what's the balance there where it's like when the battle is still fun that you want to fight, right? You should never feel like you're getting doom stacked, really. If you're getting doom stacked, you're not, the 4v4 doesn't matter if 4 are crazy elites. There should always be a chance of loss, or you don't want to fight the battle, right? Otherwise you auto-resolve, which is a whole different problem.
Yes, that's a very difficult thing to balance. And, I'm glad it's not me having to make that choice. I'm not smart enough for that.
It's nuts stuff.
I don't know what I'd do to the like Vampire Count's general campaign outside of like how they recruit and units and stuff. To be honest,
I would definitely.
No, I hope they expand this to also refresh the Tomb Kings and the Vampirates as well.
Definitely.
And I don't know what I would want done to those guys, but
as we're on stream right now, I do want to make sure to give a shout out to something that someone on my Discord said this week about Tomb Kings, which I had never thought of. So Tomb Kings aren't really built around an economy. They're not there to generate income, right? They just resurrect stuff. The problem with that is these unusual locations that take 5,000 gold to remove. The Tomb Kings have no way of doing that. So is there a way you can convert jars to money or something like that to be able to pay for that, or can you pay for that in jars? So that's one of those things that's so specific to Tomb Kings that hopefully in the next update, someone will have heard this and say, hey, Tomb Kings can't handle this thing you created because that's not how they're built to work.
Yeah, Tomb Kings has always been a bit weird. And I think it's the same with like their agent actions. Their agent actions cost the same as any other normal factions agent actions, but obviously they don't make money. So 300 to try and assassinate someone might not seem like much for most factions. 300 for the Tomb King, especially early on, is like, they don't have that much money. That's insane. That's crazy. So it's kind of always been there. But yeah, the unusual locations probably are the worst bit because they do cost a lot of money even for normal factions, and the Tomb Kings are just got nothing like that.
Do you think undead factions would work a lot better if they had... I mean, I think most factions would work better if they had less settlements, but undead in particular, doesn't it make a bit more sense to have kind of like a Decala type thing where you have your big settlements that do all your power, then your other ones just don't really do much? Or is that just me?
I'm sorry, Monsters just pulled a knife out of his side and then started poking stuff.
It's like a tiny little samurai sword.
He's studying the blade, right?
It's
regardless. Where did
tiny little? This is actually a normal size sword. It's just like.
All right, please repeat the question there. I apologize.
Would it be better? Would it be better if undead factions just had like their major settlements, or they have like very few major settlements that are the important ones, and then the rest of them just kind of like really basic? Because like, does it really make sense that they like fortify and like build up every settlement that they own?
I mean, they used to be more like getting all their income from like high tier major cities, but then they changed it to minor ones for economy reasons, because their economy was like really weird, because they used to have just really like no money at all, and then they would have like just drowning in cash. So they had to change that.
I like that. I like having that main building, and then like each outlying settlement's just graveyard. You know, graveyard. More graveyards you have, the more you have to pull from for your major city, right? You know, they're just there to juice up your necromancers back at the main place. They're not economy based.
I always like it. Yeah. It always makes these big settlements feel a lot more important. Like, that's one of the best things about Decala, is that the pleasure palaces feel important, then all the other ones just feel like, oh, I'm just getting trolls from here, so I'll take them, drain them, toss them. I would really like to see something like that. It'd make it a lot more.
That would actually be really cool. I definitely agree with that one. I like just having, but you can fill up the graveyards with just having battles there.
Ooh, yeah. That's great. I like that. Get us on the team, CA. We know we got good ideas.
I genuinely do think there's too many settlements in Immortal Empires.
100%. Like, and what, like 75% of them you just build like economy buildings and then ignore them for the rest of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Like even playing as Sayl, I was like, right, I got my recruitment place, economy, and then altars. That's it.
Well, that's why I'm so excited for Sayl, or like the Northern campaign. It's like, cool, altar. I can global.
Yeah, better choke points, better defensive sieges were so good. Really definitely.
Yeah, I like the altars make global recruitment a lot more usable, and I think vampire counts relying on local recruitment less and raise dead more would definitely be a nice change. Make them really feel scary.
There is a counter to this, though, and I think that Total War did this well as well. Sisters of Twilight campaign and the Wood Elves. Now you have these forest centers. I love. It's so good. Like just the forest. Transport over the other forest to protect forest. That's all you're actually doing is just the forest. No, this expanding to places you don't care about. Go out and raid them all you want, but they don't matter to you.
Oh, doesn't the Nagash mod do something like that, where you just take like dark holes or whatever they're called?
But aren't they're like dark fortresses for like dark forces for the Chaos Warriors, right?
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, that's not a bad shout at all.
Yeah, I just really want like a different currency just for like resurrecting stuff. That would be really cool. I like that.
Just one new currency. That's fine.
Need different colored currencies.
And one of them is awful.
All over the place. And each one should open up a new UI window.
You didn't even think about
weird.
You didn't even think about the keys.
Sorry, I shouldn't have been clamoring for my vampire rework all this time. Forget we got the Blood Kiss rework. God, I hate that system. It's so dull.
It is.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd change that.
I think it's like one of the only mechanics that you actually spend money on to get faster.
Ready? One major vampire per major city.
Ooh.
Right? You have to build a crypt or something in the major city, and if you build the crypt, it unearths the crypt, you get the vampire.
It does seem very on brand that like, right, this is your place. You look after this. Especially for Vlad, who is an elect count of right?
No, I was just gonna say unless you're Vlad, because Vlad in the lore turns everyone. It's very annoying for people like Manfred, for example. But well, like
stop doing it.
Yeah, he's literally like, this is a pretty nice bread shop you have here. I want to show you something. And they're like, okay, well, what is it like? Come with me, bread shop owner. What did you say? Gertrude? We'll work with that.
Maybe you could have something whereby each enemy lord you defeat can become a vampire.
I love systems like that.
That would be cool. That would be really cool.
That'd be cool. And then plus,
as lame as the Nakara implementation is, I love stuff like that steals people's lords.
Yeah, and you could still get them from, like, I don't know, assassinations or something as well. But you know, options, and then they can all have different traits. So you could be like, here's my big pile of dead lords that I've got. Which one am I gonna, like, you know, wake up today? That could be quite fun.
I mean my dream. My like dream vampire thing is completely would never happen, but it's like you can kill lords and then you can resurrect undead versions of those lords to fight for you. It's like, oh, I killed Carl, zombie Carl. Yeah, that would never happen. Will never happen. I know it's not going to happen. But
different qualities of, and then you could be like, I'm gonna squash 3 of these in a coffin, and I'm gonna make a slightly higher quality vampire. That could be quite good.
You can do that in Pal World. It's like if you have too many like of the same.
It's literally the same thing.
You just like blend them into like one stronger one. With the Pal.
That'd be loads of fun. I'd really enjoy that.
We've been playing that. Me and Hannah. Hannah was like, "Why are you finding so many of those small elephants?" I was like, "I'm gonna merge them into a better one." He's like, "No." It goes into the tube.
One of the things that I've always wanted to see change in Total War is how necromancy works in battle.
Yeah,
and this is something I've played with elsewhere.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
If you want to raise a unit of zombies, well, then a person needs to die. It's almost like you need a dead people resource, like constantly building on the side. And it's like once it reaches 120, you can summon a unit of zombies, right? You know what I mean? Like the idea, the more people that die in battle, the more you can immediately use them in battle, like based on a resource that's gathering at the time. You know, it's like, but it only works against certain opponents. Like, you know, it doesn't. Isn't somebody resistant to necromancy or something like that? I'm sure
some of the races are,
yeah. So like it doesn't work on some of them, but you know, against some people, you get this great thing you can use.
The simplest thing would be how like battle abilities for a lot of factions, and it's just a bar on the side. It's like, oh, every entity that dies fills up the bar, and then you can summon zombies or Tomb Guard or something.
Yeah, exactly right. It writes itself.
Yeah,
simple, straightforward, fun. Doesn't require 5 currencies.
Yeah, the best part about like most of the stuff we talked about, it works for the vampire counts and then it works for the vampire coast. You could do that as like one rework and both of them would be so much better. The vampire coast could do a bit more in my opinion because they're kind of dog shit, but apart from that,
imagine that guy sitting there like, how many kisses is this gonna cost me? I ain't got no lipsy.
Many mooches.
I wanted that Sylvanian lord, but what do I do?
What do I do without succulent lips?
It's a big problem.
What have you guys chat's been saying about the releases and all that? About any of the reveals during the stream?
I mean, the main chat seemed to really like Medieval 3. They were big on board for Medieval 3. Absolutely hated consoles being mentioned.
Yeah,
and were infuriated by the fact that they edged us all the way up to the end.
Yeah, they teased a teaser at the end, which is a classic CA maneuver.
It's such a
staple as hiding a man behind another man. They can't stop doing that.
I'm still so cross about. I'm genuinely enraged.
Yeah, pre-production.
Is there anything else on the Nagash stuff, or do you want to move on to Med 3? Because I know Fred's probably.
Let's move on because Fred's fading. I can see him fading fast.
I missed. I've been going on for so long. It's fine.
You're a trooper. We appreciate you.
Med 3. We don't know how much about it. We know it's there. We know it exists. I know we know we're working on it. And
probably 2028 at the earliest.
And Cody was there to do stuff looking dapper.
I was in a really. Like it's weird. So you would think there's like a whole bunch of people involved in a production like this, like 6 or 7 people from CA. You know, the rest of it's actually it's a whole separate film unit, right? Because it's a studio. So it's like in the studio, giant, great big. It didn't look big there, but I mean that set was 50 feet across.
Yeah, we'll see. Like you can either do like
chairs
good
up there, and there's
console menus,
there's
right?
no teleprompters,
or you can do bad
by the way.
ones.
Like, everybody else got teleprompters. We did not have teleprompters. It was just like, go next line. So like I did have an earpiece in though. It was in my left ear, and occasionally they'd be like, "There's a person over there talking to me," and he'd say things, "Hey, so you need to pause after they get done talking on this one." So I'd stop talking, and they'd look at me expectantly, and I'm like, "Oh, I was told to wait." You know, what are you supposed to do? You know, or
just
occasionally
stare at them,
like, "Hey,
see who breaks
make
first.
sure to prompt them further right here to get it, get him to go deeper because they missed the talking point." Okay, yeah, cool, yeah.
Think about where you have your
film
feet.
studio it was.
What was that?
What film studio was it? Was it Pinewood?
Garden Studios. They were filming Trivial Pursuit next door. It's close to where Taskmaster is filmed, but not quite. It's right off the M4. Yeah, it's actually a somewhat dodgy part of town. It's rather interesting. Like there was a bunch of like car shops right next door. So there's like a street of broken glass cars. I was like, am I on the
that
right
sounds
place?
great.
Yeah. But I mean,
I'm supposed to film around here.
Yeah, you just need a place that you're filming. That's just how film studios are. They try to find a large amount of space at the edge of London, basically. So, but yeah, super fun on that.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to that. The concept art looked good, but it's concept art, so
yeah. I mean, nowadays
maybe it'll finally be a Total War to get me into historical.
Like we said, like big games nowadays take like 7 years to make. So we'll see when that one comes out. Eventually,
anything further than a 3-year release cycle, they're really going to hurt themselves. I mean, that's the honest answer. I would assume a year pre-production, 2 years of production, 3 at the most. So we have Nagash End Times coming out summer next year. So that assumes we won't get a major game release in the fall. So there'll be like New Year or Christmas for the major game release, right? If we get a major game release. And then 1 or 2 years after that would be Medieval 3. I mean, anything more than that, they're going to lose so much momentum. Like they've already had this problem so many times. And it's like, we got to keep moving into the ball here,
Yeah, well,
I mean, I think we'd all prefer a delayed, what's that classic saying? A delayed game is eventually good. A bad game is bad. Warhammer 3 launch was trash, basically. So please don't rush it out again. Make sure it's good enough to go.
I disagree. I'll go on record as saying this. A delayed game is not always better. A delayed game sometimes has a shit concept, and no amount of delays is going to make it better. Sometimes too much time in the oven will burn your roast.
That is true. Bloodlines 2.
Ooh, that's just mean.
I think Warhammer 3 was a case where they spent too much time. They went back in. They wanted to add this. They wanted to add that, and they just kept tacking crap on top of it, and it got away from them instead of focusing on the core. Here's a fun fact. You ever play Fable 1, Fable 2?
Yeah.
Fable 2 came out 18 months after Fable 1.
It rocks.
Fallout New Vegas also took 18 months to make. And you can tell because it crashes.
Yeah, you can tell.
It is very low.
I'm glad you said it, not me.
Like, 18 months? Really?
For this? Yeah. Like sometimes the extra 6 months is important, right? But there is a point right there where it's like, what are you actually gaining with that increased time? Is it actually a better game? Or is it a game that everyone's getting their say on and the supervisor makes sure to come in and say, well, Bob, I like a system where we have an extra currency for the high elves. I think it's too straightforward.
Yeah, I hope to introduce more currencies in Medieval 3.
I was imagining a manager coming and saying like really weird stuff like, you developers ever think about sea monsters? Now, brainstorming session. What do you first thing that comes into your mind? Sea monster. Like, I don't know. Like Odysseus? Odysseus? All right, I'll write it down on the board. And then you just like do that for 4 hours, and then you're just like, yeah, you know what? No sea monsters. Okay, bye. They're like, where was I?
Everything that I've gotten from them from the interview with that, and then what we saw out there is they're going for sandbox simulation. I don't expect any gamey mechanics. And if I see them, I'm going to be honestly disappointed. Gold, hey, gold's a universal thing. We all know that one. Influence as a metric of some kind. Okay, yeah, sure. But like trade is a separate thing. Well, no, trade's an aspect of the money. It's a way of tracking it, but I don't want 14 currencies because that's not how it works.
Yeah,
really.
I could never like get my head around Troy and Fair and all the different currencies. I was just like, it's just It's just too much to track at the same time. It stressed me out.
I loved that. I loved having those resources.
It might be a
I'm
skill
building
issue,
a house.
Brandon.
Of course, I need rocks or wood. Why? How can I build it with
you know
gold?
what buys
It
rocks
doesn't
or
work
wood?
like that. I'm supposed to build
Gold.
Am I supposed to live in a golden house? That doesn't
At
work.
the end of the day, money buys those things. You know, it's the most basic abstracted of a market system. You can always buy. Now, you can have one that produces wood or something like that, but there has to always be a way to buy it equally as well.
Did you ever play CK3, Cody? Yeah, because that's like such a good medieval simulator, RP simulator, basically, where you just go around and you're like, yeah, you know what? Now I'm really sneaky. Now I can finally kidnap the Pope so I can eat him because I'm a cannibal.
Yeah, Medieval 3 is not really a strategy game so much as a role-playing game. It's funny because it's almost like it's two separate games, like with a strategy map and expanding your empire, or you know, eating popes and founding cults, which is the other way of playing it.
Yeah,
which is but like I don't want them to go too far into that weirdly, because that's its whole separate game. And it's like, you know, if you realistically, right, if this is not the main title, which it doesn't appear to be, they have something even bigger theoretically being announced. Well, then this is a smaller team, and what are they going to focus on, right? Like, if you get a wish list, what are the things you want to see?
Lots of currencies. 18 currencies.
Units that
different types of rocks.
Units that make a difference to justify being a different unit instead of like, because we've been playing all these historical games. I'm not being funny, guys. 90% of the same units are 90% of units are the same unit with like one extra attack. And it's the thing that pisses me off about historical. There's too, especially Pharaoh. What the fuck is going on there? Well, those you scroll for like 20 minutes, and it's just all different units from the different dynasties. If it's a different unit, it needs to justify its existence of being a different unit.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't need to
Otherwise,
be a dragon.
Just spearmen. This is an England spearman, or it's, you know, just spearmen with a different color.
Yeah.
But what I actually want though is like ways of being a horrible person to really show I'm a lord in the medieval times. I want to be like the Templar Order, for example, that just extorts people and like is technically a bank, but just uses violence as one of the currencies.
Yeah. It doesn't really ever feel like there's a good way to be an evil person in these games. It's just like, oh, the only evil thing you can do is war, but everyone does war. I know it's called Total War, but still.
Yeah. I think you're onto something right there. That's another really good idea, Fred. Like, you know, there's a really specific example I like to pull from 1068. No. 1060. I think it's 1060, right?
No one here can count that high. You don't need to be specific.
Sorry, I apologize. The facts and details are important to me. Where basically a Norman guy was visiting in England, and he was in Dover, and he was like hanging out in the town, and he's like, yeah, actually, I think you should put me up in your house tonight. That's a nice house. I'm going to sleep here. And the owner was like, no. And he's like, I'm sorry, I wasn't asking. And he proceeded to attack the guy. And then it was 100 peasants versus 4 knights, and the knights killed like 20 something people.
Yeah, and routed the rest of the people.
Yeah, and then slept in the house that night because, you know, it's like, you know,
it wasn't being used then.
Yeah. It's like, where's the option right there of exploiting your own population and being a shit ruler? You know, it's weird to say it that way, but it's like, actually, I want to, you know, intentionally cause harm here because my knights are so good that doesn't really matter anyway. You know, where are the ways you can really try, you know, have you ever heard how the Scottish Wars of Independence were funded? Like how England funded that?
Just
shit, I did hear this, but
expulsion of all the Jewish people. They just confiscated every single Jewish person's assets, and they kicked him out of the country. Boop. You know, same thing. Henry VIII was massively in debt. That's why he dissolved the monasteries. It wasn't because he had, you know, particularly anything up with the church. It's just money's mine now.
Thank
you.
Pope,
cash infusion.
Like a thing.
Yeah, you know, there's really, you know, same thing. Why were the Knights Templar disbanded by France? Same thing happened. He was massively in debt. He seized all their wealth by accusing them of heresy.
I always say that, like, yeah, so because of the 100-Year War, part of Finland now speaks Swedish. Because after the 100-Year War, they were like, okay, well, or like the France, like France and England fighting, and then afterwards they fight in the colonies as well. So to fund everything, France exploits the peasantry. So they guess the French Revolution after a while. That leads to like the Napoleonic Wars. And then we go a little bit ham and we own parts of Finland. And now parts of Finland still speak Swedish.
Yeah, Sweden is the tits for a while there, man. Like, they go ham in the 1600s. They are the people to watch out for in the North Sea.
Yeah, you can even Google the Great Era of Power, and you'll see that is actually a Swedish era.
I believe it. Also, the entire Vendel area. I think you could argue that a lot of the conquests of Canute and things like that are, in fact, Swedish conquests.
Hi, Dune Dogbirds.
They were indeed the tits.
Dogbird just entered chat as well, which everybody knows here.
I said Dogbird.
Love some Dogbird. But yeah, I think there's a lot of cool options there. I mean, I hope they stick to simulation and let you do some neat things. I'd like to see something closer to what we saw with Shogun 2, where you have a centralized castle or city and then ancillary stuff around the edges. Like, this is a farm, this is a monastery, because it encourages raiding. It encourages people.
Yeah, Sarah, why not?
I think that's what they showed on the map, behind them up there. Was a big city and then a bunch of small stuff around the edges. But it looked gorgeous. I was like, oh, wow, that's a great looking map. I want that map.
Yeah, because it was kind of like...
It was very nice.
Almost like
I really do want
states,
bigger provinces.
But like the city would have to like police the entire area and like take taxes and stuff.
Exactly, yeah. And that's one of those things that people got onto about Thrones of Britannia. It's like, I can't garrison my small settlement. Yeah, you can. You just raise an army and move it over there. You just don't want to do that. You want a button you press and don't have to think about it. It's like, no, you have to make the strategic choice here. It's one of those things.
Yeah. They took my city. It's like, yeah, it's your job to protect this. Why didn't you do that?
Yeah.
But I don't wanna.
But I think it's one of those you go in with that expectation. It makes a difference. If you tell people to look for that when they're starting.
Yeah, I just think there's, particularly Warhammer, just being able to like go from settlement to settlement every turn.
What, the first medieval
just feels
war?
like you just
like the second one?
Endless sieges.
You mean like the
most of
announcements?
the time, or settlement battles.
Oh, if we play this.
So having much larger provinces with some more raiding opportunities would then make that
any
more interesting, I think.
Can you starve them out? Is starving someone out an effective strategy? Can you cripple their economy and basically force them to capitulate? Is there an advantage to someone capitulating versus just taking them over? What are the detractions from taking over a province that you have not historically held? Is it significant enough to is the trouble of invading Spain more effort than it's worth to just raid it? Do you actually, or can you marry into it and then your kid, when they come of age, it becomes part of yours or something? There's a lot of cool options here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's exciting.
Yeah,
at this point, I feel like me, and I'm not that bothered about historical.
That is a statement.
I think it's too early to even be excited, because now it's just so nebulous, right? It's like, oh, it's in pre-production. What are we hoping for? Knights, cities, good sieges. Honestly, like the small things is what I want. I want the goddamn catapult rock to bounce after it hits the ground like once or twice. Like, I want stuff like that, because it was in Medieval 2 where it could just like bounce, like in Napoleon's Round. Then they just like kind of remove that.
That goes back to what we were talking about before with like the cannonballs and things like that. Yeah. And by 1400, you're getting field cannons. There was a cannon at Agincourt and Cressy. They were cannons at both those battles. They just don't get talked about.
Yeah, but like early bombards and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it's like, they can fire once every minute, something like that. Not pretty fast, but nothing powdered up. But yeah, that bouncing ball through, and then people, oh gosh,
yeah,
that'd be quite scary.
Getting hit by an axe and the arm comes off at the same time. Oh god.
Yeah, and another request would be longer, slower battles that use the new destruction system that they've shown off. Like, it's all well and good that buildings can do that, but give us a reason to make buildings do that,
So something I want to see is changes in terrain. So Freyro kind of had something of this, and this is weird that this is, when I was speaking to them off to the side, they said, hey, this is me talking, so whether or not they use this is entirely up to them. But I gave him a copy of John Keegan's Face of Battle, which is a book from the 1970s. It's one of the first that's really written on military history, and I've had a copy for years. But the concept he goes into is that in battles like Agincourt, it starts off as a field. And then what happens when 10,000 people walk across a field and bleed on it? becomes a muddy morass, right? So the more people fight in an area, the more that changes. And not only that, if people keep fighting an area, bodies stack, and that becomes an obstacle, right? You can't charge your troops through a pile of bodies, right? Even if it's just a broken field, it changes how you interact with it around you. Things like the Battle of Stirling Bridge, the bridge itself was a critical point, and they kind of got boxed in, and they pushed people into the water behind them, and they drowned. And then they burned down the bridge in the middle of the battle to stop the battle. There's a lot of destructible terrain things that can happen here that can really change how a battle plays out. So yeah, I think there's a lot of really cool options.
I like the concept of weather stuff in Pharaoh. It's just, it wasn't impactful enough.
Yeah. You got too much blood on the ground now. The weather is changing. Now you all have trench foot.
I mean, it kind of works with, like, if you charge chariots into mud, they don't move very quick, which obviously they need to do to be able to do any damage, which that's impactful. But pretty much everything else you can basically just ignore. Like heavy infantry marching into mud. No one cares.
I did read a book a couple of years ago with, like 2 or 3 years ago, where we're in the battle, the bodies were starting to stack up, and it was like a whole just like page over how goddamn hard it was to just get from point A to point B, like shifting terrain and bodies and stuff like this.
This is actually pretty near you, Fred.
Implement that.
Have you ever heard of the Battle of Visby? Or Wisby? Wisby, Visby. It's an island just south of you, off of Denmark.
Oh, Visby. Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best here.
No, it's okay. Yeah. No, it's just, it takes a second.
Yeah, archaeologically, it's really interesting because they have everyone that died in the battle was put in a mass grave afterwards. And so you have an entire, I think it's 100 skeletons of everyone that died in the fight. And you can see exactly where the hits happen. And most of it is directly in the face because they're not wearing the face armor, or below the sleeves because the chainmail stopped right there, or below the knees because the chainmail didn't go below the knees. And so 90% of the hits are to the face and arms from defense wounds. Even how a fight happens. And the reason it was so lopsided is the peasants, again, versus 100 knights, 3,000 versus 100, and they just massacred them. The 100, not the 3,000. You talk about impacts of armor and things like that. It's the difference between your peasant and then your slightly upgraded peasant with real armor is crazy impactful. Yeah. Is your city producing infantry they're going to actually do well or not? Do they run from the battle? How does morale affect all this stuff? I would love to see a Total War game where it doesn't fight to the last man, but about halfway through the battle, everyone's yeah, no, actually, I'm done. Thanks.
Did you ever see? Did you ever watch Vinland Saga? Because that's pretty. It's basically a Japanese dude who writes a manga about Viking times, and he goes really hard on the history. He's in interviews, he's just
in there even.
Sorry.
He's got Yams Vikings in there even.
Yeah. So he's just in interviews, just talks about how hard it is to get proper Viking history and records in Japan. But he's really accurate about stuff. And in one of the battles, it is just 8 Jams Vikings versus a village of peasants, and it's just such a slaughter. And it's okay. Yeah. Actually seems pretty accurate though. If people just train to fight and have equipment and gear.
This is a really weird. May I do a really quick aside for 30 seconds? Yeah. You can time me if necessary.
So this is all aside.
One of the weirder aspects of my job previously is, I was a high school teacher, and occasionally fights happen. That's just the reality of it. But the people that go to the fight versus the people that run away from the fight, and how people react to fights is incredibly wild. I, unfortunately, for whatever reason, have the genetic propensity to run directly into the middle of it, which has gotten me hurt a couple times. And that is not standard, it turns out. As you said, the desire to get stuck in versus the desire to avoid at all costs. If those 4 guys are really determined to cause pain, most people will do anything they can to avoid it and hope that the other person will as well. And it's just this weird psychology behind battles. There's tremendously interesting books on all of that, though.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, most people just rout anyway. You would just have people would start running fairly quickly. It's also Pyrrhus, the general, right? He would lose something I don't know, 35% of his entire army, and then he would go oh, that's a Pyrrhic battle now. because it was just so many laws. It was crazy up until like First World War, where it was just like completely different statistics.
Yeah, and that's one of those, I mean, by the time you get to the First World War, the actual battalion strength doesn't matter because it's a constant reinforcement and flux of lines, right? It's not thought of as one battle. You know, it becomes, instead of a battle, it's campaigns. You know, that's one of the cooler things about the medieval period, though, is you still get these set piece battles where it's, you know, one can be incredibly important.
Well, in the First World War, you still get like battles and stuff like that. It's just like catastrophic losses on all sides everywhere. To the point where the generals just basically like shoot themselves early years because they can't handle like the actual numbers. Because first it was like 100 or maybe 1,000 people died, but there's like 50,000 people in 2 hours that just die, and they're like, that's insane.
And going towards
and they can't cope with this.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, do we have anything else we want to discuss? Because I realized that Fred is probably fading away and.
Well, just talking about the differences between troops. This is one of those things that I tried to mention with Age of Vikings earlier. The difference between conscripts and like elites is their willingness to attack. Famously at the Battle of Gettysburg, which is American Civil War, they've found several guns with 20 bullets rammed into them that were never fired. Basically, someone just made the motion, shot in the direction, or just didn't even shoot at all. You know, someone who wants to be there versus someone who's forced to be there, kind of, and how that impacts a battle. You know, there's a lot of interesting sort of morale stuff that I'd really like to see in there.
Yeah, I guess the takeaway I've always like, people always go, "Oh, the battles in Total War are so arcadey and fast." I'm like, how different is that from real life? Because like people fight and get tired very quickly. Yeah. Like I read that archers, they can carry, I don't know, like 30 arrows or whatever, and they'll probably shoot those in like 2 minutes and be done with that. And that's like, well, we're out of arrows now.
But they're not, because what happens is in between that lull, they then go around and pick up all the arrows that landed on the ground next to them, and then they fire those back.
How many arrows did you say they
Probably
had?
hard to animate that, though.
Exactly, right? It's difficult to animate that, right? But even the concept of what a battle fight's like, and you've hit upon it, right? They're not guys beating each other for 10 minutes. Typically, it's they come together, back up, or and then one side crumples. Or the other, and that's it. And it's this constant sort of back and forth mushings. You know, you've always seen that classic thing where people are like, hold me back, right? And then they finally go in, and it's over pretty quick.
It's really interesting during times like that, because peasants were like legally required to like practice on Sundays, like an hour with the bow and things like that. So they would actually always be good at that.
Yep.
Then they would have quivers for like 32 arrows, I think.
The reason peasants were recruited for that is it's not as psychologically impactful. From them, they put the angle at 45 degrees and let it go. They don't know where it lands. There's no impact. You know, it's just throw as many of them as you want at the problem. You know, Agincourt had, I think, 10,000 archers and 2,000 men-at-arms. You know, it's just 10,000 guys just shooting on a Sunday. What does it matter to them, you know?
Having a nice time. Right. Was there anything else we wanted to cover?
Darwin says, fun fact, we don't know about these battles, how they flowed.
Nope. Did we want to cover the engine quickly?
Yeah, I think the thing that we're talking about with Med 3 and all these like wild new things that have never been done in Total War, we're only really talking about that because there's a new engine, and we've seen that it can do some things that we've never seen before with build and destruction that appears to be a bit more detailed. So it's very exciting, but we don't know what it can do until they show us what it can do.
So excited for destructible buildings.
Yeah, can it be leveraged to make something interesting? You know, destructible bridges. Imagine a bridge battle, but before the bridge battle happens, you hit it with a trebuchet. Bridge is out. That's cool. We'll just retreat now. Thanks.
That's really cool in Three Kingdoms, how fire spreads inside the settlements and like get rid of the towers and stuff like that. Really like that.
Yeah.
Something like that would be really cool. Yeah, if you could make destructible bridges, and that would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty sweet. I just like the idea of like having a big castle and like, you know, rocks hitting it and bits of the thing crumbling down and the battle happening on. Like that's sort of very sort of cinematic. And I realise probably not super historically, but I don't care because as long as it looks cool, much like, you know, flaming arrows. Were they that useful? No. Do they look cooler than normal arrows? Absolutely. So obviously you always use the flaming arrows.
Yes. Yeah, I think they will need to, like, there's a lot of talk about realism and stuff. I think for the battles in particular, you probably want to lean into the cinema a little bit more than you will in the campaign, just to make it more fun. Because otherwise, a battle will be miserable, because they are. It'll be fast, miserable. No one will come out of it happy. I've heard this
no one wants a total war game where half your army dies of dysentery before you get to fight the battle, right? That's just going to make you feel sad.
I mean, that's I talk about gladiuses every once in a while. I don't know if I talk to them about them with you, but basically, like the Roman gladius works on the principle that a wound that is 3.5 centimeters deep, you have to get that treated, or you will bleed to death. So you just have this short sword and giant shield that you hide behind it. Then you just stab them, and then you manage to just like puncture them a little bit, like just that much. And then they have to retreat and go and do something else, because otherwise they will die.
Fighting is the most beautiful bullshit way of fighting I've ever.
Yeah,
they just they weaponized cheese, really, didn't they?
Yeah,
it really is. So think about it as like this is the last thing they wanted to use. First, you have to get past the onagers. Then you have to get past the scorpions. Then you have to get past the archers, and then the slingers. And then, if you get close enough, they're going to throw their pylum. And then finally, after you've gotten past all that random bullshit, then we're going to stab you. It's just anything they can do to just like whittle you down before you ever reach their lines. I mean, if you've ever heard of the Pumbata, those little darts, just 40 of the fuckers just sitting there, just tossing them at you just all day long. It's the worst.
Love a sharp stick.
That and like the Romans would usually just outnumber them, like the whoever they're conquering, like 2-1 and stuff like that, and they would just have all of these things as well. That would just be the most bullshit thing ever.
It's so bullshit. What are you supposed to do? They don't really move tactically. They just sit there in their little tortoise, like behind their giant shield, just like meh.
It's twice as many as you are.
Okay, so engine's cool. Anything else? Anyone?
Teaser. What? I mean, we all think it's Warhammer, right?
Teaser's bullshit. I hate that.
Yeah.
Lego Age of Sigmar. That's what we crave.
Very nice.
Not just $5 blood DLC, $10. You gather up the little pieces of blood into a bucket. You give that to Korn himself. It's a meter. It's a thing you have to hold in the button every time. Blood goes up. Korn goes, ah, ha, ha, ha. On his throne. Perfect.
Yeah, I think what Cody's saying is right.
The visuals are awesome. They're really cool. I think it would be a fun game if they ever made it.
What happens is end times happens. Then once you finish the campaign, it reformats your game to Age of Sigmar, and you can't turn it back.
That's it. Job done. Boom.
Can you imagine?
Perfect.
Can you imagine how people would react?
All of the DLC that you've bought gets converted into Age of Sigmar bucks, and then you can spend that.
But not all of them. Some of it just disappears because you can never use it again because it's not part of it.
Yeah.
Only if you pay to rebase all of it, also.
Yeah, and the conversion rate is not good.
It's not. It's terrible. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I'm leaning heavily on 40k or 30k, to be honest. I am convinced it's those. And if they don't have Imperator Titans, then I don't want to know, frankly. I have many kinks, but the main one is cathedrals with guns on them that can move.
My kinks are varied and vast, and one of them, behold, this cathedral robot man. You know what
the biggest
he can say?
Muscle mummy.
Nothing.
The biggest cathedral muscle mummy you can have. I'm a simple man.
Right, I think that's everything. We're going to wrap this one up because Fred is going to die. Thank you to Fred's chat for sticking around. You guys are troopers just as much as he is. Thanks to Cody for joining us on the episode. Oh, wait, you can't hear us. Thank you, Cody, for joining us on this episode. We always love having you on.
Thank you guys so much for having me. It was great to watch the announcement of people that really and genuinely enjoy this stuff. It's a lot of fun to watch stuff with people that also enjoy it. So I greatly appreciate it.
Isn't it, though?
Thank you so much.
That's a community.
Yeah, this has got me excited for Total War again, which is it's hard these days.
Yeah.
After the year we've had, yeah.
Because with enough delusions, you can become anything. And I'm excited for Total War.
And on that note...
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye, Fred Stream.
Bye, Fred Stream.
My recording is done. Goodbye.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off
real quick.
Really quick.
Look at this cute pic of my dog.
That's a pretty good picture actually of the dog.
Is he wearing a little hat?
Yeah. Can you see the box for the mop in the background?
Nice. Right,
I think Fred has to end this stream.
We'll say goodbye and then we'll chat a little bit afterwards. But Goodbye, everybody. Thank you guys for hanging out. I do appreciate all of you quite a lot. Enjoy the rest of the evening. I'll see your cute faces tomorrow for... I don't know actually what... I don't know if I want to do more Alien. We'll see. But thanks, stick around.